Hello? Hello? There we go. Hello, everybody! Oh, man. Mandatory computer reset, or automatic computer reset. I guess it wasn't mandatory, and it messed with a bunch of my settings again. Hooray! I love it when you tell your computer not to reset on its own, and then it still resets anyway. That's my favorite thing. It's just the best. Damn it. All right, well, hopefully we're good. Hopefully we're good. I was watching the VOD, was upset that lost to Ohio State. Of course, they are the one team with the better class than you. Tabernac indeed. Tabernac indeed, I say. But yeah, Ohio State, big bunch of Buckeye chuckle fucks that they... I don't know. I can't even be mad. They're just so good. They are just so damn good, unfortunately. But maybe this is our year. At least I hope. This is our year. I can only hope. Did we make the finals last night? We did not. We lost in the quarterfinals, unfortunately, to Ohio State. Where can I see my head coach expectations? It's not in coach abilities. Is it in expectations? It must be. Yeah. So, I mean, we've had some good years lately. SB, I'm not sure. I also don't have it pre-downloaded, so I'm not sure. I think someone said it was like 11 a.m. tomorrow because of the time difference in Japan. So I think it was that, or it was like 14 minutes ago. I don't remember. I don't remember. Hello, Irish goodbyer uncle. I guess the nightly bet will be, do we win at least 2 playoff games? Yeah. But yeah, when you have a recent history, I've already heard people saying it's out, but I have no clue. I thought Scarlett was playing it today. Well, then I guess it's out already. So no champions last night, correct. Pro Baseball Series 26. Available Thursday, July 16th. But that might be Japanese time, meaning it could already be out. So there's that. So, yeah, it either came out at 11 a.m. Eastern today or 11 a.m. Eastern yesterday. I don't know. I am going to play it eventually. The Japanese even do time better than they do. Bubba, we're doing okay. I mean, PSN had it on new releases. Okay, well, there you go. So, SB, it sounds like it's out. It sounds like it's out. I'm not opposed to switching to it, potentially even tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I'm definitely going to play it at some point. So, noticing it feels easier to gain or lose star level in this game. I don't disagree. It is pretty reactionary, which isn't the worst thing in the world. But, yeah, honestly, Bubba with the thumb, it's just a matter of, like, don't push it and have to get it fucking restitched or some shit. So, but yeah, I honestly, I totally forgot that Pro Baseball Spirits even came out today, so I didn't even think, like, oh yeah, I should download it. So, 1075, the gifted subs from Warrior Lifetime. Ridiculous. Hockey Kid, what's up? But yeah, like I said, at some point, I mean, I'm definitely going to get around to playing the Black Flag remaster. I'm going to get around to playing Pro Baseball Spirits now that we can really sink our teeth into that. If we win a national championship tonight, then who knows? Maybe tomorrow's stream is a little bit of Pro Baseball Spirits. Because I need to... Number one, I need the patch to come out for this. The servers are going down at 6 a.m., so I need that patch to come out. And then I'll probably start putting together a team builder, or we'll go with Army. I'm not sure which one I want to do next. But there will be an Army CFB run at some point. So there's that as well. Maybe that'll be run only. Did I see England hunker down? I did. Some of the worst tactics I've probably ever seen. Like, genuinely the worst tactical decision I think I've ever seen. Like, they learned nothing from Egypt. Nothing. Literally, it was confidence. It was arrogance of like, okay, well, Egypt tried to turtle up and hold on with a 2-0 lead, and they blew that. But we're England, so a 1-0 lead is definitely safe. I will be shocked if Thomas Tuchel doesn't get fired, because just a horrible set of decisions tactically. It was crazy. Oh, goodness. And a farmer's wrap from Tim Hortons for supper. So I'm saying here, but it's okay because I love eggs. They're my favorite food. I mean, as they should. I mean, if you love a farmer's wrap, you should probably love the eggs, you know? There's no way that's not a Richard Head alt, by the way. There's no way. That is so Richard Head coded, it's unbelievable. Straight down to the 1738. Oh, man. How much can I pay you for a save UCLA run? You know what my answer is going to be. So why would you even ask? Messi again proving he's the GOAT. Yeah. And I mean, you know, he hasn't raped anybody like CR7 there. So, you know. Allegedly. You know. But we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. But yeah, who knows? Maybe we win the national championship tonight. And we'll see what we can spin that into in terms of maybe taking a slight break from this game. Maybe I start something else up immediately. We'll figure it out. We will. If I drop $50 for a post-Texas Tech challenge. Maybe. I'm not going to guarantee it's the very next thing I'll do, though. I'll say that. Eiserman stepped down. Now what happens with Larkin? I mean, he probably still gets moved or wants to get moved. They still shouldn't move him based on their restricted options. But it was interesting for the Red Wings to actually make that change. I mean, you know, that idea of essentially kicking Eiserman upstairs. We're not firing him. We're promoting him. Yeah, okay. You fired him. You know? You fired him. But it is what it is, you know? Sergachev, that would be pretty funny, though. All right, let's get down to it. We are on a limited time frame tonight because of the patch that is coming out, and the servers will be down, and all that fun stuff. So we need to win a national championship tonight. I hope. Maybe. Possibly. That's right, I scheduled Florida. I'm probably going to regret that, but we will figure it out. We'll figure it out. I mean, am I yearning for a new challenge? Not necessarily, but I am certainly hopeful that this team will be able to win a national championship. And I mean, we should be able to. Schnoz, I'm surprised by it too. But I mean, you know, that's the nice way of saying you're fired, but you're not fired. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, man, we got Heisman favorites as well. Taker, Hausa. I mean, I told you it would be a matter of when, not if. So, no. Oh, goodness. Streamer, play these 5 different challenges at once. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm just one man. Yeah, Streamer, I'm going to need you to do the Gems and Bus Challenge, the Millbrae Mode, the Army College Football Run, play Madden early to be Cleveland, potentially the Revolving Door Challenge. Warrior wants me to do a UCLA Challenge. A lot of people want me to do Pro Rel again. A lot of people want me to do Run Only again. A lot of people want me to play Pro Baseball Spirits and Assassin's Creed's remake and TEW. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just clone myself and do all of those at the same time. It's fine. Patience. Little bit of patience does the body and mind good. A little bit. You have 2 hands. Well, 2 hands, 9 fingers right now, so that's fun. Would you do the thing if you had a clone? You know what I mean? Oh my god, yes, who wouldn't? Anyone who said they aren't is a fucking liar. An absolute liar. Talk about a full plate. It's a lovely problem to have. But at the same time, you know, there's only so much time in a day. There's only so much time in a day. Anyway, I'm going to go back to focusing on what I need to focus on. Although, as always, we can talk about other random nonsense. That said, I'm really hoping this team wins a national championship tonight. Because this team is ridiculous in the best possible ways. And I would like to think that we can compete for a national championship. I might be wrong, but when we have multiple people in the conversation for the Heisman in the preseason, when we have numerous preseason All-Americans, both nationally and in conference, we're running out of excuses really quickly. We have gone undefeated in 2 straight regular seasons. We have made the playoffs for 3 straight seasons. But can we take that next step? That is the question that we will find out. It's no touching tech time. Hopefully that trend continues. You never know. You never know, you know? But, yeah, talking about a full plate is funny, though, just because we do have a lot of games we want to potentially play. We need to sign at least 1 5-star, win 80% of our home games, and have a positive turnover margin. Okay. 3 straight seasons? How many gay seasons? I'm not sure, but it's been at least 2 bi seasons as well. You know, we're quite gender fluid and sexuality fluid here, you know? Damon, yeah, I know a lot of people weren't happy about that thing. Obviously, I didn't go down to Boston for that show. Some ways, I'm like, oh, that would have been fun to see. Other ways, I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe. You know. Maybe it wasn't the worst show to miss. You know? Did that not go through? Did I hit the wrong button? I must have hit the wrong button. Hello? I did. Never mind. It was my fault. I did it. I'm the dummy. Damn it. All right. 1,000,000 bugs. 1,000,000 5-stars. How many of these guys with our 3,700 points are we going to be able to go after? That is the question. Oh, goodness, indeed, Hulk. Recruiting at this rate, screw it. I mean, if we don't win a national title, we have to keep recruiting. That's kind of the name of the game, you know? All right, so let's see. We have 23 people. Let's do base level scholarships for all and 25 points each. 0 days until I go to Montreal. I'm trapped here. It's all the traffic. It's designed to bring people in, but not let people leave. As Warrior drops a lovely 5 gifted subs. Enjoy the song that chat will never let me get rid of. Born alert. I can never get rid of it. For better or worse. You can't leave. It's like the Family Guy where they didn't draw the rope. What a reference. Accurate, but what a reference.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Oh, goodness.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
The song just never stops. It won't stop this time. Wrath, what's going on? Warrior, thank you again. You never know. Maybe we'll land at UCLA someday. Maybe Texas Tech will fire me and I'll have to go to the Bruins, you know? You never know. Shout out to Marco, are you? Marco, are you serious with that asking for? Okay, I'll stop. UCLA, then you leave. Yeah. Because you see, it's like the letters, but it's not. Good. Hulk, how you misspelling quote? Come on now. Top 5 WWE entrance thing. Oh, fuck you. It's too much to think about. There's too many. I mean, Bret Hart's like 94. Yeah, the vintage Bret Hart theme. He had a couple different versions. I mean, David Draymond can go fuck himself, but Stone Cold's Disturbed theme is still an all-timer. Oh, let's see. Who else can I add to this list? I mean, fucking CM Punk's Kill Switch theme, because Kill Switch is insane. There's just too many years to think about. There's too many years. A friend in Nova Scotia just showed me a video of her backyard thanks to wildfires. I mean, there's been wildfires everywhere, brother. They start in Canada. They come down this way. They're all over the place. Hold on, why can David Draymond go fuck himself? I mean, I feel like anybody who autographs a bomb should probably go fuck themselves, you know? Might be a real woke take on my part. I'm not sure. But, you know. You know. I understand if for some people autographing a bomb isn't the, you know, the point of no return. But, I mean, you know. You know. Especially Alberta, we love starting wildfires. That's fair. Warrior, yes. That is what happened. How the fuck? Take a guess. Take a guess how that happened. Anyway, wrestling theme. I don't even know, man. It's such a tough question because there's been so many bangers over the years, you know? And then there's a lot of ones that are actually fucking hot garbage, but they're delightful anyway. Oh, Wrath, you're fine. It was more Warrior who got me off question anyway. How'd last night end? Quarterfinal loss to Ohio State. Quarterfinal loss to Ohio State. Because, of course. Ah, shit. Because, of course. I'm sitting here, my brain is just, like, I see the numbers around my head. So I'm sitting here trying to think of 50 years worth of wrestling themes. Pick a random skill you'd like to master without trying. Whatever can make me the most money for the least amount of work. Right? Like, is that not the answer? Whatever skill can make me the most amount of money while doing the least amount of work. Because then I don't need to know any other skills. I can pay people who already have those skills to do the thing. Right? So, yeah. That's what I would go with. Quarterback. Taps, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, like in my head, is streaming a skill? No. I mean, I guess maybe in some ways, but also it's relative. You want the Bruce Wayne superpower of money. Exactly. Exactly. Third string quarterback. Let me be a backup bullpen catcher. You know? Whatever can make me a fair amount of money. Because it's like, oh, well, I want the skill to be a master electrician. Fuck that. I mean, yeah, I can make good money doing that. But then I can just, if I have the job that allows me to do the least amount for the most amount, Again, you could just easily hire people and you're fine, right? It all makes sense. Oh boy, we are in some 5-star trouble here. I still think punter is the best job, at least in terms of not dying. Fired college coach with a buyout. No kidding. No kidding. Damon, no, it won't mess with the save, thankfully. I mean, we won't be able to play once they, you know, take the servers down. But, no, it won't mess with anything, thankfully. Alright, if we're going to make a play for quarterback Mitch Osborne, we would have to offer more money. Taps, 3 in a row. What an individual. What an individual. Oh, do we want to pay old Mitchski here? Year 2 in the ACC in my save. Memphis is no longer superhuman. That sounds about right. You just got to treat them like, you know, you got to treat them like you would treat Duke in the prior games. Yeah, I mean, we're just not going to be able to make up ground unless we offer a ton of money to these guys. I just don't know if I want to prioritize the quarterback. Van Hanneman. Good old Van Hanneman. Still love that name. Let's give this guy money. Or hit the wrong button and have to do it again. That's fine, too. Thank you very much. Is it a problem that nearly all of our universities designed to educate our people have had their highest paid employees as football/basketball coaches? On one hand, yes. Yes, it is a problem. Because obviously you would like, you know, the highest paid individuals to, you know, be the people educating people that are contributing more to society than money. But also, that's why the college football, basketball coaches are the highest paid employees, because sports bring in the money to the universities, and then also sports bring in money in general. So there you go. Shout out to Dubois for the primer. Welcome in. Welcome to chat's forced nightly conversation.
Taste the biscuit. Taste
That's
the
at least
goodness
capitalism
of the
adjacent,
biscuit.
because you guys just can't help yourselves. You can't help yourselves. I'm not even the one that brings it here every time. You guys just do it on your own. It's crazy. On a nightly basis, we always end up here. Shit's crazy. Sports also bring communities, so that's a plus. Do they? I mean, I guess technically. Ah, yes, the great sense of community I get from watching undereducated individuals do athletically impressive things. Thoughts on the abolishment of private property? I mean, personally, I think, you know, the control of oh god, the control of production. I was just gonna go full like, you know, personally, Communist Manifesto here. Goddamn AHC football coaches being paid, yet you play as one virtually. Right, because I wish I could be paid as much. Do the least amount for the most amount of money. So now I'm living out my dream by being a virtual college football coach. It all makes sense. Doesn't it? It all makes sense. Oh, Mr. Davey, we are going to run out of money, but most of these guys aren't going to be there. How long until Texas Tech falls apart? I mean, we should be okay. Should. I might be wrong, but we should be okay. Probably. Obviously, the vast majority of these guys are going to bow out eventually, but if we can convince any of them to stay with the power of money, we will gladly do that. Have I seen the Cuck Ghost lately? Shockingly, no. They've been keeping the noise down. Which I'd say you'd love to see it, but, you know, ghost. I combine 2 fruits or vegetables into one superfood that grows naturally. Brother, I'm an American. I'm supposed to avoid fruits, otherwise I will get week-long uncontrollable diarrhea. But hey, at least we're not woke. can't eat grapes or strawberries anymore without the threat of uncontrollable diarrhea. But at least the country isn't woke anymore. Am I right? Am I right? It's fruits and veg. I know. I can't do anything. I bought grapes today. Enjoy the pooping. Enjoy it. All right, Florida. We want to put the beat down on the Gators because their program has been slipping up because they never hired us. You could have back in the day. You could have. But it didn't happen. But it didn't happen.
This is a live look at the
We will put up
Ben Hill Griffin Stadium in Gainesville.
a prediction
They have a fun one ahead. Top 10
because
teams
why
on
not?
their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the
That
Texas
alligator's really mad because of his medulla oblongata.
Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse
Because of his
Rose down on the sideline.
mandula, the Mandela oblongata. Not the Mandela oblongata. 20 minutes until the premiere episode. Ooh, I forgot that was already. Fans doing the gator makes them look dumb. What is dumb about doing this? How dare you?
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one
A new season at Texas Tech. Let's see what we're made of, fellas. We have had back-to-back undefeated regular seasons with conference championship victories. But we have not made it beyond the final four of the playoffs. And that needs to change. Shouldn't that be 11 or fewer? I don't know.
The old coaching cliche, go 1-0 every
Probably.
week, and for the first week they get
Well, we just beat Florida 43-0, by the way.
no touching, no touching, no touching.
This team is so stupid, man. This is going to be a fast regular season. Tim Tebow didn't die for this. No, but he did die for my sins. And for that, Timothy, I thank you.
There was tremendous effort on the field.
Well, that's a hell of a way to start a year.
To the football, trying to make
Just
the
putting the
plays
beat
necessary.
down on the Gators and saying, hey,
Mistakes, but that's what practice is for.
you should have hired
The
me.
coaching staff, I think you're
You
very
should have hired me.
right now moving forward.
But you didn't.
This has been a presentation of EA
But
Sports
you didn't.
College Football for David Pollack.
Strong start to the season for Jason Whittington. He is apparently a Heisman favorite. Rushing-wise, Legend Fortunato had a great game. Our fullback Anthony Walters had a rushing touchdown. Touchdowns for Oscar Cantrell, Deontay Tompkins, that is, and Isaac Kaufman, the running back. O-line, couple sacks allowed. That's not great. Defensively, got to their quarterback plenty of times. Freshman Marcus Leon and Brian Russo, the junior DT. Those guys are going to be almost unstoppable. As the great Abraham Washington once said, unstoppable, like Kobe Bryant in a Colorado hotel room. Those two defensive tackles are going to go off. Ivory graduated. Ivory is our backup right now. That is how strong we are at quarterback. It is looking very, very good. Very, very good indeed. Miss Ivory is back. What a reference. What a reference. Marcus Leon, 3 sacks, 4 tackles, 4 for loss. Conference Defensive Player of the Week. As we head to Mormon country to take on the BYU Cougs. Bring your own Cougars. You gotta bring your own Cougars. Okay, I don't disagree. The Manchester Blue Mormons. I don't know if we play Manchester Red this year either. All right, how are we feeling about our finances? Mr. Lombardi. I can't really offer you any more money than what I've offered you. At least we're in the top 5. We don't know what the sell would be. Thompson. Oh, boy. All right, let's start from the top. Heaney. Down to 25. Dora, Dora, Dora. Down to 25. Mr. Sharif Banfield. I wonder if Mormon Jesus is the reason why you haven't won yet. Well, I found some plates in the woods, and they told me that we're going to win this year. So, you know? We'll see how it works out for us. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it goes. Oh, D'Angelo. Shit, was anybody up here a gem? Yeah. Dora, Dora, Dora. We got to put you on 50. The Natty was promised to Texas Tech 3,000 years ago. Oh, man. Those plates tell you to have several wives as young as 13. You know, shockingly, it didn't mention anything about that. But I can see why some would just presume it was, you know. Yeah, it was inferred, right? It's fine, though. Mormons, you're cool. I ain't got a problem with it. The soaking thing's a little bit weird, though. Like, let's be honest. Let's be honest, okay? Let's be honest here. You know, that's not how it works. I don't think I don't think you're gonna get there and have the big man just be like, man, the way you thought of that workaround, high five, brother. Like, I don't think that's how that's gonna work, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong. The dirty sodas are weird. Oh, hey, we are playing Manchester Red. Let's go. All right, brand exposure for Trayvon Lombardi. That's as sneaky as doing it in the ear. Don't do it in the ear. You'll upset Loish. Oh, Thompson. George. The Summer of George. Do I know what to sell you on yet? Yes, I do. So we'll get you in here on Pro Potential. Mitch Osborne. Since we are in fourth for you. Kobe Bryant, 40 point, 50 point. Greg Wall. 50 points. Scheduled for a visit against Manchester Red. Brand exposure. Carlos, what's up? What's up, what's up? How was your Wednesday? Theo Fatinikun, 50 points. Esteban Paredes. Schedule you against Utah. Pro potential. Marco Ayu. We'll get you on 50 points, Mr. Ayu. Are you serious? And then Jordan Odom will schedule you against K-State because we can. Okay. Produced a show. Now I'm watching you avoid Rutgers. Always. Always. They always gave us trouble. They always did. BYU. Will they be the ones to give us trouble? It has been a while since we've had trouble. At least in the regular season.
Picturesque Provo, Utah, LaVell Edwards Stadium.
At least in the regular season. Remember the best evidence your child was on the Raiders ring and down going to Taco. Shaka bra. Did you know they were trouble when they walked in? Well, yeah, because there's a above 0% chance that at least one of them hasn't engaged in soaking. What's the team overall? 94, I believe it was this year. So a little bit lower than what it was previously. But not bad overall. I do like the blue on the BYU helmets. I mean, yeah. You know, it's a strong shade of blue. I said Cougars. I couldn't tell what the hell that said. What's it going to be today? I have not had to play a regular season game in over 2 years. Will today be the day? Has there ever been a second person named Brigham? I don't think so. It's probably against the rules, right? Oh my god. Are we going to get Mormoned? Are we going to get Mormoned? We're getting Mormoned. If they score here, we're in trouble. Oh my god, we might have to jump in for the first time in over 2 years. Moki, we're doing okay. Still just kind of babying it, you know. Don't want to fuck up the stitches. If I don't jump in here, we don't score, and then they score, we have to jump. I don't want to, but we actually have to jump for the first time in years. We need to jump into a game. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this, but we are having to jump in a regular season game for the first time in over 2 years. We are having to play. You can't lose to the Storm and Mormons. Deke, I don't know what it is, but like Utah just saps our ability to win football games like nobody else. It's crazy. That is not what I did. There we go. That's what I did.
To the air, it's Whittington. Unloads to the right. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. They make the tackle after the turnover, but hang on just a second. There's a flag on the field. Let's see if it stands.
We also got called for offensive pass interference at the same time. I don't think I've ever seen us get called for offensive pass interference, and we didn't even get the ball. We got called for offensive pass interference, and he still intercepted it. He might have had a shot if it was a deep throw. It was designed to be a deep throw. Like, I'm aiming that upfield, and he just says, nope, sideline. Can you challenge? Nope. Okay. Well, this would be a hell of a way to lose a game for the first time in years. We might very well get Mormon. That plates joke is going to come back to haunt me, isn't it? Nice break up. Okay. We have a little bit of life.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Steps away.
Holy shit, he's fast. Okay. Well, now we know they have a quarterback who knows how to run.
The give and tick, 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 tick. Maybe some room here. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
So, we're going to lose for the first time in the regular season in over 2 years. Really wish we had picked that, but that's okay.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again.
The uniforms look like Team Lions, I mean, basically.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Peterson.
We cannot stop the run. We can't do it. They run the ball, and they just obliterate us. It's crazy.
The Cougars trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal.
Wow, we're going to lose this game.
He'll keep it himself. Touchdown, BYU! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one.
Apparently we can't stop the run.
Play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge.
We are going to lose to BYU.
Lining up to tack one more onto that.
Holy shit. I did not think our first loss in over 2 seasons in the regular season would be to BYU. But here we are.
He got into the house from the 6 to finish it. It bounced through the back of the end
Tablets
zone
and
and it'll be a
touchdowns.
touchback.
Oh, man. Okay.
The offense ready to go. Giving up that last touchdown was an absolute killer. Now it's a 2-possession game. They must get something here.
Well, we need to score.
Looking to throw, it's Ivory. Dumps it to the back.
I think they hit my quarterback. We need to score without giving up a timeout here. That's roughing the passer. Just move this up quite a bit. Stops the clock, too. That's not bad. Wakefield, why is Ivory in? Probably because of our settings, and that quarterback took a big hit. Let's be honest, Ivory should be in anyway. The one time I missed time a catch. The one time I missed time a catch.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Pressure coming. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled.
Can go wrong. It is going wrong right now. Holy.
Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Got his man.
That catch animation was so bad. Why was that catch animation so bad?
Choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. Bringing the heat. Hit as he throws. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible
GG's.
time. Picked up a
GG's. Wow. I tried to juke that guy and just couldn't do it. I wanted to be able to go over there eventually, but honestly, that's who that was thrown to as well. I was trying to go to the other side. All right.
extra on that
Well.
return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
That really sucks. The season might not go the way we were hoping.
Offense headed back out to go on the attack. And that interception might well be the nail in the coffin. Offense gets the ball back up by 2 scores. And the spin move was sweet and athletic, but not necessarily that productive. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. No reason to do anything here except keep it on the ground on 2nd and 5. Wide receiver going in motion. This is a design run. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short game.
We win the Natty last year? Nope.
Seconds after the clock stopped for the 2-minute timeout.
At this rate, I don't think we're going to win it this year.
Well, they try to go quarterback design run on that play, but the defense just not buying it. Nice job, everybody playing downhill and making a tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. No wasted time as the defense uses a timeout here. 1:54 left to play. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulder.
Thanks for the good field position. I appreciate it.
With his foot. Oh, that one will
It was
leave a
quite the
mark.
choice on their part.
Guys, a double-digit lead is good, but more would have been better. First snap of this drive comes from their own 44. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Pulls it in. It's Cantrell.
That'll be easy. I'm doing okay. This team isn't.
I think you got to be throwing to the sticks every time. I don't know if these short completions are going to get it done. You're just not going to have enough time to get down the field. So from a play calling standpoint, I think you want to think about being a little bit more
Defeated hasn't been working anyway. Fair. Very fair.
These fans stepping up to help this defense.
Entire offense is cold.
Looking to throw, it's Whittington. Got his man. Goes down immediately, but that's just what they needed. It'll be a first down. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
And they got to protect their quarterback better up front. They got to give him a little bit more time to make some...
A shot toward the end zone. And he's on his way. He'll go...
Well, we finally had a receiver win a jump ball in the air.
Well, the offense did their part.
It's going to be too late for us to come back in this game, but they finally did something. Wish he could have done that before. Now we need an onside kick, and I have not recovered a single onside kick in this game so far. A lot of close calls.
Lining up to add another.
If I put any more power on that, they would have blocked it.
A little bit counts as they get closer. A very efficient five-way scoring drive. Just
25 mile an hour wind, huh?
lining up for an onside kick to try to pull off this rally. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly and
GG's.
secure the football.
And you're just waiting for that right bounce.
Our first regular season loss in over 2 years.
Try to make something happen and make
It's
a
to
miracle
BYU.
come to fruition. And Palmer, it's not going to happen. The defense's hands team.
Wow.
They were ready. They were dialed in, and they get the football.
Yeah, they fall on that.
Wow, wow, wow.
A little bit easier now, but let's be honest. I mean, in college football, we've seen crazier things happen in these types of situations. The ball takes a crazy bounce. There's always a chance. You got to give the receiving team there a lot of credit. The hands team gets
A
it.
baddie indeed.
It's really the most common type of upset.
I don't think I've recovered an
the
onside kick
home
since Madden
field advantage
17.
is so big.
I mean, it needs to be unlikely, but man, is it damn unlikely.
To play spoiler.
Yes, and
So.
what needed to happen happened in this football game. Something good to happen early to get the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd gets involved, Jesse, it changes the game. And I think
That
it had a lot
hurts.
to do with the outcome today.
I agree. I'll tell you, regardless
That
whether this team
hurts.
is ranked or unranked, when their home crowd is like they were today, they're tough to
And
beat.
then Whittington just over 200 yards. Like, man,
They're gonna be celebrating
beat
this
Florida.
win for
Lost a
days
conference
and days
game,
to
though.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation.
For a 93 overall Heisman favorite with elite dev. I gotta say, I am still not too impressed by this guy and the way that he plays, really. But, okay, bit of a stumble. Maybe that stumble will help us, given that we normally don't stumble until the playoffs. A couple of guys locked us out already. That's okay. We knew that was going to happen. Now we play Rice. We fall to number 19 in the country. So, yeah, we're not given the Ohio State treatment where, oh, you lost? That's okay, sweetie. We'll move you down one spot. Yeah, we don't get that. We lose, they just immediately kick us down the stairs. It's crazy. We get a deal breaker on Davey. Honestly, just take him out. Then I don't have time to fight for him then. And Lombardi locked us out. Would you support CFB moving to a format that has seeds for conference winners? I mean, I wouldn't be against it, so I guess I'm for it. Oh, Marco Ayu. Schedule you against Utah. And Pro Potential. D'Angelo Heller. Not at the next thing that we need. Denard Avant. Let's get you on to 50. Pretty sure Urban Meyer kicked a player down the stairs. Oh, what didn't Urban Meyer do, though, in fairness? Also, indeed, hi, Dr. Nick. That's outstanding. First message in the chat is, yeah, Urban Meyer probably kicked the guy down the stairs. That's outstanding. Absolutely tremendous. Oh, Greg Wall, nothing else we can do. I mean, do we have more money for these guys? D'Angelo Heller, since you're a gem, let's give you more money. Avant, since we're trailing for you, let's give you more money. And Mr. Thompson, since we're trailing for you, I know just the solution. More money. Javi Hamilton. Schedule you for a visit against K-State on Pro Potential. Filio, I've heard about it, but I can't say I could even tell you a thing about it, honestly. I've heard of it. That's about it. Paredes. Okay, we know Paredes is trifecta, at least. It's not that one. Is Sunday player. Our man wants to go to the NFL. Fair enough. What about David Jacques? We can't offer him any more money. We can offer him a visit next week on proximity to home. And that's about all we can offer you. What about Patrick Boss? Here, Patrick, have some money. We'll schedule you for a visit against Baylor on Conference Prestige. Lamar Cush. Have some money. And we'll schedule you against Baylor on Conference Prestige. And then Jordan Odom. Let's be honest, we're not getting you, but I'll give you some money. Anybody else we can schedule a visit for? Manny Fiera on Pro Potential. Anybody else just right here so I don't have to sort? Van Hanneman. Still love that name. Get him on playing time. Lamar Cush implies the existence of a Lamar Egyptian. That is true. That is true. All right, we'll just leave it there for now. Mr. Whittington, you need to kill these owls. There's no nicer way to put it. There might be a ricer way to put it. These owls gotta die. Otherwise, Daquan Ivory is back as our starter. You need to prove that that loss was a fluke. Please. Please. God. Please. Please. I need you to punch the head off that owl like Dave Chappelle punched the head off of Godzilla. I like owls too, but they need to go. They need to go. Ender. What's happening? I like owls. They're a hoot. Get out. We're not doing that. We're not doing that today. Get out. Okay. Okay. Let's bounce back here. We really pooped the bed. Hopefully not the same bed the Mormons were soaking on, but we really pooped the bed in Utah. Now is the time to prove that that was a fluke. Please. I need like 40 points here, bare minimum, or this quarterback is sitting next week. Well, I'm glad we showed up in the fourth, but that's not 40 points.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
34-3 over Rice. Whittington was the player of the game, but I'm sorry, man. Like, it's the Rice Owls. You need more than 2 touchdowns. You need a lot more than that. Not good enough. It's a win, which is nice, but we needed better than that. I'm thanking our defense that game more than the offense. Yeah, their quarterback threw 3 picks. Whittington threw 1 in his own. Say goodbye to your Heisman hopes, pal. You're getting benched. You are getting benched. Get some rushing touchdowns today. But, yep, Daquan Ivory. We disrespected you 2 years in a row, Daquan, by not having you be the starter in week 1 and 2. But Also, Brian Russo might be hurt. Dude, we just hit the hell out of their quarterback. Oh, good. Marcus Leon might be hurt, too. We hit the hell out of their quarterback. We picked him off 3 times. Yeah, our defense deserves way, way more credit. That should have been a 50-point performance with how little they were able to do offensively. So, yeah, I'm not too happy. Hopefully the injuries aren't that bad either. That would really suck. But, I mean, it's good to bounce back after that loss, but, you know. You know. We'll have to march. We'll have to move. Gonna lose a few people this week. Yep, including Marco Ayu and Greg Wall, both who were supposed to visit, and Odom and Hanneman at the bottom. Not good. Not good. Yeah, for Whittington, I mean, like, overall, it's not atrocious. 249 yards per game. Overall, it's not atrocious, but, like, man, only 2 touchdowns against Rice? Like, really? We should have put up 50 on that team, bare minimum. Tight end Joseph James is out with a forearm fracture. In fairness, tight end position isn't our strong suit this year anyway, so that just kind of is what it is. And now we never get to fully escape whatever's going on in Utah, do we? We never get to fully escape Utah. Goodbye to Marco Ayu. Goodbye to Greg Wall. Now we'll see what we got going on from here. Esteban Paredes. There is nothing else I can do. David Jacques. Outside, well, of the hard sell, there's nothing I can do. The Ivory disrespect is crazy. I mean, it's not disrespectful to give our elite dev quarterback the opportunity when he's the preseason Heisman favorite. But are we forgetting that Ivory has had some mixed results in the playoffs? He's like how Chris Rock once described Pat Riley on a stand-up special. He's not going to win, but he can at least get us close. He can at least take us to the promised land. I feel like whenever we get a crazy quarterback, he sucks. Correct! We will try to fight for Jordan Odom, but let's be honest, he's probably going to Ohio State. Mr. Manny Fiera. Put you on 50 points for now. Mr. Ethan Thompson. Keep you on the 50. Mitch Osborne. I mean, yeah, we're handing out whatever money we can. Get this guy in a bye week. Quarterbacks are the goalies of simulating. That's a fair comparison, honestly. Hanneman's probably going to Michigan, but we will still put up a fight for him until the bitter end. We will go down with that ship. I mean, he's from Michigan. Like, you would expect him to stay. We'll do 50 points for Mr. Banfield. Schedule you for a visit down the road. You'll probably be gone before we get a chance. What about Javi Hamilton? Nothing else. D'Angelo Heller. Switch him over to the cell at least. Hell in a cell. What do we got? He is looking for the house call. Schedule visit for the bye week on Coach Prestige. Whatever. Dora, Dora, Dora. Please don't go to Michigan. Please do not go to Michigan. Heller in a cellar. Byron Dora. We can't do the cell yet. Damn. Spencer Heaney. We can do the cell here. Of hell. is house call, as they would say. Can't do the visit. Carlos Weeks. Anybody for the visit? All right, we're out of points for this week. That's fine. Daquan, we need you. We need you. Crawling back to you. We need you. I do not trust our other boy against Manchester Red. I do not trust. Can we please beat the other Mormons? Or are we just going to outright lose the Mormon War? Are we going to lose the Mormon War? Ivory with 4 touchdowns. You can only hope. You can only hope. Goodness.
Lubbock has one of the best fan bases in college football. When you step on the field, they are welcoming.
OC at Notre Dame just drove 91 yards, take a 3-point lead with a minute and a half to go. We make the natty. Watch us give up our first kick return through 30. That is so unfortunate. Oh my God. We're going to the final, and they return the kick. Okay, I'm not going to say, like, the magic is gone, but, man, we are letting some teams stick around that weren't previously able to stick around with us, you know? Not that Utah is a bad team. But that was way too close.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
27-20. 52% completion for Daquan Ivory. I'm not happy with that. I'm really not happy with that. At least we're winning. But with the weapons we have on offense, outside of the tight end position, man. I mean, almost 300 yards, but 52%. Kind of hello, by the way. Fortunato had a good game on the ground, but the touchdown went to Joey Buck. Receiving-wise, big game for Deontay Tompkins. Isaiah Byler had an okay game. Couple of sacks allowed. Got to their quarterback a couple of times. A pick for freshman corner Tommy Maben. Kicker went 2 of 4. Probably a good thing we need to recruit a new kicker this year, because that guy has been brutal. Utah has your number this year, apparently. I mean, shit, at least we won. Another injury? Yeah, it was the same guy. Probably will give Ivory another game, but I haven't been the most impressed. We just missed out on 3 other dudes. Gotta be honest, the 5-star recruiting's not going too well either. 4-0, Kansas State. Still with a forearm fracture for James. That's gonna take a while. Apparently we have no at-risk players. I swear that menu's broken. It just said somebody had a dislocated wrist. We'll worry about that later. Alright, so Odom is gone. Hanneman is gone. We look at Patrick Boss. We can go with the sell here. Ivory should get 3 games too. That's doable. I actually don't know what the sell would be. Never mind. Back to 50. The scholarship's maxed. Lamar Cush. We know what the sell would be for you, at least. Looking for a double check. The discount variety. Here we go. All right. Manny Fiera. We're paying him. Oh, hard sell. Gamer. He's a gamer. Mitch Osborne. So for most of these 5 stars, we're pretty much at the point where there's nothing left we can do for him. It's either we get them or we don't. Sharif Banfield looks like he very much wants to go to Georgia. Javi Hamilton, goddamn you, Michigan. Esteban Paredes, we're in a duel with Ohio State. We don't win those too often. David Jacques, we're in a duel with Ohio State. Spencer Haney, it's between us and Alabama. We'll get you scheduled for a visit when we play Baylor. That's if you're even available at that point. Carlos Weeks, let's give you money. We need these 5 stars. And 50 points. Ethan Thompson. I'll leave you there for now. Theo Fatinikun. We're actually in the lead for somebody. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? We are in first place on somebody's board after having the second best recruiting class in the country last year. Some of these teams are like, oh, okay, we're going to spend money now. Screw those guys. We'll just go with the B+. It's fine. Let me just double check. Okay. Saw a goalie smack a dude in the face with her paddle today. It was justified. I can only imagine what was said. I can only imagine. For a second when you said someone smacked somebody, I was like, oh yeah, Jude Bellingham. I saw that. Do you want to see the clip? Of course I want to see the clip. Do I want to see the clip? Jesus. The fact you even had to ask. The fact that you even felt like you had to ask if I wanted to watch some douche get hit in the face. You know how many times I've watched the clip of Conor McGregor's knee buckling? Couldn't have happened to a nicer scumbag. All right, we got 55 points left. We got a bit of money we could spend. Could go for the 3-star gems. Could start scouting out for the 4s. I think we'll probably go for the 4s, unless there's any 5-star who has changed their mind about me. Which they have not, which is fair. So for 4 stars, let us look. There are 2 athletes that have interest in us. That's not good. But those are the players we want to look at first. We're going to do some scouting. We had just enough spots. Just enough. Won the game, but I was going to crash out since last year we lost to them. In the Natty by blowing a 24-point lead in the 4th. Who are you, me? Kansas State, Daquan Ivory gets another opportunity. K-State is a pretty tough opponent. No denying that. Thank you, Soundtrack, for not letting me see what I'm picking. Thank you. Raider Power it is. Where did the Conor McGregor emote go? I think I had to move it to make room for something else. That's normally the answer. Is it went somewhere to make room for something else. Yeah, I mean, it would have been... I think it still exists. I would just have to re-add it. But, I mean, also, you know, when you have emotes like this, you can't possibly remove it, you know? Daniel, quarterfinal loss to Ohio State. Right spot, 7 in a row. What's up, dude? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, indeed. We can do almost everything except win a national title. After another 12-0. Yep. Yep. All right, fellas. We do need to defend home field this year. We do. Let's see if Ivory can get the job done. And that is the exact type of performance that we needed. We needed a performance like this against Rice. Ivory's putting up these numbers against K-State. Delightful victory. 55-10. Oscar Cantrell, player of the game, with 4 touchdowns and 236 yards in the air. Outrageous. Ivory riding the horse. Ivory is indeed back in the saddle after a game like that. Right spot, fair enough. 533 yards, not bad. Ivory, 422 yards, 76 completion percentage, 4 touchdowns, no picks. This is still Daquan's team. Running game was pretty decent, too. Welcome to the Dick's Dicking Down game of the night. Again, Oscar Cantrell as well. Jesus. Jesus. Only 1 sack allowed. George Spans had a bit of a rough season so far. 1 sack for us. That was Brian Russo. No picks. Kicker went 2 for 2. It's Ivory's team for his senior year. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. He is just a monster. Not the highest rated, but case in point, rating isn't everything, apparently. 6-0 touchdown ratio for Ivory in 2 games. That's our quarterback. It is his senior year, but this is still his team. We get the verbal commit from the 5-star safety out of Fort Mitchell, Kentucky. Ah, yes. Fort Mitchell. Thank you, Endurance, for the meme number. Fort Mitchell, population 8,700. Let's see what's up with Fort Mitchell. Was one of 7 Civil War fortifications built for the defense of Cincinnati. Okay. Any notable people? They have the world's only ventriloquism museum. Notable people, a murder victim, and the former Secretary of Guam. Oh, that's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Alright, Fort Mitchell, everybody. Holy shit. Oh my god. Whew. God damn. Murder solved. I mean, it did just say murder victim. That's nuts. That is nuts. Alright. Let me see what Endo sent. Live Barn uses auto pan and it freaks out sometimes. Okay, let's watch somebody get hit in the face. Like, is it clear as day? Yeah, that's pretty evident. I mean, you can't fully see what happened. But, oh, did I skip it? No, okay, he's... Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, fuck. I thought it was in the scrum. It's right here. Just bop! Right in the nose. Hell yeah. I want to know the story of what he said. There's no way. There's no way. That's nuts. So Brett, an offensive line pancake. See, this is what I mean about some of these terms, right? Is people are like, what the fuck does that mean? A pancake is when an offensive lineman shoves a defender flat onto their back. So a pancake is if the defender is, you know, even like on the D-line, going after the offensive lineman, they both go, hoo, D-lineman goes, oh, fuck. That's a pancake. A succulent breakfast dish. All right. Well, shout out to Fort Mitchell, Kentucky. That is the only guy that we got this week. We missed out on a couple others, which doesn't surprise me. We're having a bit more trouble with the 5 stars this year. I don't think we'll get 8 of them, or whatever it was last year. Oscar Cantrell was the Conference Offensive Player of the Week. You would certainly hope so. After that ridiculous, ridiculous week. He was the National Offensive Player of the Week as well. Way to go, Blue. Take a bump. Good snap. Your nuts are hanging out of your shorts. What the dog doing? What the wife doing? Don't know. Was the murder solved? Yes, the trial looked like a wild read, though. Ooh. Well, there you go, everybody. If you want some fun true crime, head to that town in Kentucky's Wikipedia page. Insane stat line for a wideout. It sure is. All right, Manny Fiata went to Ohio State. David Jacques went to Ohio State. Esteban Paredes went to Ohio State. Fuck me. The murder of Ryan Postone, who was shot to death by his on-again, off-again girlfriend, who was sentenced to 40 years in prison. But then it was overturned. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right, so this was the Fort Mitchell, Kentucky murder victim. Was shot to death by his on-again, off-again girlfriend. After the trial, she was convicted and sentenced to 40 years, with eligibility for parole after 20. A year later, conviction was overturned on appeal when one of the jurors was revealed to be a convicted felon. She was then convicted on a second trial and sentenced to life imprisonment with parole after 20 years. Jesus. Well, buddy, I am so sorry that happened to you. But, god damn. The case was featured on a YouTube series, Murder, Mystery, and Makeup. That is my kind of channel. Jesus. Jesus. Are the generated names good in modern CFB? Define good. Define good. They are interesting on occasion. I don't know if that means that they're good, though. You know? I don't know about that. Tim Allen? Tavares Allen. Imagine how that's... Yeah, that's how you're ultimately memorialized. Well, you know. Maybe somebody will make a YouTube show about me. Is that not a case of double jeopardy? Brother. I don't know if you noticed what country Kentucky's in. Laws? We don't care about those. We just make it up as we go. We just make it up as we go. Only you would watch Oxygen. How dare you, first and foremost? How dare you? There's some prime television on the Oxygen Network. Thank you very much. Not sponsored. Don't need to be to speak the truth. Don't need to be to speak the truth. Thank you very much. Holy edge rushers again. It's not double jeopardy. It's a retrial. Which, I mean, yeah, in fairness is true, right? It's like you're not being tried again for the same crime years after the fact of being, you know, it's a retrial because, well, this was unfair. And they said, sure it was. All right, let's go to trial again. Yep, you still fucking shot that guy. Like, that's what happened. Not much of a trial needed. We, the jury, this time not having a convicted felon on the jury, find that, yes, indeed, you still fucking shot that man straight to jail. Ian McCaleb. And we are out of points for this week. Okay. Well. My freaking voice just decided to give out on me. That was brutal. Final, I saw some of it, but not all, because I was sad I didn't go, but I couldn't go. I just couldn't make it work. Sometimes I question if I actually want to learn football. Totally fair, Brett. I feel like a convicted felon would know that's bad. Right? If it's a... Hold on. I'm with Brett on this. If it's a jury of my peers, if I'm being tried for murder, then who are my peers? It should be convicted felons. Should it not be? Or should it not be because they're not my peers yet? You know? But who would know crime better than someone who has crimed? I rest my case, Your Honor. Let's play Central Florida. The 66 overall Knights. Unconvicted felons. Let's put them in the Space U uniforms. Spaceman. Wouldn't criminals be more likely to let you go? I mean, maybe. I mean, that's exactly why they're not allowed, you know? So someone tried to compare Ohtani's 3 home runs, 10K playoff game to Bam's 83-point game. Said Bam's was better. That's random as hell, Braden. I mean, it's two entirely different things. I mean, 83-point game versus a dude hitting 3 home runs and striking out 10 people at the same time. Like, they're both ridiculous. Why argue about what's more ridiculous? Who cares? The plural of crime is crumped. I don't write the rule. Unconvicted felons is the rancid cover band we all need. You know, you're not wrong. Casaro, be the change you want to see in the world. I went to USF. UCF's our rival. Well, Coco, we'll hopefully kick them all the way to space. Is Orlando beautiful, or is it a swamp with a theme park where Shaq played for a while? Both. Some can find the beauty within the swamp. They made a movie about that. Oh, fucking hell. Or any punk band from that era. Yeah, Kasara, I mean, unconvicted felon, you could be an anti-flag cover band. Right? That'd be a good fit. Well, we have won our 5th game of the year.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
I am sad we're not going to be undefeated this season, but, you know, as a Canadian, we just call that a lake. That's fair. Just because the ESPYs were today. Oh, they still do the ESPYs? Really? The ESPYs are still a thing. I haven't heard it, like, on any of my timelines. Have not seen a damn thing. Who knew? Who knew that the ESPYs were still a thing? Crazy. You learn something new every day. And held them to under 200 yards of offense. Being undefeated didn't do anything for us for the last 2 years. It's true. Man, Joey Boss threw 3 picks. I was very worried about our secondary. Daquan didn't have the best game in terms of capping off drives. But Fortunato, 2 touchdowns. We had 4 rushing touchdowns in general. Why wasn't Ivory starting all along? 87 overall. 93 overall. We went with the bigger number. Especially because bigger number was the preseason Heisman favorite. I don't know if I believe these injuries. We'll see. 3 picks, though. I love that we have 6'5" Kerry Dragicevic. Who do we lose to? The Mormons. The Blue Mormons, not the Red Mormons. We beat the Red Mormons. We lost to the Blue Mormons. I know that Emma, I don't know who that is, was mad that Alyssa Liu won an award over Mac, May, and Mendoza because, of course, they were. What did Drake May do this year that was more impressive than what Alyssa Liu did at the Olympics? I mean, if you want to say, okay, Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, 1st overall, led Indiana to a national title, like, okay. But, like, you weren't seeing dudes style their hair like Fernando Mendoza, you know? It's one of those super bait Twitter accounts. I deduced that, that's for sure. Hold on. Let me see if I have that account blocked. I probably do. I probably do. Hold on. Let me see. Do I have this account blocked? I do! Well, there you go. I do, in fact, have that account blocked on Twitter, so that would be why I didn't see it. We love a good timeline cleanse. Delightful. Delightful, delightful. Actually, I need to double check what that number is up to. I love a good timeline cleanse. Not bad at all. Let me see. I'm intrigued by this number. I love giving attention to bad accounts. Right? I just fucking block them and then I don't see them. Especially if they have a check mark. It's like, yeah, you're not making money off of me, buddy. Not today. Not today. Hold on. This is very important. This is very, very important. Privacy, safety, mute and block. I now have... Now, in fairness, most of them are ad accounts. You know, like the fucking sponsored ads you get on your like, fucking Twitter timeline. My block list on Twitter is 17,109 accounts. Combination of ads, racists, sexists, homophobes. It's a lot of that, you know? So, yeah. The Baylor Bears. Yep, there's the injuries. Fortunato dislocated his knee. This fucking guy, dude. And then Quincy Feeney dislocated hip. Fuck's sakes. So I have it installed. You're blocking everybody. Just because I'm a fucking streamer and it's kind of necessary to have a presence on certain fucking apps. It's just a fact. You know? Gotta be where the people are. I wish less people were there, but gotta be where the people are. I would have deleted it a long fucking time ago otherwise. A long time ago. Oh my god, we keep missing out here. Mitch Osborne, let's just double check that there's nothing else we can do for you. Batinikun. Zamir's MLB get almost no coverage anymore. It's a tough month to judge because of the World Cup. But yeah, I mean, baseball is definitely, like, absolutely secondary in the topic of conversation compared to the World Cup, you know? Like, they're just not going to be able to compete with that. And can't. So. I'd be following the account, get an ad for it, then I block it. Yep. It's delightful. And it takes half a second. So it's not like I'm even going out of my way. It takes half a second. And then, bam, never have to see it again. It's great. Baseball at this moment with the World Baseball Classic. It'll be back to the World Series for sure. For sure. But yeah, middle of the season. As we all know for baseball, super long season. World Cup's going on. You know. They'll get their attention later on. Attention for baseball always fades in the middle of the season. And comes back, you know, playoff time. Happens every year. Alright. Optimize the final few dudes, and we'll see how many of these guys we actually get. Mama, a stripper in LA. Let's go. Pro potential. And then Thompson should be ours, but we'll see. As it should. 162 games is insane. It is a pretty crazy season. I don't think they'll ever change it. I mean, they could probably shorten it a little bit. That way, you know, the playoffs or the fucking World Series isn't finalizing, you know, in fucking November. But, you know. Like, literally, I think the World Series this year ended on November 1st, or last year now, right? Alright. Let's keep looking at these 4 stars. I'm gonna send you one of my K-pop boys face planting into mud and then getting hit on the head by a kettle. Is he okay? Is he okay? It's an 8-month summer sport. People are gonna do other shit at times, right? Warriors, you should. They're fucking delicious. Alright, let's see. So for the 4 stars that are interested in us, Ty Bowling. What about free safety Eric Barton? Quincy Omayale. Goodbye. He's fine. He's made of rubber. Okay. 98 speed corner Zach Coate. Hello, Mr. Coates. Do you have offers from anybody else? Yes, you do. We need to get into that conversation right now. Right now, immediate max offer. Hello. Corner, Caleb Sims, 93 speed. Yep, you know what? We'll go for you, too. We'll go for you, too. Did you have any offers out? You did, from LSU. I missed the Eiserman conversation. I mean, it wasn't much of a conversation. It's just the Red Wings finally did something. I mean, I know for a lot of people, it's like, well, no, like, he stepped down. Like, he got fired. He got fired without them saying, hey, Stevie, you're fired. We're going to let you save some face here. You know? We're going to spare you the embarrassment. We don't want to have to answer the questions. You know, they fired Steve Eiserman. They promoted him to fire him. That's what it is. And, yeah, I mean, it's that idea of, again, do you blame him? Do you blame the players? This, that, but, like, regardless, for the Red Wings to have this much of a playoff drought, it's unacceptable, basically, right? It's pretty much the only way to view it. So, got to figure it out at some point. Would a World Cup MVP be better than a best league MVP? Yes. Most players would definitely consider that more prestigious.
From Jones Stadium in Lubbock, Texas. Little gets the blood boiling. Quite like a rivalry game. Barbs,
Touch the
shots,
saddle.
trash talk, things that go on throughout the week.
All right, Ivory and company, we need you.
On this field.
It's going to win here. We definitely got some injuries. Our running game's going to be affected. We
Red Raiders.
need to figure out what we can do from here.
And Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis.
We need to see.
We say hello to Holly.
Well, guys, the Bears head coach told me before the game, this is a crucial moment in their season. They've got to decide what type of
Must have
team
taken
they
around
are.
crap. All right, check. He's not trying to send the shirtless boy.
And they've got to get their first
What
win
if
in
I
conference
wanted to
play.
see the shirtless
It's
K-pop
crucial.
boy, though,
They've
huh?
got off to a good start
Well,
today.
now you are going to
It's
send it.
the
That's not
focus,
good.
communication, and more
Be careful what you joke about, chat. I'm definitely getting that one, too, at this rate. Maybe that's what I want, though. Who's to say? Oh, Baylor, Baylor, Baylor. Baylor, can we please score some points against Baylor? Please? Please? Oh, God, what have you done? No, 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 no. 10-point lead, 6.5 to go. This team felt invincible in prior years. We no longer feel invincible. Their quarterback's name is Marquez Mustard, but thank God we beat him. With a pipe in the library. Oh my God, why have there been so many close games this year compared to prior?
But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to
That is
build on
delightful.
this win, moving ahead, because they've got bigger goals down the
Here,
road.
you know what? Let's all cheer ourselves up by watching a man fall face first into the mud and getting hit in the head. Cheerful tone. That is delightful. Thank you, Connor. I needed that. I needed that. Are we piping in the library? You, if you don't be quiet. Man. Marquez Mustard's way better than Marquez Ketchup. Man, they had more yards than we did. I mean, Ivory statistically did have a good game. Rushing touchdown for Kaufman. They're saving their best for the playoffs. Maybe. Cantrell with another big game. Ivory still undefeated in 3 seasons. Only 1 sack allowed. Got to their quarterback a couple of times. Maybe more than a couple. No picks, though. Kicker went 1 for 1. Just a weird game.
I'm just trying to
Just a
walk
really
through this
weird
fucking
game.
grass.
RVD, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Well, in fairness, I imagine it's a Rob Van Dam and Rey Mysterio reference with the old 619 there. Thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. That's a 5-star follow if I say so myself. We are 6-1. They really do not want to bump us back up in the rankings after that BYU loss, though. Not at all. They hate me. They hate me. Hard commit from Fort Mitchell, Kentucky. 5-star safety Ethan Thompson. Don't get murdered. That's my advice. We miss out on Patrick Boss. He goes to Notre Dame. That's at least the signee that we needed. And we're still looking good at home. Turnover margin, be positive. We're currently at plus 11. Maybe don't lose to the Mormons. Look, man, it wasn't my choice. All of our fellas had sexual relations, and you know the Mormons didn't. So they were tired. They were tired. I don't know. I'm trying to find a logical excuse as to why we lost to BYU. Lamar Cush is going to Alabama. Denard Avant's going to Michigan. There's nothing else we can do for the rest of these guys. It's either they sign or not. Banfield's going to Georgia. You threw the pick. I sure did. All right. Caleb Sims. We really, really like the looks of you. 2 of them. True. Second one wasn't really my fault, though. The O-line got deleted. Bernie Rooks. I mean, he's fast at that size. Take some responsibility. I shouldn't have had to. They should have been able to win that game without me doing anything. So it is entirely their fault. The guy's fast at that size. Strength leaves a bit to be desired, though, at that size. Kind of leaning no. Yeah, I'm leaning no. Terrell Kadu is a gem. So we will actually, do you have any offers on you? No, you don't. Cool. Basic offer, 50 points. There you go, Mr. Kadu. Steve Days. Wrath, take it easy. Yeah, we don't need Steve Days either. What about Ian McCaleb? Yeah. Nick Brink. And let's be honest, he's like the only offensive lineman we don't have to fight a ton for. Let's just go for him. 50 points. Tight end Brian Tinker is a gem. Gritty possession. He does at least have some run blocking. He is so freaking slow. Oh my god. He's so slow. Is this game worth it? I've enjoyed it quite a lot so far. But, you know, we also know that EA is going down the heavy microtransaction path with basically everything now. So, vote with your wallet, but I have enjoyed the game quite a bit. Oh, fuck it. Let's go for him. You had no other offers on, right? Yeah. Funny story about Prosby. Oh, boy. Spencer Terrell, another tight end. Oh, we're getting blocking type tight ends here. Fair enough. Landers locked us out. There's so many tight ends. Max Fournette. That is 3 gem tight ends already. At least this guy's fast. 84 speed. Well, fast in comparison. Did he have offers? No, he didn't. All right. Tight end University is back. And Joey Aikman, we don't need. Peacock, we don't need. Couldn't get anyway. Tavita Boss, he's at least fast, but we're already going after so many tight ends. Just, we'll be fine. Ronald Jefferson will be fine. And Jamal Shepley, yeah, we'll be fine. I mean, we got 3 tight ends on the board already. We'll be okay. We need a quarterback. No, we don't. At least not yet, we don't. We might need a quarterback. Right now, we don't need one, though. There's only 1 wideout interested in us. What about running backs? There's 2. Quarterbacks, none of them. Okay. Because I had a high school save in 24-25, the game imported the players I had in my custom pool, which means all the graduated players are still Japanese. Ooh, interesting. It's a cool little feature, at least. Courtney Dunham. 90 throw power. I mean, I guess he could be the quarterback, but Brian Ty. 87 speed, running back, strong grip, side kick. I mean, that dude's a fucking fullback. But honestly, with some of the needs that we had, did he have any offers on him? No. So you know what? Because he'll be cheap, let's at least go after him. And then Cordale Braverman. 89 speed. We'll go for him to make it easy. He should be cheap enough to get. Put him on. Oh my god. Thank you. I wouldn't recognize the up press. Put him on 35. Okay. We'll have to fill out the team from there, but that's okay. That is okay. San Jose State. We are 6-1. It has been a decent start to the season. Not really. We've had a couple of one-possession games. You know, Utah, Baylor, and then, of course, the BYU loss after beating Florida 43-0 on the road. Back half of the season, San Jose State, Houston, TCU, Kansas, and Iowa State. That TCU game scares the hell out of me. That game scares the hell out of me. We are at least still ranked at number 16, which does feel disrespectful. Army is a top 8 program right now. Memphis is still up there too. So yeah, my biggest piece of advice, unless, you know, the patch fixes this, move Army and Memphis to different conferences because they just freaking dominate. And a bunch of teams are 4-1, so we're still looking okay from a conference perspective. Heisman watch. Yeah, nobody in the running at this point. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. San Jose State. This should be a W. Why is Army good? I don't know, but they have consistently been. 64 overall for San Jose State. Yeah, this should definitely be a win. Oh, yeah, gotta put them in the Piss Boys. Gotta put him in the Piss Boys. Delightful. Delightful, delightful. Alright. Army Navy's been as wrong as I can remember in these games, honestly. Well, the rain... Man, being a mascot in the rain has to suck. Hockey Kid, you can, yeah. Through Team Builder. When will we see Tug Lane? Probably soon. I want to make sure EA doesn't botch anything with the next patch that comes out tonight. And we'll take it from there. But also, I'd really like to win something with this team. So that would be cool. And at some point, we'll run something with Army. So that was a channel point cash-in, although, Christ, that certainly sounds like it needs to be the run-only challenge at this rate. Depends on how waterproof the costume is. Fair. Celebrini State. I mean, even with the weather, we should absolutely demolish them here. It shouldn't be close. What a screen pad. I don't know. They need to fix rack catches, I can tell you that much. Love when I'm like, yeah, run with the ball as you catch it. Oh, okay, completely stop and then pivot. Got it. Yep, this game's over.
No touching! No touching! This is what you're looking for when you have the...
As expected, 51-6 over San Jose State. Daquan Ivory with a 5-touchdown performance. Very nice. Very nice. Good job, fellas. Good job, good job. That is what we needed it. That's what we needed it. That's a win when we needed it. To keep going. To keep going. Keep that momentum. 528 to 211. Sorry, we lost a game this year, so no. Their quarterback was 30% on the day, which is nuts. And yeah, Ivory was was a beast. He needed to be. Rushing game actually doing okay without Legend. So that's a good sign. 2 touchdowns for Head. He and Cantrell, big games. Wakefield, not bad. O-line had to give up at least 1 sack a game, of course. Only got to their quarterback twice. Pick for sophomore safety, Jarrell Godwin. Our kicker went 3 for 4. But we're in an okay spot. I mean, anything shy of making the playoffs, of course, would be an absolute disaster. But, yeah, I mean, the goal is that simple. Make the playoffs. Win, hopefully. Hopefully. Trying to recruit a new kicker. I mean, we are going to be getting one because he's a senior, but that's not top priority right now. Got locked out for a couple more 5 stars. Notre Dame and Michigan. Fuck. At least we got 1. It's been awful. Houston. Houston. Injuries still include Fortunato, Feeney, and James. Don't know how long they're out for. To be honest, it's kind of irrelevant. We just got to focus on what we can focus on, and we can't exactly make them heal faster. So the boss is gone. Osborne is gone. And then Braverman, let's put you on 50. Can't make them tar heal faster. Got him. So we could look for 3-star gems, but we're not going to. We are going to be looking for 4-star gems, unless there's a 5-star that changed their mind about us. There is not. So now we need to look at the 4-stars who are not particularly interested in us. Let's just look at all of these quarterbacks to start. Why not? Why not? Okwara does not want to be here if the others are here, nor does Awosika. So, quarterback, Trey Kramer, 90 throw power. Quarterback, Tony Mix, 88 throw power. Definitely Jeremy Colclaw, 92 throw power. And Tanner LeCount, 93 throw power on time. That's not great. Honestly, for a 4-star. I mean, we didn't get the dev trait reveal, obviously. Like, if we were to go after anyone, it would probably be Tanner. But I think if we're in desperate need for a quarterback, we just get somebody from the portal at that rate. I'm not overly convinced. Doesn't mean someone's not good there, but I'm not looking at someone being like, yep, that's the next Heisman winner. I think I looked at the athletes, didn't I? I don't remember Jimmy Bradbury at all. Maxwell, Crespo. I think I stopped looking at the athletes. So let's see what we have for the... Yeah, I don't remember Smoot or Haddad. I think Shields and Bowling. Yeah, we definitely looked at those guys. Anybody mad about playing time? No. So now we will scout. We have that luxury. James Bradbury. Titus Clausen. Carl Haddad. Sorry for your loss. Houston. I think this was our final game before TCU. 95 versus a 76. We do not want to slip up now. You get it? That's a joke because it's probably going to be raining. He answers on Twitch a lot more. I do, but I also did answer questions from earlier. K-Berg, that's right. I see you. I see you. Being all in the YouTube chat. I see you. Oh, boy. It's also that the Twitch chat's a lot more active.
It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Houston Cougars.
The Cougs.
Hey guys, Houston's
Activity.
right before the game. He comes into this
All caps. Houston, home of Allen.
But today they face one of their stiffest opponents of the season.
And the Astrodome.
Top 10 passing defense. Let's see
Who
wins this
doesn't
straight
love
on
the
straight.
Houston
As the
Astrodome?
game goes
Site of the greatest crime in wrestling history, turning Stone Cold heel. Okay, not a strong start. The other Rice. Okay. Bit of a slow start again. We got the separation as it normally goes. Very nice. Very nice. GG's. Another dominant performance. 61-20. 26th time we have won in this rivalry. Daquan Ivory, 500 yards. 4 touchdowns. Belt to ass indeed. Indeed, indeed. That's what we need to do against teams that are not in our league. 648 yards of offense today. They didn't even throw a pick. 4 touchdowns, no picks, 512 yards for Ivory on just 41 passes. He sure would, no flow, but it is what it is. Kaufman, 2 rushing touchdowns. Joey Buck, one of his own as well. Another gigantic game for Oscar Cantrell. That's his second game of the season with at least 200 yards in the air. Sam Head might be hurt. Couple of sacks allowed. Got to their quarterback a few times with those defensive tackles. Again, no picks. Our kicker went 4 for 4. I mean, we're still looking good. That one loss, though, to BYU does hurt a little bit. A little bit. Just because it is a conference loss as well, right? It might, technically, if we lose another game, put that conference game in danger. If only, Taker, if only. 5-star wideout from Firth, Nebraska. Jamerson Boyce. Firth, Nebraska. Population 649. It is classified as a village with one notable person, the first superintendent of Alaska schools, Ora D. Clark, who was an inductee into the Alaska Women's Hall of Fame. Okay. That might take the cake for the smallest place we've seen. Firth, as seen from the southwest. There it is. There it is. That's everything. There it is. They got a water tower back there. Firth, Nebraska, everybody. Good Lord. Whew. All the stars are here. Oh, we lost a guy to Oklahoma. Did Florida just beat Oklahoma? I can check. Oscar Cantrell again, Conference Offensive Player of the Week. Was the National Offensive Player of the Week. That's about 25 miles from me. John, I'm going to need you to go take a picture with the Firth water tower in the background, and please post it on the Discord. Oh, my God. Let's see. Did Oklahoma just lose to Florida? Yep, they sure did. Well, see, there we go. We're not the only ones with an embarrassing loss this year, right? Conference standings. We're number 1 at the moment. A lot of teams at 4-1, including TCU. We could not afford to slip up here. We can't do it. Also, Cantrell is in the Heisman conversation. Immediate VIP if he does it. Hell yeah. Just for going to Firth. I need you to drive around the town. It'll take about 2 minutes. Let me know what else is there. I mean, I could look. I might have to look on Google Maps. I kind of want to know what's up with Firth. You know? Let's see. If we search Firth, Nebraska. Let's go. There it is. That's all of Firth right there. What do they got going on? They got a fire department, a church, Papa D's Pizzeria. 5 stars for Papa D's. Couple o' Woods Photography. Midwest Tire Deals. And that's it. What do you got for restaurants in Firth? That's not even Firth anymore. Is this Firth? That's not even Firth. I hit restaurants and it's like, nah, man, go somewhere else. We don't have any food here. That place has twice the population of where I grew up. That's insane. Oh, God. So there you go, John. Get yourself some Papa D's. Restaurants file not found. Oh, man. See, there we go. We mapped out John's day. He's going to go get to see the famous Firth Water Tower and get some Papa D's. I found our man. Maybe. James Carney. Firth. Yeah, this is probably the reason why it's in the game. Oh, man. The guy from Firth, Nebraska, commit to Nebraska? I don't believe it. That's crazy. The man from Nebraska wanted to go to Nebraska. I don't believe it. And then he entered the transfer portal in 2023. But hey, he got to live the dream. Go to church, eat a pizza, start a fire. Typical day in... Oh, man. Alright. Let's see. He entered the portal and he never escaped. See, this game is realistic. Players go into the transfer portal and they never escape. Who says this game's unrealistic? It's called a portal. You don't know if it's actually going to lead you anywhere else. Growing up in Nebraska in the 90s, I can confirm that was the dream. I would imagine, John, that is still the dream. Right? Like, what do kids from super small towns in Nebraska dream of, aside from, like, playing for the University of Nebraska? You know? Chester Shields, we don't need you. Ty Bowling, we don't need you. Can you go away? Corn. They do probably dream of corn as well. Now I gotta go add Cameron Russ because this menu's laggy. Being a farmer, that's fair. Where the fuck? 4-star athlete. What the hell is that guy? Cameron Russ. Were you any good? 86 speed as an athlete, a lurker, house call and rock. You know, he's not bad. He's not bad. If we need a linebacker. Jimmy Bradbury, contact seeker as a running back. Eh. Man, this menu is so fucking laggy right now. What the fuck? Thank you. Freddie Null, 6'5" athlete, speed rusher. Eh, no thank you. What about Ramon Blount, house call? Another linebacker, basically. Eh. I like the other guy more. What about Deshaun Sharp? It's all frickin' edge rushers, man. All of these athletes are edge rushers. Carl Haddad. 6'4", 212. Definitely a wideout. 89 speed, 92 acceleration. Honestly, could be a tight end. You know what? We might leave the Haddad there. This dude's 6'5", 214 with 90 speed. Jesus. Ari Smoot, another linebacker, 86 speed with house call. Yeah, like the other guy more. Kevin Crespo. Corner, running back maybe. Stephen Pike. Definitely more of an offensive lineman, so let's go for him. Because there are limited options for the O-line right now. And the final guy is Byron Maxwell, also has 90 speed. I was kind of hoping to find more gems out of this group, I gotta be honest. I think I'm going to back out for pretty much all of them. Except for Pike. I mean, Crespo. It's a backfield threat. 68 catching. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold off. I'm going to hold off on these guys unless they're just really, really crazy. I mean, Russ... At least has house call and robber out of the gates. I'm going to leave him. What can we do for Rice? There's a farmer's cooperative in Firth, Nebraska. Water's wet. No shit. There's a farmer's co-op in Firth, Nebraska. That kind of goes without saying, don't you think? Oh, TCU. We did beat them the last time we played, but if we lose this game, we're in big trouble. If we lose this game. Big, big trouble. Did you see the picture of Firth? I mean, we looked at it on the map. Oh, you're just saying, oh, did you see it? As in, like, yeah, no shit, there's a farmer's co-op. Didn't you see the picture? I got you. Fear the Frog.
This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the
Oh, it's a man running with a football. Fear the Frog, man with football. Why wouldn't you make a frog? Why wouldn't you make the frog with the... Okay. It's fine, don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Checking in with the Texas Tech head coach before the
Don't
game.
you
He
worry about it.
understands that they are walking into a very difficult situation today. Their opponents have a big winning streak on
My
hand, but
goodness.
so do they. He said, I believe that we can come and set the tone early.
Frogs and Buckeyes we see in our
Very balanced
nightmares.
in their play calling, show why they've won these games 3 in a
All right,
row.
if we win this game, we have a pretty, solid straight line path
Really looking forward to this matchup.
to making it to a 4th straight conference championship game as the 2-time defending champions. If we lose this game, we have no more room to lose, and we would need other results to probably go our way. That said, if we beat the Horned Frogs but lose to the Mormons, I'm going to be pretty confused. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's a little bit scary. We take a 3-point lead thanks to a 2-point conversion. TCU forced to punt. If we can score again, we're in a good spot. We go 3 and out. I'm going to have to jump in. I can already tell. Well, TCU punts. If we score here, that should be game. Thank you, Jeebus. Delightful. We are going to beat the Frogs. GG's. Goodbye. 47-31. The saddle is ours. 37% completion for Daquan Ivory.
They took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of squad. They play motivated.
How on earth did we win that game?
I love it. I love the excitement.
How on earth?
And they earned a big dub.
2 picks thrown by their quarterback. That is the most bizarre stat line I have ever seen. 284 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks, 16 of 43. Jesus. And we were running the ball extremely well with Kaufman and Buck. That motherfucker was calling audibles on every play and just chucking the ball downfield. That's crazy. Great games for Tompkins, Cantrell. Can't throw back if it's out of the stadium. Man, the offensive line, in fairness, holds a lot of blame. A lot of those incompletions, it's because of that right there. They were tragic. He was sacked 7 times. You can only imagine how many times he was rushed. 2 picks for Jarrell Godwin. He's been great for us this year. Kicker went 4 for 4. I don't know why our O-line struggled that much, but that was brutal. That was brutal because you're on the TCU creative team. Well, I should be. I could improve what they're doing. You know what? I mean, I gotta go to the schedule. I gotta see what defensive player of theirs just ripped us to shreds, because that was crazy. I didn't even have to do it this way, but it's fine. We will get to see their player stats first, I think. Yes, we will. Okay. 82 senior defensive tackle Kerry Pettis, 82 edge rusher John Stokes, and 84 DT Ty Taylor. Okay. Create a team in Firth. When? Oh, God. The entire town's just going to be a football stadium by the time I'm done with it. That'd actually be really funny. We start off playing in a cornfield with just normal chairs on the sidelines. We get 5-star linebacker from Fresno. I've never heard of Fresno. It's a joke. I'm sad because it's not a fun town to look up. It's fucking Fresno. Theo Fatinikun. Welcome in, Theo. We also get 5-star edge rusher from Louisville, Mississippi, Carlos Weeks. Rebels, it was called Bad Dad Sarcasm. Louisville, Mississippi. No! No! They pronounce it Louisville! No! We're not like that town in Kentucky. They're Louisville. We're Louisville. It's named after Lewis Winston. In 1863, a Union Colonel Benjamin Grierson marched 900 troops through his raid of Mississippi. Hell yeah. There was a lynching there in 1927. That sounds about right for Mississippi in the 1920s. And then they were hit by a tornado in 2014. Is karma real? You decide. They have a Democratic mayor? This place is fucking bizarre. Louisville has a lot going on. American Heritage Big Red Fire Museum. Okay. Notable people. Vaughn Chancellor. Drew Eubanks. Fucking Kobe Miller. Marcus Thames is from there. He hit dingers. What a place. Good old Louisville, Mississippi. What a place. Damn. Shout out to Nugget, I'm guessing. I might be wrong. Or it could be Nuge's alien cousin, Nuge E.T. Oh, God. Mississippi moment. What's that flag? Oh, yeah. Oh, don't worry. There's still some there's some questionable iconography still in the Southeast. Don't you worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, man. We got 4 or 5 stars now. It's pretty good. Even though we missed out on Byron, Dora. We keep missing out on the gems. Tommy Maben was the conference defensive player of the week with 5 tackles. Wildcatter,
I'm just
5
trying
in a
to
row.
walk through this fucking grass.
And Nuggets. We're going with Nugget. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If I'm wrong, correct me. Although you already have people in chat calling you Nugget. All right, 9-1. Oh, the flag wasn't racist? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see it. I didn't even look at it then. Oh yeah, no, it looks like a fucking Chick-fil-A. Welcome to Louisville, Mississippi. Is it Louisville or is it a fucking Chick-fil-A? That's delightful. Delightful. Conference standings. We are in good standing. So long as we don't absolutely blow it. So that's good. Heisman watch still includes Mr. Cantrell. Very nice. Better call Saul as flag. That is so accurate. That's unbelievable. Also, the injuries. Good lord. Nearest Waffle House. I mean, one on every street corner, like a Starbucks in Seattle. Ah, man. Torn labrum from Brian Russo. God. The injuries. Have I tried to rebuild Kent State? Last year, actually. Yes, not this year, though. Injury report. Almost forgot already. Getting old. It's crazy hard on Heisman, so I've heard them, Monroe, quite a few of those teams. All right, Fortunato and Feeney are going to be back. Russo's going to be back. Joseph James is just dead. But the other three are going to be back, so that's not too bad. That is not too bad. Certainly could have been worse. So from here, Dora is out. That guy's on a verbal commit. Okay, I got to do some point checks here. No. Almost removed that guy. Jesus. Boyce, were you good to go? Yes, you were. Coat. Time to start focusing on you more. What is your triple here? Again, why it just doesn't light up to be like, hey, pick this one, stupid. I don't understand. He does have other offers. We already maxed out his money. Caleb Sims can also optimize for you. Could schedule you for a visit against Iowa State on contender status. As long as we don't lose, we should be okay. He wants to be a hometown hero. Akers, what's up? It's a hell of a way to say hello after a while. Leave Kadu on 50. No reason to up the money. Brink. If we're going to get this guy, we got to spend. Let's see if we can get him to change his mind last minute. And then 50 points. Schedule you for a visit against Iowa State. If we can not lose another guy to Ohio State, that would be great. Brian Tinker. We might need to spend money on him, but we are in first for the moment. So that's not bad. Spencer Terrell, we shouldn't have to really do anything else for you yet. Fournette, we should be good. Ty, we should be okay for the moment. Braverman. Did they take down the servers early? Did they take down the servers like 4.5 hours early? Yes, this is our first rebuild of the year. Although we bounced around from a couple of different teams. Okay. Well, we'll give that a minute to see if that comes back. Huh. Right. I mean, obviously, my internet is fine because I am still communicating here. Uh-huh. Interesting. No signs of distress. You need to pay. Yeah, I guess. I didn't pay my weekly fee of $5 to be able to still play Dynasty. Alright. Am I allowed to play now? That is the question. Okay. I'm going to restart my Xbox. Because that's interesting. It's not 6 a.m. Eastern yet. You don't say. You don't say. Very, very, very weird. Very weird indeed. All right. Let's see. I don't know what the hell that was about, but okay. Asking for friends is a bad thing if you're on a first name basis with the owner of your local pizza place. You know, probably. But at the same time, you know, at the same time, maybe he'll give you a discount every now and then, right? So, I mean, it might not be the worst thing. Is it a bad thing? Sure, but it might have its perks, you know? Claim your cornerstone. Did you force me to reset just to see some shit for Ultimate Team? Is that really what just happened here? Is that really what just happened here? All right. Well, we're back. Nothing happened. I just reset my console and everything was fine. Figure that out. I can't. That doesn't make any sense. But we're here now. Thankfully. Fucking weird. For a sec, I thought Miami, Ohio was McGill, and I got excited. Spot the Canadian. All right, Cameron Russ. If we're going for this guy, we got to go all in. They really want... Yeah, right? We load back in to see an ad for Ultimate Team. They just really wanted me to see that. It's like, well, they're going to get mad if we show ads for Ultimate Team within Dynasty, so let's not do that. Force him to restart the console. Pay some money out to Stephen Pike. Already got the 50 on him. We're now in first for Braverman. And then Ty should also be okay. All right, let's go look at more 4 stars. And we are going to start on the offensive side this time, rather than the defensive side. I just wanted to double check if any 5 stars had changed their mind. They haven't. So, the 4 stars. Again, we already looked at those quarterbacks. I wasn't too impressed. What about the running backs? There's too many of them. Jesus. Right. Let's go by pipeline first. Anybody in a... Okay, that's not many. Alright, let's look at them first, at least. See if we can find anybody interesting. Femi Scipio. What a name. Eric Zimmons. Ah, yes, the Zimmons. Alright, let's see. Bradbury, we didn't want you. Scipio is a gem. We want you. We want you, Scipio. We want you. John Shabara. Also might not be that bad. Eric Zimmons might not also be that bad either. Draper and a 93 speed for Jamison Ekiyor. Fuck. Alright. Well, Zimmons and Scipio are for sure. I don't think I need any more than 2 potential running backs right now, though. I still need other spots. Yeah, I still need other spots. So we'll go with the 2 gems just to make sure, you know, avoid normal dev, higher ceilings. All right, well, that's, I mean, 2 running backs already, so let's just do it that way. As we continue to look for 4 stars, it'll be people that are at least in a pipeline. I meant to go down the wideouts. Unless there's not that many of them. There's many wideouts. Okay, well, let's just look this way then. Anybody that is in a pipeline state is who we will prioritize right now. Matt Sun. Fast running back at great change of direction. Yeah. If he was a little bit better in some other regards, I probably would have done how much to shave your head on stream. I mean, I've done it for charity before, but we also raised $11,000. So, how much you got? How much you got, brother? How much? We get the 5-star pride of Firth, Jamerson Boyce. The richest man in Firth. And we do miss out on Robert Duke, but we hadn't even really gotten to look at him yet. Not bad. 4 or 5 stars already. Ghost Buster. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Here's a penny. Get the Clippers clown. Wow. Harsh. Harsh. If you guys have not dropped Mr. Ghost Buster a follow, please do so. Again, please support the people that support this channel. Please and thank you. Not enough we had 7 by this time last year? Yeah, because other teams were sleeping. They're not sleeping this year. Jamerson Boyce is on a hard commit, but now he's mad at me. Go figure. Go figure. Alright, these wideouts. Let's see what else we have here. And Greg Avant. Okay. So, is there anybody here that did commit somewhere else? All good, Ghost. All good. I like how you won a game and went from being ranked 8th to 9th. Yeah, I mean, they just don't respect this conference at all. This schedule. They might not even be wrong for that. Wide out, Matt Sun, 89 speed at 6'4". Damn. John Hakiba. Hakiba. It's slow, but maybe. Santiago De La Rosa, 95 speed. Hello. Taylor Jewell. We'll get rid of Taylor Jewell. The other guy's tall as hell. Ben Schlegel. I would say is even better than Matt Sun. James Trask. We'll say no for the moment. And Greg Avant. Alright, honestly, it's a little bit risky. But I don't know if we need any more than 2, so we are going to go for the gems right now. So, John Hakiba. Be my Huckleberry. Sorry, I've been watching too much of The Pit, so just the calling someone a Huckleberry has just constantly been there. Let's see, 180, and then 50 points there. All right, how are we looking? I mean, I know there wasn't really any quarterbacks that we liked. Potentially 3 there, 3 there. Already 3 tight ends, so we really don't need to look for any other gems. That extra O-line help could be nice, though. That could be nice. So, let's see what we have here. At tackle. Oh, boy. Let's just sort here. Atogwe. Oh, my God. At guard. Any 0 money, boys? Not for the 4 stars. I mean, 3 stars we will probably look eventually. There are 3 linemen who might be of interest. My left stick in NHL is not working, but in MLB it's fine. Your controller sounds depressed that you're playing NHL. D. Atogwe. We will definitely be looking at D. We will not go to Nebraska. Ben Creech we'll have to look at next week. Fair enough. Fair enough. Kansas. After that, it is Iowa State. If we survive these 2 games, we will play for the conference title. If we lose even one of these games, we could be in a bit of trouble. So please don't lose to Kansas, who are 100% a basketball school. They are down to a 62 overall. A 62. You have a cool alternate? That's not cool. That's not cool either. Wear your normal home jersey. It's fine. There you go, Kansas. There you go. 60-pointer incoming? I hope so. Here, NHL's great this time of year. Oh, man. Shout out to the people that are like, you know what? I still really enjoy playing NHL in July. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, Kansas, all 12 people that are here are really going to love this game. And the ones that didn't show up were smart enough to know it's not a basketball game, and you're going to get pooped on. Remember when you played NHL in July, like less than a month ago? Hey, that was an old NHL. There's a difference. There is a difference. It's an older NHL. Alrighty. Kansas. As always, for those who do not know, if the team can win on their own, we let them. Ideally, we don't have to play at all, and in that way, we're factoring in our team building being really strong. But there are occasions against better teams, you'll see it in the playoffs, I'm sure, where we do have to jump in to try to win. But playing a bottom feeder like Kansas, yeah, this game's over.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
51-17. Another 3-touchdown game, 353 yards for Daquan Ivory. Delightful. Delightful. Where are my channel points? You don't get them yet. You don't get them yet. Mainly because the math on it was wrong in the first place, so I'm deleting it. I just noticed the typo anyway. Everybody gets their points back. Man, 558 yards, damn. 2 interceptions for their quarterback, Jackson Hankins. Ivory did throw a pick today, but 58% completion. Fortunato back, had 3 rushing touchdowns. It's a shame he's so injury prone. It is a shame. We pointed it out. You sure did. And I didn't fix it. Because sometimes I like messing with you. Every time people in chat have been happy about getting channel points, we've lost in the playoffs. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. I'm checking to see how much I hate myself by doing psychosurgery in Outlast trials. We have different ideas of what is fun from a video game perspective. We have an entirely different viewpoint. We got the verbal commit for 4-star corner out of Katy, Texas, Caleb Sims. The verbal commitment from 4-star corner out of Argyle, Texas, Zach Coate. Not bad. Not bad. 5-star signees, I believe, just went down from 4 to 3. Interesting. I guess we lost somebody. And James, and now Kaufman is out. Okay, so we can never have a fully healthy running back room. Somebody always has to be on the brink of death from that group. Always, always. Every sentence Kana says is a new one. You're not wrong. Wow, yeah, Jamerson Boyce decommit and has locked us out. Well, that sucks. All right. Nothing I can do about it. Definitely sucks, though. This right guard, Benjamin Creech, also looks pretty good. I mean, we do need some linemen, so we're going to have to offer him money to make up ground as well. What the fuck? I hate Firth now. Why did he decommit? Because chat was too busy making fun of Nebraska. And then David Willis definitely looks good. We need to offer you anything? Yes, we do. Otherwise, Michigan is going to be a pain. Those damn kids. Somebody offered him even more money. Probably not, but yeah. Final game of this season, Iowa State As long as we win. Conference championship appearance for the 4th straight year. We've won 2 in a row. Although we have lost to Ohio State in the past. Ohio State? That's the best Freudian slip. We've lost to Iowa State in the past, too. Probably lose to Ohio State. Do you think it was adding another player in the same position? Potentially, yeah. In which case, I really shot myself in the foot there. But you know what? At the same time, fuck him. Because if he got mad about that, that means the player that we added is much, much better. So, you know. Ride that horse. Senior day for the Red Raiders. Senior day, senior day. Good Lord. It's senior day. All right. What's it going to be? Can it be an 11-1 season, or will Iowa State kind of surprise us again? The fact that they held us off the scoreboard for almost the entirety of the first half is genuinely bonkers. The fact this is a one-possession game is genuinely bonkers. It's now 2 at least. Man, we have shown that we are prone to being caught. We do get the win.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
But it took a 21-point fourth quarter to get that win. Cantrell, player of the game, with just 1 touchdown. Like I said, we are hardly invincible, which has me worried for the conference championship game and the playoffs. We'll see. We'll see. How many yards in the first half, though? I wish I could check. Only 324 yards total. Ivory, 3 touchdowns and a pick. I mean, outside of the interception, it was pretty good. Running game, not the best. Fortunato wasn't terrible. Ivory did get involved quite a bit. 3 different guys with a touchdown catch. Obviously, Cantrell was great. He is definitely going to be a Heisman candidate. I didn't know that was possible for a player with 2 platinums to allow 4 sacks in a game. Holy shit. I mean, we got to their quarterback a couple of times. 79 overall defensive tackles. Senior Kalen Watford had 3 of those sacks. And then picks for Nick Laporta and Tommy Maben. And Bahama missed a field goal. Wow. 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 He got absolutely lit up. We finished the regular season at 11-1. Obviously, we'll have some stats to look at. Maybe some depth chart adjustments to make. But that is going to be another conference championship appearance. Nick Brink has decommit. Okay. While Zach Coate, the 4-star, hard commits. So does Caleb Sims. Who'd we lose to? BYU. What the hell, Brink? What are we doing? You know I won, right? We're also undefeated at home this year, which is kind of crazy. Brian Russo was the Conference Defensive Player of the Week. 6 tackles for loss with a sack. Zacote, indeed. He was the... And Oscar Cantrell was the Conference Offensive Player of the Week. Will he be the National? No, he won't. 4th straight conference championship appearance. We lost to TCU 4 years ago. We have won 2 in a row, but this will be the first time that we play K-State, a team that we, of course, beat earlier this season. So we have a chance. We're back up to the number 7 team in the country as well. Not too shabby. No Colorado. No TCU. But Kansas State. I think we might be able to do something here. Big 12 really is cooked. Oh, man. Why are players changing their mind on us? It's 2 in a row. I don't know. Unless he didn't decommit from us. He decommitted elsewhere, but I don't think that's what happened. Ah, Ohio State. That's what happened. Man, what happened? We looked like we were going to get that guy. Ohio State happened. We're going to give Kadu a little bit of money. Just to try to scare off Florida State. Our old pals, Florida State, who still have not fired their head coach, nor has Norvell gone pro. So Nick Brink. Maxed out scholarship already. Ohio State will not leave us alone. They've taken quite a few of the 5 stars as well. Tinker, we can optimize you as well. Coach wants your pride and soul on and off the field. They have been pretty ruthless, I'll give them that. Pretty damn ruthless indeed. Tinker, let's also give you a little bit of money, just in case. Spencer Terrell, let's give you a little bit of money, just in case. Don't really want to mess around too much. Got plenty of budget left with those 5 stars off the board, you know? Fournette. Outside of the hard sell, we shouldn't have to offer him anymore. He's a gamer. Braverman. Same thing as well. Just hit him with the sell and we should be fine. We need a double green. It's going to be right at the end. The very last one that we check. Mr. Pike. Also be okay on the hard sell. And the extra 10 points. Honestly, you could probably get away with just doing the 5, but it's fine. Cameron Russ, Clemson. Kind of in for this guy. I'm in Seth, that's exactly what it is. This is exactly what NCAA 13 was, recruiting-wise. 100%. Only difference now is the NIL, and that was an addition this year. Simmons, Hakiba. Want that guy. We're going to have to give him a little bit of money to tell him that, you know, you don't want to go to Boise State. De La Rosa, we already maxed out. We don't know the sell yet. Dogway, let's give him a little bit of money. Just to make sure. Creech needs a whole lot of money. And then Willis also needs a whole lot of money to get him away from Michigan. I heard the computers can't recruit to save their life. Not true. Not true. It's not significantly worse than what it already was. So, I mean, if you've played either of the last 2 games, like, oh, these lower-level teams, man, that's weird. Like, that was always happening, you know? But, I mean, it is something that they say that they're improving with the patch that comes out in a couple hours, so we'll see. We will see. Alright, let's see what we can find on the defensive side of the ball. Who might be half decent. Not gonna be able to scout out all these guys this week, though. Alright. Let's see, we'll go to the top here. Caleb Khaled. Caleb Wilder at least has 91 speed. Matt Ecker. Jamie Klaus. Cortez Krasalik. Yeah. Marquise Hay and Luther Otis. Right. I mean, realistically, all of these guys are corners, even though Wilder's a safety. 88 speed and Robert. 89 speed, nothing. 91 speed, nothing. We'll take Cortez off the board. We'll take Ecker off the board. We'll take Wilder off the board. Let's go for Klaus and Hay as additions to the secondary. Give him a little bit of money to try to scare Memphis away. And then we'll go down to Hay and offer him a lot of money to try to scare away Iowa. I think that was Iowa. It might have been Southern Miss. I looked at it pretty fast. All right, not bad. All respect to Otis, but he does sound like a 6th round pick in a Mr. Hurricane franchise. Sure. I can't disagree. Verbal commit from Brian Tinker. 4-star tight end. Hard commit from Nick Brink. So you decommit just to... Okay. Welcome back, Nick. Happy to have you this time. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. Conference Championship week, looking for 3 in a row, and at that rate, we would really have to consider, if we don't win the national championship this year, we will have to really consider, you know, whether or not we want to move conference for next season. And it could certainly be worth it, but it would also hurt our chances to get to the playoffs in the first place, you know? So do we really want to damage our chances? Is the question. Okay, back to the prospect list. Go to the 4 stars. We are going to linebackers. Who is left? A lot of them. I think I got enough space to add all of them, though. Some of them have been scouted as well. Jet, the update's due for 6. So, we'll see. We will see, we will see. I definitely won't play that late and risk, you know, getting cut off in the middle of a season. The change of conferences help us win a natty. I mean, not necessarily, honestly. But, you know, the challenge of like, well, you're winning every time, every season. Like, you know, can get boring a little bit. Our coach contract, of course, has been extended here at Texas Tech. I mean, we're not going anywhere. Staff management, we know that we are going to need to bring, yeah, probably a new coordinator, both sides of the ball. Once guys are coordinators here for a year, they're just like, yeah, I want out, give me money. I want to be a head coach again. So those guys will probably go. So, top 25 right now. We are number 7 in the country. Army is number 5 after an undefeated season,
to walk through this
which is
grass.
nuts. And I'm going to go with Bevel. Thank you very much for the follow. If I'm wrong, let me know, but welcome in. And yeah, I mean, there's an argument, you know, for certain teams that have just been dominating their conferences to upgrade them to the next level, us included. Like I said, we'll worry about that at the end of the year. Heisman watch. It is Bevel. Okay. Cantrell is apparently number 1 on the board. If he has a big week here, he might win it. He might win it. Let's take a look at the stats from this season before getting to this conference title game. So we tried to give Jason Whittington the opportunity out of the gates. And again, like, he wasn't bad, but he just wasn't amazing, which he should have been. We had Ivory as the backup. Senior year, he's been a starter here for the past 2-3 seasons. Very, very solid numbers, of course. So maybe Whittington can take over. I love Dynasty. That is what we do on this game. Especially my interest in Road to Glory has completely died because of what they've done to the mode with microtransactions. So this is what we do on this game. Rushing-wise, 700 yards, 9 touchdowns for Legend Fortunato. Again, only played in 8 games. Kaufman and Buck, though, like, they weren't bad. Our running game was okay. You know, at least 5 yards a carry with the primary 3. That's not bad. Receiving-wise, dude, he's winning the Heisman. 1,400 yards, 16 touchdowns on 81 receptions. There's no way Oscar Cantrell is losing the Heisman, right? I mean, I thought Sam Head was going to be the number 1, but no. It's Oscar. He's insane. Evil, yeah. I mean, we have been absolutely all over the place in this timeline, too. I haven't pinned the message tonight, but this is what this playthrough has looked like so far. So, I mean, it's been quite the journey. Blocking-wise, yeah, Manny Book becomes the first lineman in years to allow at least a double-digit amount of sacks. Not ideal. Defensively, tackle leader was Kevin Lipscomb. Sack leader on the team at 14 was Brian Russo. I can't imagine he's coming back for his senior year. He and Marcus Leon were awesome. Holy defensive tackles. Do schemes matter? Yes, they do. At least in my experience with this Dynasty. Whew. And then our pick leaders with 3, Tommy Maben and Jarrell Godwin. Again, I was really worried about our secondary. They actually played very well this year. And our kicker went 28 of 34. Now, nationwide, we can look at quarterbacks, basically everything but the defense. Again, the defense is still scuffed. It doesn't show the national sack leader properly. The yardage king was Antonio Schooley at Utah. A guy named Ezekiel Ogunjobi. Del Freeland, thank God he's leaving Memphis. He's been insane. Touchdown king was Del Freeland, 42-3 for Memphis. Dude, they just dominate their conference. Like, you gotta move them, basically. It's crazy. Who threw the most picks? 19 for Connor Malecki at Oregon State. Zach, what's happening? We're doing well. How are you? Recommend making your punter your kicker? Yeah, honestly, I've been tempted the past couple times. Past couple off seasons. Rushing leader was Indiana's B.J. Bull. Okay. Again, anything over 1,000 yards is pretty good. There was a 2,000-yard rusher last year who wasn't even a Heisman finalist. Jet, yeah, it's insane, isn't it? Quincy Azalea, Zach Gatto, Greg Hankerson. So really anything over like 15 was bonkers. The yardage leader, Oscar Cantrell. He wasn't the reception king. That looks like it was Spencer Plummer. But nobody had more yards or more touchdowns than Oscar Cantrell, although ODU's Dimitri Oyabo was tied. We'll see if Cantrell, I mean, he's going to win the Bolitnikoff for wideout of the year, but man, could he be the Heisman winner? Best O-lineman in the country, guys like Marquis Ring, Enrique Kirkendall, you know, guys over 1,000 snaps played, no sacks allowed. Worst lineman was a guy at USC, Jamal Trimble. We do not have a national title in this entire timeline, no. We haven't even made it to a championship game. We keep running into teams like Ohio State in the playoffs. Yeah, see, sack leader, we know that we had 2 guys in double digits, right? Same for the picks. Okay. So, before this game, we will do some upgrades, which will take a minute, but it'll be worth it. Again, upgrading our seniors, because we have the coach ability where if you cap out an attribute set, you get extra XP, but also to make some of these guys better before this game, and to potentially get those caps, right? Whittington as a sophomore, there's a very good chance he looks to go pro. So we're going to upgrade this guy too, although we are probably not going to get a cap, but we might as well just try to make him better anyway. So let's go through these really quickly. It won't be nearly as in-depth. God fucking damn it. I just cannot bend that thumb too far forward without feeling that fucking pull of these stitches. Fuck me. Anyway, had to get that off my chest. Honestly, at this point, just add to the dude's health, I guess. Why not? Don't know if he'll leave or not. Ivory, 12 points. We know he's gone at the end of this year. For better or worse. Is whipped from the portal? No, we outright recruited him. And he has been disappointing, unfortunately. 88 for Daquan Ivory. I mean, that bit of extra elusiveness, he likes to take off, so... Meg, that sucks. In fairness, like, man, console controllers are not the most durable. I mean, I guess for some people they are. I've had horrible luck with them, and it's like, I treat this thing like it's glass. You post VODs anywhere. Yes. I mean, so the VODs are up on the Twitch side of things as well. YouTube-wise, I haven't started uploading this, but this whole playthrough will be on the second channel starting very soon. right, nothing crazy there. My new controller's like 1 year old. Yep, that's more than enough time for it to decide it doesn't want to work anymore. More than enough time. All right, let's see. Running back, Legend Fortunato. I would imagine he's going to leave. We don't have a cap out for him. Are there any physicals? Improved 360 spins and then 7 points. Let's go for the IQ, I guess. 94 for Legend, who cannot stay healthy. 13 points for Joey Buck, who also might graduate. We can cap out the hands. Let's do that above everything else. Surf. I've heard really good things about that brand, actually. Funny enough. Funny enough. Isaac Kaufman is hurt, but he could have a cap out. He doesn't. We'll just save those points for him. That's fine. Johnson's got 7 points. I don't think that... There's no way this guy will have a cap out right now, right? Yeah, he's not good enough at anything. So we don't upgrade him at all just because we don't want him to leave. 13 points for Chester Cheeseman. Still a great name. No cap outs for him. Don't touch him. Nobody else has the XP. The fullback, Anthony Walters, is a junior. We know we're not going to have cap outs for him. But he is a 90, so he might go pro anyway. Let's improve that route running a little bit. What a beast. Sir, if there's a lot of weirdly proportioned individuals that you get in this game. Did you get the name Cheeseman? Oh, yeah, that's a generated name. We didn't change his name. Damn, we can't afford any of the cap outs for Sam Head. I mean, we know he's going to go pro. Let's improve his catching. 94 for Sam Head. This, well, it won't be his final game here, but still. Oscar Cantrell, we got 14 points. We are trying to push this man to win the Heisman. We will cap out his catching ability to get some XP out of that. And then 8 points. Let's go with his route running. 93 for Oscar. Absolute beast. Might be our first Heisman winner. And then Deontay Tompkins is also a real risk of going pro here. But he has sure hands, and we will definitely spec into that. That ability is phenomenal. And even Wakefield is at risk of going pro, unfortunately. We just can't cap out the IQ. Any physicals? Not really. Alright, let's just work on the IQ then. It's fine. If he stays, we'll get that cap, which is good. Again, all extra XP. Timmy Wimper could definitely go pro. I've noticed, like, once guys get to about an 85, they are definitely a flight risk. Let's give him sure hands and cutter. And no attribute proper, just because we don't want him to leave. And then Taj Hurd. Wimper's only a sophomore. Hasn't stopped other people from threatening to leave. We won't upgrade anything on Hurd. Don't want him to get better. Tight end, Joseph James. I mean, yeah, he only has 2 points. He's been hurt all year. Fractured forearm. He's not coming back from that. So Miguel Bravo at tight end. As long as that doesn't go to 6, hey, we can get that XP. There we go. We'll take that. He's only a sophomore, redshirt sophomore. He might ask for too much money. He might do this. He might do like... People can leave. People could still leave. I'm not just talking about graduating. I mean, he could. Ineligible as a true sophomore. You're confident that this game works properly, Moki? You're confident in that. You could sit here and be like, but the rules! You think this game cares about the rules? That's what I'm saying here. Did you not witness me kick an extra point to win in overtime beyond the first round? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's go inside shield here for Boyko. Let me call Jurgen von Strangle. Yeah, and he'll tell you the same thing I'm telling you. Manny Book, I don't understand how you are so shit. I know you're only an 81, but how are you so bad to allow 4 sacks in a single game? Unbelievable. Byron Hunt. I mean, if we can make him better, we might as well. No cap outs. Does have quick step, though. Don't say anything about a dog not being able to play basketball. You're goddamn right. They don't say anything about a dog not being allowed to play basketball. You're goddamn right. Casey Wiley, any attribute caps in case we don't bring you back? Nope. All right, we'll just leave you. DeVito, any attribute caps in case we don't bring you back? Footwork. Thank you for the XP, Mr. DeVito, son of Danny. Sony Senor. No caps. I mean, it'd be nice to make him better, but I don't want to make him too good. I don't want him to be more pricey now. It's up that pass blocking. It's pretty cheap. All right, 81 for Mr. Senor. Not bad. John DeLuca. Any caps? Probably not because you're a freshman. We'll just leave you since you're not a starter. And then Goda's only had 2. George Span. George. Don't think we're getting a cap out for him, but we can do... Ooh. Let's do inside shield. Yeah, that's it. Damn. Was hoping for more. Didn't happen. And Shembo. Shembo's got 11 points. Stay on 5. Stay on 5. Yes. Thank you, Kishan Shembo. Kishan Shembo. There's no way the red shirts have enough points, yeah. Marcus Byler, he's got an extra 10. I don't know if he'll go pro. If we have anyone that can play over book, we will be looking. Trust me. All right, Byler's fine. We'll save those points just in case. Other side, Juan Maslinski. God, I hate that this guy's a senior. Good player. Not going to be able to cap out the finesse moves. Could go pocket disruptor. Will go pocket disruptor.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
I'm just going to go with deep. Good old Deep K. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the boring stuff that we got to do before we get to this conference title game, which we'll hopefully win. Quincy Feeney could still go pro. Let's work on inside disruptor and outside disruptor. There you go, Mr. Feeney. Currently have 2 running backs that are 91 and 93. One of them is a sophomore, one's a senior. I run pass-heavy offense. The sophomore is a receiving back, so I'm getting ready to watch him dominate. I hope for your sake that's what happens. Ryan Schaefer, we're not going to get any XP cap-outs, unfortunately. Defensive tackle, Brian Russo, I am sure you are going pro. We can cap out the run stopping for the extra XP. Let's do that. And can't do the other ability. Russo's been so good, man. We really have been defensive tackle university. Marcus Leon, we can cap out his IQ. Let's do it. I don't think he's a threat to leave, but I'll still take the extra XP now, and we can give option disruptor. The next in line, Darren Hack shouldn't leave, but I don't know. Maybe there's a reality where we don't bring him back. No cap outs. He's fine. What about Deontay Buck? He is a senior. Anything for this guy? Quickness, health. No cap outs. Damn. Well, let's give him some health then. Be healthy. Defensive tackle. And Braylon Kuhn has 9 points. Don't think we'll have... Hey, we actually did have a cap out. See, it's worth checking. It is worth checking. You never know. We'll gladly take that experience for our coach. Linebacker, Lou Whitaker. He's got 9 points. All right, Lewis, any cap outs? No, we're just short. No abilities either. Damn. Could have made him a little bit better now, but it's fine. Dallas Purcell has only got 4 points, but we'll look. Yeah, no caps for Dallas. Nothing else there. Middle linebacker Clinton has nothing. Luis Cobbs. Big time risk of him going pro. We have no caps. But let's do blow up and wrap up. There we go. I was thinking maybe the attributes instead, but we'll take the abilities. Kevin Lipscomb, who is also a junior. No cap outs, no physicals. I don't want to make him better right now. We'll save those points for the offseason. Ben Ferrier, son of James, is a senior. We can just cap out the pass coverage. Thank you very much, Benjamin. We appreciate you. Emmanuel Andries, I don't know. No caps. Back out. Final guy down there is Benji Colley. Benji. We can get pass rush. There you go, Benji. Thank you very much. And the secondary, Tommy Maben. Honestly, for the secondary, we just need to make them better. They are not very good right now. Let's focus on run stopping, and now we'll put the hands upgrades. Again, if somebody somehow from the EA team is bold enough to end up in this Twitch directory with how things have gone so far this year, please let me, just like FIFA Pro Clubs, FC Pro Clubs, please let me add all of the points and then hold the A button once to add everything at the same time. I'm kind of shocked that isn't already the system. So it would be a lovely change of pace to actually have that as the system. It would save me a whole lot of time. 12 points for Robert Catula. He is the last one here. Mr. Catula. We're not going to be able to cap out anything, but again, this guy is just not very good. Free safeties. We have 2, Dunbar and Pete, who are both seniors. Any cap outs? No. Any physicals? Yes. I mean, math-wise, 7 and 4 makes the most sense. There you go, Mr. Dunbar. And then Greg Pete, the most I am here player that we've ever had. No physicals. We're not going to be able to upgrade anything either. He exists. Strong safety, Tommy Neufeld. God, I hate that he's a senior. He has been so good for us. So good. No cap outs, no physicals. A little bit of quickness, a little bit of power. Give him the power. Any physicals now? Nope. We need the natty this year. We really do. Kerry Dragasavich, or Savage, if you will. The Savage Savage. Any physicals? No. Let's avoid making him a little bit better. Try to minimize the chance that he could leave. And then Jarrell Godwin has also been phenomenal this year. No attribute caps. Any physicals? He has blow up. There we go. That's all we'll do for him. Last but not least, kicker, who is a senior, Tomas Bayema. Coffin corner. Yeah, he doesn't need it. Nothing to do for him. Yes, tiebreaker, we are. All right. Upgrades in the books. 95 overall team. Depth chart-wise, I don't know if there's much I can change before this conference title game. Daquan Ivory will obviously be our starter. Running backs still look fine. I mean, Kaufman being injured kind of sucks, but we'll live. Fullback-wise, obviously, we're still fine. The wideouts, Cantrell, we're going to make him the number 1. He's been the second choice, but we'll make him the number 1, and hopefully I don't regret that. Tight end situation's not great, but we're dealing with it. The O-line is Span, and then Book. We got Hunt. Book is the starting center. You know, those abilities haven't really helped you, buddy, so Casey Wiley will be put in. Playoffs haven't been decided yet, so no reason to look at the bracket. Okay, let's do it. We have beaten Kansas State once this year already. If we do it again, we make it 3 straight conference championships, and that might be our excuse to leave this conference. So, for that reason, like, we want to win a national title this year because I don't know if it makes sense to stay in this conference if we won 3 titles in a row. I might look at moving ourselves, Memphis and Army, who are just, and Boise State, who are just dominating, you know? 2-time defending champs, Texas Tech. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. All right. Peggy, all good.
Guys, I caught up with the Red Raiders head coach before the game.
All right.
His message to his team was, this is much more than
Gentlemen,
just a
we have only had to jump in once. One time. All season long. It was a loss to BYU. My dog decided to escape the yard and I had to go chase him. That hasn't happened to me in a long time, but it's kind of a scary feeling. You know, my dog, who is not a big dog, just like 30 pounds, has gotten, like, back in the day, she was so much more adventurous. That's a no-touching win, by the way.
No touching! No touching!
3 straight conference championship games for the Red Raiders. We are probably leaving this conference if we don't win the national title this season. Let's be honest. We're too good for this conference, and IRL, we'd probably leave. Damn. Yeah, so I was going to get to that. There were a couple of times she survived running down a main street in my fucking town, which is nuts. And then when my wife and I moved into this house, my father-in-law was not aware of Emmy's adventurous nature all that much yet. Wow, that really was belt to ass. And she bolted out the front door while he was there, and she ran down the road to a church and went inside the church during a funeral. That is an honest-to-God true story. I have had my dog crash a funeral. So, yeah, I understand the idea of like, oh, my dog got loose and I had to chase him down. I get it. That was not a great game for Daquan Ivory, by the way. At all. I don't know what it is with him in playoff-like situations, but he's concerning. McBaker's, no, I don't think I have heard that one. I've heard a couple of them. Haven't heard that comparison. We just weren't even that good offensively. I have a feeling our defense was quite involved. No sacks allowed, at least. Yeah, we got to their quarterback quite a bit. No picks, though. 5 for 5. Oh, Bakers, I remember it. Yeah, 5 for 5 for the field goals. Our offense struggled, but good thing is the kicker showed up. And we are now the 3-time defending Big 12 Conference champs. And we are heading back to the playoffs. That is the one benefit. Just add Memphis and Army. Honestly, maybe that is what we'll do to make it more difficult, is just add the teams that are doing well. Memphis, Army, Boise State. Maybe we just add them to make it slightly more difficult. Because honestly, leaving this when we have like a guaranteed playoff spot if we win the conference title, that's a bit of a scary proposition, right? To leave this conference. Even if we go to another one that does have that guarantee still. We got the verbal commit from 4-star tight end Spencer Terrell. Bunny, what's going on? What's up, what's up? We get the verbal commit from 4-star tackle Stephen Pike. We get the hard commit from tight end Brian Tinker. And got locked out for some 4 stars we just started looking at. That makes sense. We accomplished all of our goals this year, by the way. We have 3 5 stars. We have not lost at home, and our turnover margin is a +26. Absolutely ridiculous. Quincy Feeney was the Conference Defensive Player of the Week with 4 tackles for loss. Deontay Tompkins was the Offensive Player of the Week with 3 receptions for 75 yards and a touchdown. That is not impressive, to say the least. Not at all. All right, well, let's get a full practice in there. We know we're playoff bound at this point. This is what we've been waiting for. This is it. The season's been building to this point. Let's go back over to Tactician. And we eventually want to get that boost to the quarterback. Short and medium accuracy is what we've been working on. But we're also about to lose our coordinators. Good thing is we have some funds. So, but we'll also find out if we have a Heisman winner. We nearly have before. But we'll see if this is the year. We got the verbal commit from Terrell Cadu of Pinson. Pinson is probably how they pronounce it. Pinson, Alabama. Population 7,000. Anything interesting about Pinson? There was a bonfire shooting there last October. You can save the depressing parts for later. Jesus Christ, that's all that's happened in the entire history of Pinson. Ed Chandler. Nico Collins is from Pinson. Okay. Desmond Jennings. Bo Nix is from Pinson. Okay. Fair enough. They have models and athletes in Pinson. That's about it. Models and athletes. Sheesh. Max Fournette from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, 4-star tight end. Spencer Terrell from Allen, Texas. Stephen Pike out of Milwaukee. Very nice. Cleaned up pretty well recruiting-wise. And man, we just added some NIL again. Got enough tight ends? No. All right. Chat, you know how it works. It's time for the Gamba. Which chair wins the Heisman this year?
A very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater.
Dell Freeland, senior quarterback, Memphis.
So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know
Alani
each other
Coker,
better, but
junior
ultimately,
quarterback,
tonight's gonna belong to
LSU.
One guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner.
Oscar Cantrell, senior wideout, Texas Tech. Let's go, Oscar. And Spencer Plummer, senior wideout, Tennessee.
This is really a nervous time for them. They're this close.
I mean, there's one choice here. There's one choice here. There's only one man worthy of this award, and he's rocking a goddamn bow tie. Let's go, Oscar. Come on. Come on.
And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is
I
about
believe
to
in you, Oscar.
experience a life-changing
You got the
moment.
confidence to pull off a bow tie. We're good.
Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us.
Let's
wanna
go,
know
Oscar.
Who's going to win the trophy for
Come
this
on. Come on. We're
season?
rooting
Here
for
we go.
chair number
This
4.
season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to senior wide receiver. out of Texas Tech.
Yeah! Oscar Cantrell has won the Heisman. Maybe it is our year. Oscar Cantrell, your Heisman winner. Finally. God damn it. It took us so long to get a Heisman winner. Fuck me.
And one final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman
Hell yeah,
fraternity.
Oscar.
This season will forever be known
Hell
as
yeah.
his Heisman season.
What a man. What a man. We finally have a Heisman winner. Oscar Blue Cantrell. Nearly 1,500 yards and 16 touchdowns. I got to golf clap it because of the thumb injury. Oscar Blue Cantrell. Delightful. Our defensive coordinator, Bryce Cruz, is the coordinator of the year. Very nice. I thought they'd give it to the Memphis QB. Me too. Oscar Cantrell is your Walter Camp Award winner as well. Oh, baby. And the Blitnikoff. Nope, the William Campbell as well. Jesus, man. You're going to need a bigger shelf. There's the Maxwell. Jeez, dude, he won it all. He won it all, but can he win a national championship this year? There's the Blitnikoff. Oh, my God. And we will play Memphis in the first round of the playoffs. We didn't get the first round bye. Really? We did not get the first round bye. At 11-1 with a conference title. Holy shit. And now we get to play that quarterback who's going to have revenge on his mind. Of course, our contract has been renewed. But we will play Memphis in the first round. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's wild. Your All-Americans this season. Oscar Cantrell, who will take on Del Freeland. We also had Brian Russo at defensive tackle as an All-American. And then conference, Oscar Cantrell, Casey Wiley at center. Our defensive line, basically. Quite a few. Wow. I can't believe we didn't get the bye. The award winners, Heisman and the Maxwell, go to Oscar Cantrell. The Walter Camp to Cantrell. Head coach of the year is busted. No matter what we do, we never fucking make it. We've never once even been top 12. But Ryan Day wins it again. Quarterback of the year, Del Freeland at Memphis. Best defensive player, Brian Russo, finished third. He's got one more year. Wow, Tavon Ficken. We let Tavon Ficken walk. Oops. Oops. The Nagurski, Russo finishes third. Ficken in second. Defensive back of the year, Dave Ream at Nevada. Nevada, tomato. Running back of the year, Quincy Azalea at Oregon. Wide receiver of the year, Oscar Cantrell. Defensive lineman of the year, Russo third. Marcus Leone as a redshirt freshman was top 8. Let's go. Senior quarterback of the year, Del Freeland. Ficken did want a ton of money, too. He was the defensive end of the year. Quincy Feeney was 7th. Interior lineman of the year, Josh McTire at Arkansas. Tight end of the year, Zaire Hagans at Memphis. Memphis really is a great playbook for a quarterback-tight end combo. Assistant coach of the year was Bryce Cruz. We know he's leaving. He'll get a head coaching job somewhere. Linebacker of the year, Joseph Casey at Maryland. Center of the year, Brian Dial at Ohio State. Casey Wiley finished 5th. Kicker of the year, Rico Mandarino at Kent State. Tomas Bayema finished 2nd. Punter of the year, Tracy Rashad at San Antonio. Return man of the year, we actually didn't win that award this year. It was Marvin Fleming at Georgia Tech. Taj Hurd finished 7th. Freshman of the year, Marcus Leone finished 8th. Tim Cruz at Sam Houston. Most versatile player, Spencer Plummer, then Oscar Cantrell. And we know that he won the Campbell as well. Okay. So the bracket. Your top 4. Tennessee, Army, Ohio State, guys, this has to be it. Memphis and Army to make it to the Final Four. This has to be it. This has to be it. we should have a clear shot to the Final Four. No easier opponents than these two. You know, even though the first round bye would have been nice, no easier opponent lineup than Memphis and Army compared to everybody else. Anything shy of the Final Four would be a fucking disaster. But if we do make it there, it's either Georgia, Bama, or Ohio State. But yeah, we'll be moving Army and Memphis to our conference next year at this rate. Because holy shit, they're unreal. They are absolutely unreal. And yeah, I mean, if you look at these conference championships, I want to double check, actually. I think you can see it at the end of season history. But if I'm not mistaken, I mean, like New Mexico State, Sam Houston, I don't know. Boise actually lost the Pac-12, which doesn't happen often. But yeah, Army beat Memphis in the American. Both of those two teams need to move up, clearly. Can we see Army's schedule? Yes. Yeah, I think I'll make a rule. If somebody wins a conference 3 times in a row, you should probably move them. Or in our case, at least move some competition to us. So we might be due. But Army's schedule was FCS Northwest. Easy. What's going on, man? They beat Kentucky. Beat Florida Atlantic, Rice, North Texas, East Carolina, Tulane, Air Force, UAB, Charlotte, USF, Navy, and then Memphis. Opponent record, 69-76. They have the same amount of prestige stars as we do, and we're like 13 overall points better. Yeah, Army and Memphis are the Duke of prior years. So, we are, we're not leaving, obviously, but just to see what jobs are available. Boston College, Duke, Pittsburgh, South Carolina, Mississippi, Washington. I mean, we're not leaving at this point. Ryan Lester, who was previously a coordinator for us, got fired at Wake Forest. Yeah, I mean, there's just no shot that we're missing. It would take Ohio State at this point to offer us their head coaching gig for us to leave. Ohio State or Oklahoma, in fairness. Like, previously, Washington would have been a good fit, but they didn't offer early enough, nor did Mississippi. Pittsburgh's actually improving a little bit. But yeah, I mean, we're not going anywhere. No shot. No shot. We do have some stuff to look at here, though, before this playoff game, but Memphis and Army to get to the Final Four. Memphis and Army to get to the Final Four. Coach skills, we got nothing left. So, staff members. Let's see who we can find. We need a new OC and DC. So, we are, of course, again, looking for coordinators that have the power spread that has worked out very, very well for us. Having a coordinator that's lined up with what you want to run is very fucking important. Or at the very least, hire a coordinator who you're going to run their scheme for. So we do have Jeff Singleton again. Also Callum Ellington. Justin Wilson. Buster Faulkner's back out there. He does have head coaching offers, though. He rejected us last year. Cliff Cochart at Wyoming, but he's a level 22. Rico Holliman still at FIU. Cade Martin, who's the OC at Jack State. Monty Davey at Delaware. Ben Eberly at West Virginia. Okay. So honestly, we're going to take a different approach this time. Anybody that's at least a level 30 on the power spread, we are just going to lowball them for the lowest green offer. And if anybody takes the deal, cool, they take the deal. Like, I'm sure somebody, right? Like, at least one guy will have to offer. Or will have to accept the offer. And then, yeah, we got guys down here that would actually cost us money. So, yeah, Ben Eberle has that offer. Jeff Singleton. Make an offer. Take it or don't. I don't really care. Then there was Callum Ellington at a level 31. Take the offer or don't. Anybody else here? Justin Wilson. Take the offer or don't. Anybody else here? Buster Faulkner. Take the offer or don't. Pretty simple. Anybody else? Level 22 for Coach Hart. No, thank you. Level 31, Rico Holloman. Rico. Anybody else? Level 20 for Cade Martin. Level 18 for Monty Davey. Don't you wish you could offer the amount of years? Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous that you can, if we're being honest. Like, genuinely ridiculous that they just sign for whatever they're going to sign for. But it is what it is. Doesn't ruin the experience for me, but I agree it is fucking stupid. And then defensive coordinator. Honestly, we're just kind of going for the guys that are the highest level that are most likely to sign. So pretty much anybody over a 30, I'm going to send a deal to. And if they take it, they take it. And I'm not worried about that NIL because we have more being added. Again, it shows offensive scheme instead of defensive. That's why we're going off of level. So Ernie Hill. We get you, we get you. First come, first serve. Whoever wants to sign here. Honestly, I should go with the guys who actually have the most interest first, really. Bill Brechen, the old Brecken. Does Lester want to come back? Don't know. He shouldn't have left in the first place. That's my viewpoint. He should have stayed loyal. Cherokee Valeria. Cherokee Valeria. See, we got 2 more offers that we can send out. We'll go for Jordan Hankins. Jordans. And just make sure nobody else snuck up there. We'll go for Luke Olson as well, who we've definitely sent some offers to in the past. Well, fuck. You're probably going to be mad about that edited offer, but it's fine. If anyone takes a job, cool. If they don't, whatever. We'll try again next week. We got to play Memphis. We have got to play Memphis this week. We know they have a tremendous quarterback. Let's do it. This has to be the year. This absolutely has to be the year. We need this. We absolutely need this. I mean, this team... Again, Memphis and Army to get to the Final Four. We should have this, you know? Like, we should truly have this game. We didn't get the first round bye, which is kind of crazy. But losing here would be a disaster.
This is Jones Stadium in Lubbock, Texas.
It would be an absolute disaster. It is a home game for us, not neutral site until the second round. Oh, 2014 stripe out's just black and white, huh? I don't like that. It's not enough red. And we are definitely going to have to push teams like Memphis, Army, maybe even Boise State up to a different level. What's it gonna be, fellas? What's it gonna be? Let us find out. What is it gonna be? We had one moment this season so far where we've had to jump in. That was our only loss of the year, which was to BYU. Yeah, Memphis, you're not playing American Conference teams anymore. You're not playing in the American anymore, Memphis. GG's. Thanks for coming.
No touching! No touching!
Thanks for coming. 35-3. We are off to the second round. Daquan Ivory, solid game.
Well, in our conversations with this group, that's all they talked about, was getting back to this playoff
Goodbye.
further than they were able to go a year ago. We saw them win
Goodbye, goodbye. Memphis to the Big 12, Army to the ACC, maybe. Could definitely do it. We win a national title here, though. I don't know. We might have a new challenge starting up tomorrow. Dude, I mean, just pure dominance. 504 yards to 131. Still more than what we would have put up against ASU. Ivory, solid game. Only 2 touchdowns. Feels a bit low, but a solid game. Rushing-wise, Fortunato and Buck pretty well. Fortunato added a touchdown. And then from the passing perspective, Tompkins, head with touchdowns. Cantrell, good game. Not the craziest for the Heisman winner. We allowed a couple of sacks. Defensively, yeah, Byler, Myslinski, Russo. No picks, and our kicker went 4 of 7. God. 4 of 7, but hey, a win's a win. A win is a win. Playoff wins are always good. It can help get us that extra unlock, too. There we go. We will play Army in the quarterfinal. This has to be the year. This has to be the year. Army at the Fiesta Bowl. This has to be the year. Oh my God. We're going to land a coordinator, I presume. Ashton Sweat is our new defensive coordinator. And our new offensive coordinator is Ben Eberle and his man bun. Welcome in, Mr. Eberle. Good to have you. Georgia Tech, Minnesota jobs are open. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. Not for that. Who else won? Why would you ask something like that as if I'm not going to check the full bracket? Why? Just wait 2 seconds. 2. That's it, 2. 2 whole seconds. For me to check these other things really quickly, and then that's where we were going. Sheesh. Oh, man. I think we're okay for everything else there. So, the bracket as it stands. Whoops. Well, that might be a sign of things to come. Second round, it'll be USC and Notre Dame, Texas and Tennessee, Georgia and Ohio State, and we will play Army. Damn, Endo. That really is kind of our have some patience emote, isn't it? Is the show avs. Oh, God. All right. Well, we can't overlook Army right now. They're here for a reason. Regardless of what that reason is, they are here for a reason. Can we make it back to the Final Four for the second time in 3 years? 82 versus a 94 at the Fiesta Bowl. You know, we'll put them in their 250. Let's do it. Let's do it. Swag, I don't know for sure when it'll happen, but it'll probably happen. Honestly, that might be run only as well. We'll see. But it will happen. Might make you wait until next year, but it'll happen. We got to win this. There is just no excuse. This has to be a win. This has to be a win. No ifs, ands, or asses. Except for that one. Here we go. Here we go. Army got off to a decent start. We've been known for a bit of a slow start before turning it on. Fortunately, we did throw a pick. Oh my god. This is way too close for comfort. This is way too close. Fourth quarter, Army is winning. 24-21. Gentlemen, you have one more chance on offense before I potentially have to jump in. Oh my god, if they score here, we're in big trouble. Even if we win this game, Ohio State or Georgia, they're going to fucking kill us. They're going to kill us. Their quarterback has thrown 2 picks today. Ivory, it hasn't been good enough, man. It hasn't been good enough. The rushing game hasn't been too crazy. I mean, it's mainly been Fortunato. The only reason I'm tempted to switch to Whittington is he can run if need be. You know? But, I mean, Ivory does have much more in the way of abilities. Also can help with play action. But the fact that Whittington has that extra mobility is very enticing. Here we go. Just the second time we have stepped in all season. All season.
And the Red Raiders offense is back out.
Here we go. We might have Tompkins under the middle here.
Off the play fake on first down. The receiver grabs it.
Get off me.
And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker. They get just 2
This is
yards on the
bad.
play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up.
We have time, but the fact that it needs to be a touchdown is what's scary.
He hands it off from the gun. That picks up a
First down.
spot at the 39.
Good job, legend.
Leaning on the running back to get the first down. He's had a solid game, Joe. To me, even though they're behind on the scoreboard, no reason to panic and get away.
Deke, it is not. It is the quarterfinal of the playoffs against Army. Army, for some reason, is nuts. But also, go back to sleep. Not that you need the beauty sleep or anything, but go back to bed.
Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. On the move now. Here's a screen pass to the running back.
How the hell is Army number 2? I have no idea.
Makes the tackle in the backfield. Here we are late.
Not a damn clue.
Crucial play coming up, 3rd and long.
It's currently 1916. Yeah, you're a time traveler.
3rd down. Rolls right, trying to make something happen. On the move, looking deep down the right side.
Oh my god.
Can you believe it? A huge game slips through his hands.
You're rolling to your right like that as
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Back-to-back deep shots.
No!
And it's incomplete to end the drive. A turnover on downs.
2 shots to hold it, and he couldn't do it. We had to get rid of it, too. The pressure was coming. That's a possession catch attempt, by the way. That's with the A. Fucking hell.
Late stages of this game. And the defense gets a 4th down stop. A huge moment in this play.
I mean, a field goal ends it. If we don't get this ball back, it's over. We were never going to have a better chance than this in terms of how the bracket played out.
The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Grinding away with the running game. He's got a crease. Breaking tackles and going. So the clock stops as we head into the final 2 minutes of play here. This defense needing to step up and make a play now.
Deke, that's outstanding, by the way.
Teams coming down to the final 2 minutes here. Offense looking to keep the football and secure the win. And at first down, they go right back to him. Tough running to avoid a loss that just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. And Texas Tech wants a timeout here. That's their first. They'll still have 2.
We are so unbelievably fraudulent.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Handoff to the back. Well, they make the tackle, but the
We are so unbelievably fraudulent.
call their 2nd timeout. Strategy session before this 3rd down play.
Well, we arrive at the most important snap of the entire game right here, and it comes down to how much trust you have in your quarterback. Do you want to put it in his hands, let him throw the football, knowing that an incompletion is going to stop the clock and really give this
God damn it.
their offense on the field with plenty of time.
So on 4th down,
We got to call the timeout here to get him to miss.
hold your breath here.
We need him to shank this.
And their 3rd and
We need him to shank this.
they'll come together here and discuss the call on this 4th down play. Coach electing to go for a field goal attempt.
That's it.
The kick is good.
We just lost to Army in the playoffs.
That is exactly what they wanted to do on this
We
drive.
just lost to Army in the playoffs.
Get themselves into scoring range and extend the lead to a 2-possession
Unbelievable.
lead here in the 4th quarter.
It would take a quick score and an onside kick to survive now.
Offense, and the kicker rolls out there and just buries it.
I'm sorry, but Daquan Ivory will be remembered only as a guy who just could not get it done.
Looking to throw.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Catch made on the right side. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain. They'll have to hurry now. 2nd down with the clock ticking. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Tries the right with a quick throw. Oh, what a grab! They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45. A solid gain.
Army is likely to get absolutely obliterated by Ohio State or Georgia.
Series, they're so important to establish momentum, and now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
We just need to get into field goal range and kick it.
On the completion, sets him up now. 2nd and 3. Back to
Why'd you
throw
do this
again.
last drive? Why not?
And the ball
Why
is
wouldn't I do
hauled
this last drive?
in. He's tackled quickly.
If we can get an onside kick, it's not over.
Now they've got a
Or why didn't I do this last drive? Because they were pressuring more. They're dropping everybody back into coverage right now.
Is this guy? They haven't looked to him that much. May need to
That's
make
the
a play to
difference.
make up this deficit.
I have way more time and space to work with because you'll notice every play, bam, there they go, they drop back. We didn't have this time and space last time.
You're down in this game. Now it's the 2nd half. At some point, you just got to say, I got to go down with my best. You got to target him, and you got to target him often.
Fuck. Just not aligned for the field goal. I mean, I might be able to hit it, but I can't say for sure.
And 5.
Maybe see if Byler ahead can get open here.
Quarterback drops back. The pressure's on.
It's at least a first down.
Grab.
We're centered. We can take one shot at the end zone, and then we got to kick a field goal.
The Red Raiders will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Here comes a throw from the red zone.
Honestly, we're just going to get rid of it. Nobody's open.
And it's a throwaway.
Roll out, kick the field goal, go for the onside kick.
Once you're outside of the tackle box, you can live to play another down as a quarterback, and he just throws it away. I like that decision. Didn't feel like there was much open down the field.
Need the onside kick.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights.
We have not recovered a single one of these.
Capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Off the hands and out of bounds. That's game. We just lost Army in the playoffs. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a fucking choke by this team. It went right through his legs. It wouldn't have mattered if we got it anyway. He didn't actually touch it. We just lost to Army in the playoffs. There's never been a worse loss than that one. That's tops. Even losing to Texas wasn't that bad.
Chris, I couldn't agree more, and that was what I was most impressed with. We've seen in the history of this playoff, these teams with the
We should have just trusted the other quarterback because we had seen twice Ivory can't get it done in the playoffs. Why did we think the third time was going to be any different? Right there, had we gotten that ball, had the quarterback not gotten that away, it might have been too far to hit the field goal, you know, with the accuracy. I don't know. Absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. In a game where their quarterback threw 2 picks. Whittington actually ended up getting into the game over Ivory at the very end, and I was kind of lighting things up with him, but brutal. Regular season quarterback, can't get it done in the playoffs. He is Mitch Marner prior to joining the Vegas Golden Knights. That will be Ivory's legacy, unfortunately. I cannot believe they just lost to 82 overall Army. I can't believe it. That is worse than any TCU loss. That's worse than either of our playoff losses to Ohio State. Nothing measures up to that loss right there. The Arizona State loss that wasn't but was, like, that is tragic. I don't know what else we have to do to break through. Army is going to the Final Four. We are not. It was Memphis and Army to make it to the Final Four, and we didn't make it. All we can do is move forward, but that is so difficult. It'll be Ohio State versus Army. Purdue has finally lost their head coach. After all this, we just go back to Purdue. Oh, man. The Final Four of the playoffs. If I can hit the right button. The Final Four is USC, Tennessee, Ohio State, and Army. I mean, put it this way, if we were struggling against Army, we weren't beating Ohio State anyway. We were as fraudulent as we looked. National championship game will be Ohio State taking on Tennessee. And Army did better against them than we did last year. We'll give them that. Man. Again, if we couldn't beat Army, we weren't beating Ohio State, so it is what it is. Massively, massively disappointing, but it is what it is. You get a bunch of XP. Of course, we accomplished all of our goals from last year. Your national champions, once again, the Ohio State Buckeyes, winning 21-20. Ohio State does it again. So again, all of the championships we've seen so far, it starts off with Ohio State 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 national championships already. If it hasn't been them, it's been Oklahoma. Rarely we've seen Indiana, Georgia, or Tennessee break through. But it has all been Ohio State and Oklahoma. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. In this timeline, he is God. That he is. Conference championships. I want to take a look at the history. Almost dropped my controller. Fuck me. I want to take a look at the history of these conferences to see if anybody's been particularly dominant and if we might want to move them to a different conference. You do have Miami with 4 titles in the past decade. Prior to that, it was Clemson and SMU. There's an argument to move Miami, but we probably just leave them, right? In the American, it's either been Army or Memphis this whole time. Just back and forth the whole time. So maybe we want to move Army or Memphis. I know people were saying Memphis for the Big 12, Army for the ACC. But they have dominated this whole time. North Texas is the only team to win a title, and they beat Memphis to do it. Not named Army or Memphis in this whole playthrough. In the Big 12, we have won 3 in a row. Been to 4 straight. There's a chance we're moving as well, just to shake things up a bit. Of course, ASU had won 3 straight before we had even gotten here, but I don't know if you consider the TCU and Arizona State dominance enough, you know? Big 10. It's been a decent mix. Ohio State doesn't often win the conference. We've seen Nebraska, Oregon, and Nebraska, if anything, they won 4 out of 5. I don't know where the hell you'd even move them, but, you know. Conference USA. It's been decent. It's been decently even. Like FIU, mid-10 have kind of gone through some eras of dominance. I mean, I guess if you wanted, to make an argument for anybody, it would be mid-10 and FIU, right? In the MAC, I mean, it's been Ohio and Toledo more recently, but nobody's been super dominant, you know? Nobody's been super dominant. You could make an argument for one of those 2 schools. The Mountain West has been pretty diverse. UNLV has won 3 of the last 5. But prior to that, they hadn't had much going on. So, I mean, again, maybe could make an argument to switch them out. But for the most part, I mean, like them or New Mexico, maybe upgrading a little bit. We'll see. Pac-12, I mean, dude, it's been Boise State. Outside of a little bit of Fresno, little bit of Colorado State, like Boise has dominated. SEC, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Texas, LSU. Again, nobody who's been, like, super dominant. It's already one of the top conferences. A little bit of Monica. A little bit of Sandra in the sun. And the Sun Belt, that has just constantly been changing. Holy shit. I mean, Marshall's won 2 out of the last 3, but that's been a wide open conference. Okay, so maybe a couple of conference shakeups. We'll see. But I agree, right? Like, moving Army might not be the worst thing in the world. Moving Memphis, moving Boise State would make sense. And then ourselves as well. We'll see. I need to be able to see the conference prestige at this point, but I don't think I can, at least not from this menu. So, NIL for next season. I can't believe it. Our budget's up to $16,500. I cannot believe that we're having to do this. Dude never made Mambo number 6. No, but he did make that song where he called that little girl cartoon character the most annoying girl in the world. Okay. Let's see. I can't believe this. I genuinely thought we had a chance this year, and now I'm having to consider our NIL spend. This is nuts. This is nuts. So, quarterbacks. Jerron Hay wants a fair amount of money. Kevin Speed wants a fair amount of money. Stanley Snowden wants a fair amount of money. And no surprise, Jason Whittington wants a lot of money. We'll double check back about the QBs. Running backs. Joey Buck is at risk. Kaufman is at risk. Leon Johnson, definitely at risk. Cheeseman is screwed. Nick Sauer. At least we might be able to keep Tripucka. And we might... Yeah, we're kind of screwed for Simonet as well. Okay. That's not looking good. Fullback, Walters. We should be able to keep him at least for his junior year. Wideouts. Oh, boy. Major risk of losing Thompson. Major risk of losing Wimper. Major risk of losing Taj Hurd. I don't want to say that was our last chance, but goddamn, it might have been. Goddamn, it might have been. Fuck. What about the O-line? Maurice Boyko. Again, we might not have to spend all of this money, thankfully. You know, some people might go pro. Make the decision a little bit easier. But I do want to see what we look like once all the money is doled out in terms of this offensive line. 500 points left, and then right tackle if we can save any money. Defensively as well, and Joey Hose, we can save a bit there too. Okay. So the O-line might not be a disaster. How's the defense going to look? And again, we'll double check. Wow, right edge is going to be barren as hell. Well, defensive tackle. I can't imagine Brian Russo's coming back. If he does, he's going to be very pricey. Well, Darren Hack would need a fair amount of money. Braylon Kuhn. And then Max Coffey, who was a very disappointing normal dev. Lack of diversity amongst teams winning Natty is god-awful this year. So far, yes it is. So far, indeed. But also, is there ever going to be that much diversity when it comes to the national championship in football, you know? Right, we're at 305 without having to consider some cuts. Lewis Cobbs. Look to keep a bit more. Kevin Lipscomb. I mean, Georgia won once. That's true. Indiana. That is fair. I can't argue with that. But, you know, sometimes dogs get put back in the pound, you know? Burden, good morning. How are you? Otherwise, still Oklahoma or Ohio State trading wins. It's true. It is true. When you put it that way, and when I'm not distracted thinking, you are right. Miserable as fuck. Ah. I can take a guess as to why, but I don't want to bring it up. Alright. Technically... Okay. 295 unspent points. Quarterback. We have a decision. We can try to keep Whittington, or we can just let him go. Obviously, like, keeping he and Snowden as a 1-2 punch in case of injury is not the worst thing in the world. But elite, and star. Yeah, Vernon, I was talking about it earlier. I'd be shocked if Tuchel doesn't get fired. It was awful. It was absolutely awful. Hey, let's turtle up with less of a lead than what Egypt couldn't get away with. That'll work. I don't know what we're going to do at quarterback. This is going to depend on the money. This is going to depend on the money. Running backs. Well, let's be honest. Simonette is probably gone anyway. Cheeseman's probably gone anyway. We will definitely have to come back to see what's going on with the running backs. Fullback, we're fine. Wide out, I mean, let's be honest, Hurd's probably gone anyway. We're in a bit of trouble for these two. We can keep them on that medium bar or take them off and then hope if they do stay, that means we don't basically have to pay them anything. But we don't want to lose those two, ideally. Tight end. James is probably gone anyway. We'll keep it the same for everybody else. Left tackle Boyko, if we can keep him, we should. Left guard Hunt, if we can keep him, we should. Casey Wiley's probably gone. Honestly, if 5 points to keep Joaquin DeVito for the year is not bad. That's not bad. Right guards. Okay. And then right tackle Cleveland. Normal dev. He's going to be fine, but he's not going to be amazing, and his price is only going to go up. Let's try to drop Taj Cleveland. So the O-line, I think we're good. So far on offense, it's just quarterback and running back. We got to decide what we want to spend. Yeah, we definitely have some at-risk players here. Guess we could also maybe consider dropping Ragas, but it's really not that bad. Edge rushers, Byler, Moffitt, Choi, all of that still looks okay. Actually, I got to figure out what to do with quarterback. The problem is it's not even necessarily the price, though, or is it? Okay, fullback is fine. The wideouts, we got to spend it. Tight end, keep at least the 3, most likely. Left tackle, Boyko at 215. 2 backups for him. I'm still mad we lost Army. Me too. At no point did I think I would have to be considering this offseason. I thought it was like, cool, we won the Natty. GG's. You know, maybe start up a team builder or whatever, because I don't know if I want to do the Army challenge immediately or not. This is crazy. Problem is our backup options are pure runners. It is what it is for now. Right? I mean, depending on what we do. Alright, edge rushers. I mean, it makes sense to keep those 3 because we don't have anybody there. Defensive tackle. It makes sense to keep all these guys. I mean, obviously, if Russo stays, that's great. Although Coffee, again, normal dev, I think we'll drop him. At least we'll have these 3, if not 4, should Russo come back. Yeah, Coffee's going to ask for too much money based off of his dev trait. Linebackers. Whitaker. Hayden's looking for quite a bit, but we might just have to overspend. Whitaker's fine. He's at least already an 80. Then in the middle, Clinton, and then right side. Honestly, Collier will get moved back to the edge. I just want to see here then. Honestly, I don't think we need Whitaker, but he's not making that much. Right, linebackers next year, it's lining up to be these three leading the way. Then Aikman, Gessner as backups. Clinton's a backup. Hall and Brazel. Brazel's also going to edge rusher. Whitaker is a backup. Okay, hold on. So we got our top three. Cauley goes to edge. So Aikman, Gessner, that's 5. 6 with Clinton. Yeah, honestly, I think that's okay. We'll leave them. Corners. No normal devs. Obviously, like Tucker and Booty are already looking for quite a bit of money, but we'll keep that crop of corners together for now. That's fine. At the very least, you could drop Booty as an impact dev and just keep Tucker. Yeah, honestly, I think we will drop Booty as only being an impact dev. The other guy's star dev. We have so many people, including Tatupu, who's ahead of him. Yeah, you know, we can drop Ramon Booty here. Keep the others. Free safety. I mean, we got 2 elite dev guys. We're keeping them both. And strong safety side, Dragosevich probably goes to linebacker next year anyway. That leaves Brown, Virgil, Franks, Peoples, McCain. Okay, and then we still need a kicker. And then our punter's probably gone. So one last look through anybody not named as a quarterback or a running back. We pay Walters. We pay those 2. If Hurd leaves, he leaves. Tight ends, if James leaves, he leaves. Try to train up the other guys. James only hit like an 81 or an 82 anyway. Plus, we have some tight ends joining the team. O-line looked good. Can't really keep Wiley. Can keep DeVito. Yeah, maybe paying some of these guys a smidge much, but not too bad. Edge rusher might be one I have to reconsider here. Because Brazella's going to move down, although he's not getting paid much. Cauley is getting moved down, so it's already 2. But then again, we have these 3, and then they'll just... Yeah, we'll be fine. Corner is good. Drop Booty. Okay. Quarterback, running back. For the running backs. Johnson's only an impact dev. I know he's an 80 already, but... Damn. I mean, we can afford it, technically. Simonette's probably gone. Cheeseman's probably gone. We'll leave it up to chance. Those guys might be gone anyway. Honestly, I think we just keep the quarterbacks here, too. I think we do. We got plenty of money left over. Yeah, that'll be the plan. We'll just see how many guys end up leaving. Because we do not know. We do not know. Yeah, Moki might not have been the worst idea, but it's okay. I mean, we're going to have more money than it looks. We know guys are going to go pro. Cameron Russ out of Pfafftown. Ah, yes. Pfafftown, North Carolina. Population of 2,000. Good old Pfafftown. It's a Piedmont Triad community. Okay. Let's see. Much of the community was annexed by Louisville or Winston-Salem in 2006. Okay, so it used to be bigger. Notable people, George Greer. Someone who's the equipment manager for the Carolina Panthers. And an aeronautics engineer. All right. Shout out to Pfafftown. It says 14 revamped. It is very much not. But you would think so with how good Army is. Okay. Who's leaving? How bad is this going to be? Who's leaving? Quarterback. Daquan Ivory, senior, projected for the 4th round. Entertainment, not equipment. Whatever. I'm blind. Leave me alone. Kevin Speed looking to leave due to playing time. Running back. Simonette is gone. Legend Fortunato projected as a 1st-round pick. Wideouts, Sam Head, DeMarco Wakefield, and Heisman winner Oscar Cantrell, all first-round projected players. Tight end Joseph James is leaving. Left tackle Manny Book graduates. Good fucking riddance. Right tackle Taj Cleland is leaving while George Spann graduates. Defensive tackle Brian Russo looking to go pro. Max Coffey is leaving. Deontay Buck graduates. Edge rushers Ryan Schaefer and Tavares Woodside graduate, while Juan Maslinski is a first-round projected player. Quincy Feeney projected for the 5th. Luis Cobbs looking to go pro, while Ben Ferrier has graduated. Corner Ramon Booty is leaving. Free safeties Melva Dunbar and Greg Pete have graduated, as has Tommy Neufeld, who is a third-round projected safety. And our kicker, Tomas Bayema, has also left. So, we have an outside chance at keeping Kevin Speed, medium chance to keep Cobbs and Russo from going pro and coming back for their senior years. Quarterback, Kevin Speed, has stayed on a very low chance. Linebacker, Luis Cobbs, is gone. He is going pro. And defensive tackle Brian Russo is gone. He will not come back for his senior year. So yeah, that just freed up 700 plus points. Moki, you're not wrong on this either. I don't know if I have time to upgrade talent developer now. Bonus XP from... I mean, we do have talent developer at a base level. Yeah, in terms of like the first round deal, God, we still need two more playoff wins for program builder. But now that you mention that, we actually did have points that we wanted to take a look at, but yeah, I don't really think there's too much else to do for talent developer at this stage. I mean, just bonus XP when players are drafted, like, that is a lot to spec into. That is a whole lot to spec into. Okay, well, we are still going to have plenty of funds to do what we have to do. Biff, second round exit below. Hey, we made it to the semifinal once. We made it to the semifinals once. As we get a verbal commitment from Santiago De La Rosa. Moki, we're already up on the normal. Is there a higher speed than that at this point? We're already up to normal. We changed that 6 or so years in. So, it just takes longer to level up once you hit the 30s and 40s. Okay, draft results. First round, Legend Fortunato, Sam Head, Oscar Cantrell, DeMarco Wakefield, Juan Maslinski, and Brian Russo. Email, that's what they said. We'll see. They also said they were going to do stuff for Road to Glory, and they reneged on that already. So, I'll have to make notes that Russo and Cobbs are gone as juniors. Second round was Cobbs, Neufeld in the third, Ivory and Feeney in the fourth rounds. All right. So, we got some work to do in regards to looking at this team and what we have going on. So at quarterback, Whittington, Snowden, Speed, and Hay are still here. We have 4 quarterbacks and a very itchy nose. Running backs. We still have 6 dudes. Johnson didn't leave. Delightful. We have our 1 fullback. We have 3 wide receivers. Thankfully, Tompkins didn't leave. We have 3 tight ends. 1 left tackle, because Manny Book is gone. 1 left guard. 3 centers, because Wiley didn't leave. 4 right guards and 2 right tackles. Edge rushers, we have 3 on the left and 0 on the right at the moment. Technically not, though. Technically not. Defensive tackle. We know that Russo's gone. So we have 3 defensive tackles now. Strong side linebacker. Nobody there is technically off the board. We are going to move Brazel to edge rusher. So he'll technically be the right side, which means we have 3 strong side linebackers. That ties 04 Miami and 21 Bama with the most first-round picks from the same school. Hell yeah, brother. 1 middle linebacker. We know the Farrier's gone and Cobbs is gone. So that's Lipscomb, Andres, Aikman, and Gessner. Bear with me. Because Cauley is going to edge rusher as well. Corners. 8 of them. I think we're fine in the secondary. Free safety. 3 of them at the moment. Yes, 3 of them at the moment. And 3 on the strong safety side, although technically Dragosevich will probably go to linebacker. So let's go 2, and then factor in Dragosevich as a linebacker. And we need a kicker. Okay. So, as always, cross-reference that with who we have already brought in and see what else we might need to do. So, Ethan Thompson for the secondary. I might want to play him more as a corner, but still, he is there. We have Weeks as an edge rusher, who I might actually play as a linebacker. Fatinikun, also a linebacker. We have Coate for the secondary. We have Caleb Sims for the secondary. Terrell Cadu, probably an edge rusher for us. Offensive lineman Nick Brink, who might be more of a center. Tight end Brian Tinker. Tight end Spencer Terrell. And tight end Max Fournette. At least one of those guys probably goes to wide out at this rate. And then there is the athlete, Stephen Pike, who is star dev, but yeah, he's probably more of an offensive lineman or an edge rusher, but I think we'll go O-line for Pike. Okay, so in terms of what we need, I mean, these are the guys that we've been focused on as of late. And we were looking at some 4-star linebackers. We'll see if we even need these guys at this point. But, of course, we were just kind of browsing, seeing what was up. So, Braverman would be a +1 at running back. Could also be considered a linebacker. Russ, let's be honest, is an edge rusher. So that would be a +1 to edge rushers. Scipio, we'll still go for this guy. He would either be a running back or a wideout. Same for Simmons. And then Hakiba. And De La Rosa. Then we have Atogwe, who I'd probably consider as a guard. Creech, who I would definitely consider as a guard. Willis, probably ideally as a guard. For the secondary, Jamie Klaus, who we might not need. And Marquise Hay. We'll kind of see what happens there. And then there's those linebackers. Really quickly, Gerald James does look really good. Ramsey is a gem. Harry Smoot looks pretty good too. Daryl Mon can definitely go off the board. We have so many scouting points now. It's fucking ridiculous. Deion Klutz might not be that bad. And then what about Micah Harris? Interesting. Okay. So in terms of our biggest needs, aside from a kicker, honestly, it kind of is down to just best players available. It really is. There might be certain players, like, man, if they aren't gems, that we might want to take out. Because, again, you still can't scout from the prospect list, which is very annoying. Are there any 5 stars left over? No. So unless we're going to be looking at more 4 stars, we just continue down our path. Out of the portal, how many 5 stars? 2. Dylan Finley, an edge rusher from Texas. Or even a linebacker. And then Max Coffey, but we know Max Coffey is normal dev. I don't want him. So the only real 5-star to go after. Apparently, Ramon Booty's also technically a 5-star. Interesting. Only real 5-star I'm interested in is Dylan Finley. So I think we're going to be doing a whole lot of scouting still. Trying to find who we can get. And Finley as a 5-star, I got to be honest, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. That guy doesn't look like anything too crazy at all to me. Like, he's fine. I don't know. Maybe he is good. Tough to say. God, some of those linebackers do look fucking good, too. But is good enough. If we go back to the 4 stars, those were the middle linebackers, I believe. What about the outside linebackers that might be left? See, this is why it's annoying. Now we just don't have enough space. What if we add the guys that are from pipelines? Cassius Cornell. I'm going to say no. What about Gregory Trahan? I'm also going to say no. And Jalen, the old Jalen Stork. Could be decent. Alright, we got to make a decision with some of these guys. Like, do we hedge our bets, or do we just say, maybe not? Especially, too, if we're looking like, and they're all looking like linebackers. Pretty much. And then there's still others to look at, too. Alright, really quickly. Hopefully quickly. About 220, I'd consider that guy a linebacker. This guy would be more of a safety. Linebacker, 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 and maybe a safety as well for Gerald James. So between James and Stork, I mean, we do kind of need a couple more safeties, but we also have so many corners who are going to have nowhere to play except safety. So I don't really think we need much help left in the secondary unless someone's a gem. But man, these guys do look damn good. We can't get everybody. And then linebackers, it's Finley from the portal. I'm going to say no. Then it's Harris with Grip Breaker, Klutz, and then Smoot and Ramsey. I mean, Ramsey's a must. Let's get rid of Harris. He's too slow. Let's get rid of Klutz as well. So these two perhaps for linebacker. These two perhaps for the secondary. Let's go check out the other weak side options. Or, excuse yeah. Well, at least outside options. That we didn't get to look at yet. Hopefully I have enough room for all these guys, and we do. Before we do that, we need to make sure we got points on the guys that we're still fighting for. So Braverman, we're in first for. Honestly, it shouldn't take much. 10 points, no extra money needed. He should be ours, easily. Schedule him for a visit just for the hell of it. Just try to get him to put pen to paper. Russ has an offer from Clemson. So because of that, even though we look pretty good, let's just go all out. Try to get this guy to sign as soon as possible on contender status. Even though we're complete frauds. Femi Scipio, shouldn't take much to get you at this point. Schedule you for a visit on playstyle. Zimmons, shouldn't take much to get you either. Visit immediately. Play style. Could have gone pro potential, but it's fine. Hakiba does have an offer from Texas. We have a pretty solid lead. But I think we'll just push for him anyway. Come on, pro potential. De La Rosa. We already have a verbal commit. He should be ours. But just in case, do what we got to do to get him to put pen to paper. Otagwe should also be ours without too much work from here. Visit on playing time. Creech has some interest with Nebraska. We got to get them out of the picture. Texas Tech Red Frosters or Texas Tech Fraudulent Raiders? Ooh. I kind of like the Red Fraudsters. Because it almost sounds like Fred Rogers. Except there's nothing nice about what's happening to us here. David Willis. We need to go all... I cannot believe we lost to Army. Every couple of minutes, it like sinks back in of like, holy shit, this super team that we built lost to Army in the playoffs. Unbelievable. Jamie Klaus, or Claus, if you will. Got the trifecta in there. We're in first, so we should be okay. Schedule for a visit. On play style. And then Marquise Hay. There is some interest from Iowa, so the sooner we get this guy to sign, the better. Go Army, beat Navy, and Tech, yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, again, Ohio State was going to fucking obliterate us anyway. Moses Ramsey. We do like this guy quite a bit. We will offer you a scholarship and immediately put you on 50 points. Okay, let's scout out the rest of those linebackers now. Linebackers slash safety, perhaps. I mean, it just kind of depends on how it plays out, what they look like. Yeah, I mean, if we can get proper 4 stars instead of 4 stars from the portal, we'll do it. Jaden Myers is a gem, not the fastest linebacker. Conrad Howes is also a gem. Gregory Trahan, sorry, buddy, we're going to let go of you. John Bettis is a gem. Jesus Christ. Cassius Cornell can go. DJ Osgood, you have Grip Breaker, but you're slow. You can go. Jadarius Talib, we'll let you go too. And Forrest Major, great name, but we'll let you go too. And then there's Stork, James, and Smoot. So again, linebacker for Smoot. These two kind of more at safety. Bettis, I mean, he's a gem. Like, I'm going for him. I can't help myself at this point. God, my freaking nose itches so much. Bettis has no offers from anybody else, so just 50 points. Hose. Jose, can you see? 50 points. And then Jaden Myers had interest from Oklahoma. So we will spend a bit on you. Okay. So it does not leave us too much room. I'm still interested in these guys. It's just I don't know if we're going to need the space on the board. Not to mention, like, the final 2 weeks, I'm going to have to start focusing on a kicker. No defensive tackles left. Couple of edge rushers. Let's look at them. So Bruce Rawlings is a bust. We'll get him out of there. Honestly, it is just, it's always so slow from that other menu. Just go to not fully scouted, spam the button. There's only 2 of them that we haven't looked at yet. Alright, what do we got for these guys? Zach Cordova, goodbye. Ian McCaleb, goodbye again. Deshaun Sharp, goodbye. Rudy Ahmad, goodbye. So that's it for the defensive side. I don't remember how much of the offensive side we looked at. I feel like there was quite a bit. Honestly, because of that, I just say we look at these guys here. I do think there's a good chance of them being decent. At the very least, too. Like, there's some versatility there. Same time. And wideouts are probably the biggest need outside of kicker. It's going to take forever to scout these wideouts at this point. 3 extra spots would go quite a ways. The O-line looks like it's okay. Look at the list. 4-star prospects from the offensive line. The one guy, Dwayne Flynn, that we haven't looked at yet. A couple of guards. Let's look at these dudes. Dwayne Flynn. Looks pretty good, honestly. Marcus Bars is a gem. Fuck. John Beaver. Also looks pretty decent. And Juwan Rotto is terrible. Goodbye to the Beaver. Who's there at tackle? If anybody interesting at tackle. I don't know if we do. Otherwise, then, yeah, it is just solely the offense. Nope, no tackles left. Okay. Quarterbacks, I think we already looked at all of them. We did, because they're gone. So now it is primarily wideouts, tight ends, and running backs. There's a couple of tight ends left. Let me take a look at these guys. Enrique House, son of Eddie. Nothing too crazy for him at all. Shepley, we already looked at. I mean, a good blocking type, especially if some of our tight ends might move elsewhere. And then Aikman wasn't that good. And then Gainwell, we should have enough to look at. Alright. It's going to be a pain in the ass to try to find a kicker because we're not going to have many spots open. But I do kind of like the looks of all these dudes here. We just don't have that many points left for this week. So that is where we'll start. I got to be honest, if we lose anybody off of our board, it's really not that big of a deal. Because we have so many people. So many people already. Get the verbal commit for Benjamin Creech. We got the verbal commit for Shelbyville. Damn lemon suckers. David Willis. Hard commit for Cameron Russ, the pride of Pfafftown. And we did get locked out for Shepley. That's okay. Honestly, that is perfectly fine. All right, week 2. Biggest thing, maybe some wideout help. And a kicker. Yeah, Braverman, we should still have him, no problem. Russ, we already have. Scipio should be ours, no problem. Zimmons should be ours. Hakiba. Nothing else to do there. De La Rosa should be ours. Atogwe. I mean, we're looking good for most of those guys then at this point. And then, yeah, Shepley locked us out. All right, you know what? Aries Smoots, we're going to go after you. Because why not? Gerald James also looked like he could have been pretty damn good. We're hoping. Jalon Stork. You don't want to go to Army, even though they just... You know how hard of a sell that is? Nah, you don't want to go to Army. What are they going to do in football aside from beat my program? Alright. Let's go find that kicker. I mean, I guess you could argue we do already have a kicker, and, you know, you look for a freaking kicker or a punter. Either way, we need somebody. Show me a 5-star. No. Show me a 4-star. No. 3 stars. Anybody already interested in us? No. Well, that's not good. What about anybody from a pipeline? Incognito's already gone. What about punter? There we go. We'll look at those 3. Because, again, we do have a punter who could easily move to kicker unless his type changes. Andy Kuhn. 6'4" out of Katy, Texas. 93 power. We like that. Mateo Trueblood. 90 power. Has chip shot, deep range already. And then Cortez Maggio is a bust. So, goodbye, Cortez. Andy or Mateo? I mean, Andy's got the power. Mateo's got a bit of power and accuracy. He's already got some abilities. Has the awareness. I think we go natural and road dog is going to win out. We're going all in for Big Andy here. All in for Big Andy. Okay, that leaves 3 spots left on our board. Nobody's ready for a visit. Let's see if we can find any other wideouts, running backs, tight ends. Again, tight ends, there's only 2 left, and we had those guys before, so it is running back and wideout. Let's go wideout, and let's see if there's anybody in a pipeline state. There was a couple. Yeah, it's Hakiba. I think I just accidentally took Hakiba off my list. I hope I didn't. Because if so, that locked me out on him. Hopefully it doesn't let me actually take him out. That would suck. Oh yeah, he's gone. 1 wrong button press. He might still sign here anyway, because we were in first for him, but that fucking sucks. 1 wrong button press. Oh, that's 1 more wide out down. That fucking sucks. There's still some good ways they could optimize this a little bit better. Maybe it'll let me add him back, but no, I mean... Yeah, we just gotta hope he signs with us now. Texas has an offer on him, but we don't. We just have to hope he signs. Nothing I can do about it. That blows. Alright, so for the guys that are still interested... is there a point difference? Not really. I mean, ideally more of a running back. Let's look at Emilio Sousa, who's at least a bit tall. Brock Douglas. Avery Stewart. We would have already looked at Carswell. And then we got this guy that's 6'1", Dennis Daly. All right, Emilio Sousa, 84 speed, get out. Brock Douglas, 87 speed, press pro at 6'4". Avery Stewart, 94 speed at 6'4". Instant scholarship, absolutely instant. Good lord. And then what about Dennis Daly? 90 speed at 6'1", gem. Okay. Well, I think we're going to be just fine at wideout. I think we're going to be just fine. And then Douglas is okay. I just don't know if I want to maybe look at some of the shorter guys to see if they're better running backs or not. But honestly, I think we'll just go for him at this point. And we'll leave 1 spot open for Hakiba. At least for the week. And if he can't come back, we might just look for a 4-star out of the portal who's really interested in us. We got David Willis, Shelbyville Center. We get Santiago de la Rosa. Benjamin Creech. Did get locked out from Marcus Bars. We were a bit too late for him. Okay. That'll leave us 2 spots available. We already found our kicker, you know, probably. Might be a punter, but you get the point. So the big thing will be getting Marcus Bars off of the list. And seeing if Hakiba... Nope, he will not come back. So we just need to hope he goes for us now, but Texas is gaining. So yeah, 1 accidental button click probably cost us that guy. That blows. So, from the portal, are there any 5-stars still interested in us? No. Are there any 4-stars? Yes. A running back, Logan Draper, and a corner, Matt Canty. At this point, we might as well just go for him. Or we fight for one of the quarterbacks, Marco Trask or Howie Carney. Who might not be the two worst guys to look at right now, actually. Trask is mad about Carney, so we know Carney's better. He's got an offer from Virginia Tech. 89 throw power. Let's go for the other two guys who are interested in us, and we'll just keep ourselves optimized and take it from there. So Draper and Canty. Logan Draper, sophomore, 92 speed. Canty, the junior, 89 speed. That's fine. So Canty, we are going to have to go all in to steal you away from Boise State. And Draper will have to go all in to try to take you away from Texas. We already know your deal breakers and such. And we'll be able to schedule you for a visit. It really sucks about Hakiba. One accidental press, even though we're like way in the lead for him, and it's just GG's. He's done. He's mad. Daily. Honestly, we have money. Fuck it. Just spend it. Gotta make sure we get that guy. Brock Douglas. We got extra money with nothing to spend it on. Just go for it. Stewart. Same thing. Got this extra budget. Might as well use it. And the punter Kuhn we should be okay for, but honestly, just, yeah, put him on 5. It's not a big deal. Dwayne Flynn. If we don't have the time, then damn it, at least we'll have the money. Mr. Stork. It's fun to be on a rich team. That didn't start off as a rich team, but we turned them into a rich team. This must be what Ohio State feels like all the time. Aries Smoot, let's give you more money. Jaden Myers, already cashing out. The hose. There you go, Conrad, there's some money. Bettis. There's some money. Moses Ramsey, have some money. Marquise Hay should be ours. Klaus should be ours. Willis is good. Creech is good. Atogwe. I mean, honestly, we can just put some of these guys on extra points just because we have them now at this stage. Ready for visit? Nobody. Okay. So what we gotta do to get these guys locked down. So Russ is already good. Braverman. Let's just... I hate that most of the deal breakers for these guys are always towards the bottom. Scipio. Well, I mean, we know what that is. Zimmons. Honestly, I'm just gonna start looking from the bottom at this rate. We got De La Rosa, Atogwe, hard sell. He's clutch. Creech is good. Willis is good. Klaus is already good. Hey, that's it. Now we play the waiting game. A little bit of money left over, not a ton. Let's see what this is going to look like. We get Cordell Beaverman. Cordell Beaverman, 4-star to Brookfield, Wisconsin. I don't know why, but a place like Brookfield, it's like, that's probably not a small place. Yeah, population 41,000. Yeah, that's not fun. Milton, Florida is Jamie Klaus. Marquise Hay. Got locked out for Logan Draper. He went to Texas. We were pretty late to that. Decent size, very conservative. I like that that's the most notable thing. Not like, yeah, they have the water tower, the largest water tower in the United States. Like, nah, they vote a certain way. It must be very notable if that's the first thing where you're just like, yeah, no, this is the most notable feature. All right, Matt Canty. Let's get you on playing style. Nothing else we can do for the other guys. Can we get one more dude for a full class here? There is a 3-star in Miguel Tercero who's interested in us. It's that part of a area outside of Milwaukee that's just heavy conservative. Fair enough. To each their own, am I right? 4-star out of the portal. We got 3 guys without an offer. Matt Cosson, Calvin Hart, or Matt Gizzy. I'm leaning towards Matt Gizzy because that dude's huge. We definitely could use that extra tackle. Let's see, Mr. Gizzy. Oh my god, 89 awareness and run block. Jesus Christ. Take my fucking money. Please take my money. That guy is a future NFL Hall of Famer. Good Lord. Let's see how this goes for us. Please, please be kind. Be kind. Rewind, I beg of you. We'll talk about all the guys that we get at the end. For now, we'll just spam and see how many of them we end up with. But it's a class of nothing but 4 and 5 stars, which is the first time we've actually pulled that off. It probably helps that we had quite a few 5 stars not sign with us compared to last year. So... we're doing pretty well here, too. We're doing pretty well. We got the punter that we needed. Avery Stewart signed. Brock Douglas. Matt Canty at corner. Conrad Hose. Jaden Myers. Dennis Daly. I don't know if we didn't. He went to Texas. That does leave a spot open. Maybe that wideout comes back, you know? But, I mean, that was obviously just going to be an unbelievable class no matter what we did. Let's take a look. Number 6 on the board with 34 players. Man, Ohio State, 10 5 stars. How do you compete? How do you compete? Number 6 class in the country, though. Probably the most amount of money spent, too. Definitely the most amount of money spent. We've spent about 500 points more than Ohio State, but we had to. The only way we can even attempt to compete with them is just to spend an absurd and obscene amount of money, even. I do wonder, where's our boys, Purdue? They dipped down to about 54. Okay. And then, of course, you still have some teams not recruiting a whole ton of people. That obviously does need to be fixed, but that's been a problem for a while. So, how did we do? No quarterback. Running back, Cordell Braverman. Impact Dev, okay. Scipio, Impact Dev. Zimmons, Impact Dev, okay. Wideout, Star Dev for Santiago De La Rosa with his 95 speed. Impact for Avery Stewart. 94 speed at 6'4". Star Dev Brock Douglas, also at 6'4". Star Dev Dennis Daly, 90 speed at 6'1". Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then the tight ends, Star Dev for Brian Tinker, who's definitely going to be more of a blocker. Star Dev for Spencer Terrell, more of a blocker. And Impact Dev for Max Fournette. Not bad. Not bad at all. At tackle, Star Dev for Stephen Pike. And D. Atagwe. Wow, it was normal dev for Matt Gizzy. Hopefully he changes his mind. Impact dev for Nick Brink. Star dev for Ben Creech. Dude, come on. We have to win a national title. Normal dev for David Willis. Star dev for Dwayne Flynn. Impact for Carlos Weeks. Elite dev 4-star gem Terrell Cadu. We have to win, please. Impact Dev for Fatinikun. Star Dev for John Bettis. Elite Dev for Conrad Hose. Elite Dev Jaden Myers. Star Dev Jalon Stork. Can we win a national title, please? Cameron Rust at impact. Impact for Ramsey, Ari Smoot, and Gerald James. Corner, star dev, Zach Coate. Normal for Caleb Sims. Star dev, Jamie Claus. Impact for Hay. Impact for Canty. And then Ethan Thompson, impact dev for the 5-star. Our new punter, normal dev, Andy Kuhn, but he's good. That's fine. That's an unbelievable class. That's absolutely insane. It's just, is this going to be that crop of talent that can finally get us to the next level now that we're basically committed? We are committed to Texas Tech. Like, there's just no reason to go anywhere unless it's Ohio State, and then I'll probably be the one guy to lose with Ohio State. We have our 4 quarterbacks. Let's take a look here for any other switches. The one thing I forgot to fucking do was check conference prestige for the other schools. I knew I was going to forget to do one thing, and that was it. Just to see if there are any other teams we might want to move and like what the next step up would technically be for them. Do we have any defenders or athletes who cannot tackle? Defenders or athletes who cannot tackle. Defenders or athletes who cannot tackle. No, we don't. All right. Do we have anybody on offense that's not an athlete? And anybody on offense that can tackle? That might want to move over. No. All right, so we'll test out these athletes on defense first. Stephen Pike, definitely a defensive tackle at almost 300 pounds. He could also be an offensive lineman, but we'll see if we need him. Because he'd be a center and he might be outmatched there. Ari Smoot, let's put you at linebacker as opposed to edge rusher. And Cameron Russ, let's put you at edge rusher. Bit of a beefier dude. All right, kicker and punter. Warrior, I agree, most of his shit is related to being a kicker, so let's move him over. I think that'd say it was going to change into a power type. It did, so we'll see what happens. Or not. It moved the wrong guy. Why does it do that still? Why? I mean, regardless, yeah, he's now a power type as well. Andy, you're going back to punter, buddy. Where we recruited you from. At safety, we are definitely moving Kerry Dragisevich down to linebacker, where he should be God. About 200 and 219. Ethan Thompson, let's check you out at corner. I might have to lower the weight limit for safeties that I try to employ. How did we do last season? Made the playoffs. Lost to Army. But we did make the playoffs. Yeah, man, we have so many corners if we do it this way. So many. Army. Yep. Who then lost in the Final Four to Ohio State. So because of that amount of corners, let's say 190 and then like 189 or less. Anybody above 190. So Matt Canty. Let's move you to safety for the moment just because this has kind of changed a bit. Eric Blum. I know you were a Patriot and loved America. Yeah, there it is, right? You get a chance to do the job for America, brother. And I'll let the big man count 1, 2, 3 on me every day. All right, that is still a lot of corners who are under 190 pounds. A lot of freshmen, though. On the other side, about 220 to 240. Benji Cawley, you are going back to edge rusher as we planned. He's going to be insane there. Okay, in the middle, Gerald James. Let's move you back to safety. Just out of necessity, really. And on the other side, Dallas Brazil, you finally get your wish of becoming an edge rusher. I don't know if you'll be good enough to be a starter, but okay, about 220 to 240. Jalen Stork, let's also move you back to safety. We are going to have so many numbers for the secondary. It's crazy. Defensive tackle looks good. Oop, right side edge. Carlos Weeks, you know what, for the moment, let's train you up at linebacker. Try to get you some extra speed. Okay, that looks good from there. On the O-line. Nick Brink, let's move you to center. And then at center, 6'5", David Willis. Let's move you out to guard. The big dude. Everybody else there's fine. Left guard's good. Left tackle, Diatogui. Let's move out to guard. We'll double check that in a minute. Tight ends. There's a bunch of them now. So, Zach Choice. Let's test you out at wideout for the moment. There's no way all these guys are going to wideout. Isaiah Byler. And anybody with at least 80 speed we want to consider for a position other than tight end if we can. And then some will have to move back. Wideouts. Anybody sub 80 speed? No. Fullback, Anthony Walters. Let's test you out at tight end, although I can pretty much guarantee you're going to go back to fullback because you're insane there. Running backs. Okay, as long as they're all 85 speed, and they are. And then the 4 quarterbacks. Okay. So, running backs. Who can catch a football? 99 catching for Joey Buck because we trained that up on him. You can go to wideout for the moment. Who else can catch a football? Isaac Kaufman. Put you at wideout. Who else can catch a football? Basically, fucking all of you. Lee Johnson. Test you out at wideout. Chester Cheeseman. We're probably just going to have to go off of height again at this point, but we'll see. Nick Sauer. Good amount of these guys are probably going to get moved right back. Jadarius Trapuka. Even Eric Zimmons is close. Yeah, every single one of these dudes we could consider. Okay. So honestly, probably at least like 80 catching to be a wideout. And if you don't have that catching, quite a few of them do. If you have the height, you go to tight end. If you don't have the height, you go running back. That's going to leave us a lot of tight ends. Okay, I don't really like that then, for that particular strategy. You know what? Let's just move everybody over and get a full look, since it doesn't have... At least one positive change is now when you're moving players around, it doesn't be like, oh, you need the positional minimum. It just lets you move people to where you want to move, which is really nice. Okay, so wideouts / running backs. Just base and tight ends potentially as well. Honestly, Zach Choice is probably going to be slow enough. All these guys have at least like 69 plus catching, which is nice. I think we just have to go off of height at this rate, which means the running backs are going to be fucking crazy. But like 5'7" Leon Johnson, do we want him to be a slot receiver or a running back, you know? We have so much height at wideout. It's kind of nuts. I mean, I'm not opposed to having a running back that can catch a football. That's for sure. It's going to leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wideout options. I guess we'll just do it. Sorry to be heightist. Eric Zimmons. You're going to running back. Joey Buck with your 99 catching. Sorry you're not an inch taller. You're going to running back. Isaac Kaufman. Sorry you're not a couple inches taller. I'm like those picky individuals on dating apps. The difference between 5'11 and 6 foot, it's gigantic. You're going to running back. Chester Cheeseman, you are going to running back. Nick Sauer, sidekick. Jadarius Trapuka, running back. Who else? Femi Scipio, running back. Cordell Braverman, running back. Now, again, this is a very, fluid situation. Some of these guys will eventually come back to wideout, maybe. But, alright, so those are some tall fuckers. The question is, do we want to leave them all as fighting for wideout, or do we factor in a couple at tight end? But, I mean, again, these guys ideally are a little bit too slow. I mean, I guess Terrell technically could have been factored in, but let's be honest, these guys would be the first two moved back anyway. So, do we have anybody in particular who's maybe got some heft to them? Like these two at the bottom, Byler and Fournette. Let's move these guys back to tight end just to improve that situation. That is a lot of freshman wideouts. Good Lord. I mean, we knew it was coming, though. So, quarterback, we got 4. Running backs, yes. So many running backs. Good Lord. Fullback, not sure yet. Wideouts, not bad. A lot of freshmen. Tight ends. We'll move Mr. 6-foot Walters back to fullback, where he's a 91. The O-line. We have Boyko, Shembo, and Hose. We'll have to probably move somebody back out. Left guard, right guard situation's okay. Got some people we might redshirt. Center situation's okay. Edge rusher, plenty of people in the mix. Defensive tackle, we got 4. Linebackers. Yes, we have linebackers. Yes, we have corners. We are definitely, without any second guessing, we are going to have to cut some people, which is okay. But yeah, we are definitely going to have to cut some people. But, I mean, this team should still be ridiculous. Again, I just genuinely cannot believe we lost to Army. I mean, that's just where we keep ending up, right? It's that idea of we keep getting close, but not close enough. Training results, then we'll see about the conferences. All right. And then we got Jason Whittington, 53 points. I am taking a break from the band music. Jason Whittington, no way this guy won't go pro at the end of this year. Best thing to do at this point would be power. Give him an even stronger arm. It's a shame most of his traits are tied to him being an elusive type. Let's go with some elusiveness. A little bit worried about his health, to be honest. Whittington has to deliver this year. Yeah. Let's add a little bit to that. 94 for Jason Whittington. I mean, he should be insane. It's definitely his team now, although Stanley Snowden, I'm kind of surprised that Stanley Snowden is still here. This guy is just wasting away on the bench. Don't get me wrong, I'm not upset about having this guy as a backup option, but good Lord. Cap out the accuracy and the IQ. He is also, because of that fucking elusive type, a bit of a problem. We're going to have to work on his health and his elusiveness over time. 88 backup quarterback Stanley Snowden. 80 points for Kevin Speed. Good Lord. think that's the most I've seen so far. He already has 95 throw power. And 88 speed. I mean, he could have been anything. We are going to focus on that accuracy and that IQ since his throw power is already that good. Max his quickness, to be honest. You know, honestly, just to get... The only reason I'm doing it is to get the cap. That's the only reason. Dot, mobile resistance. Let's see. Let's do both. I mean, certainly a third-string quarterback this year, but this guy's the future. That guy is the future if we can keep him happy. And then 71 points for Jerron Hay, who is just, like, totally overshadowed. Has a gigantic fucking head. 89 throw power. Earthquake, great name, by the way. Or CH Earthquake. Yeah, I don't think it's expected to go live for another, like, 2 hours on console side, but let's spec into this guy's throw power because it is not very good, and he is obviously not going to be needed anytime soon to actually do, you know, the whole throwing the ball thing. So, I mean, his accuracies are never going to be great. We're probably going to want to take that guy away from quarterback, which is a bit of a shame. But positional minimums, we just might need him. Switch to, you know, an option-heavy run. Quarterback room is ridiculous. The running back room is also going to be absolutely ridiculous. We can cap out a lot. There's no point to do the quickness. I mean, there kind of is, but also so many other XP caps. You know what? Let's do the quickness. It's fine. We'll do the route running. And we can do elusiveness or IQ. Let's do elusiveness. 89 for Joey Buck. Could have gotten more caps, but that little bit of extra speed could help him quite a bit. Isaac Kaufman and his tiny-ass waist. 91 speed, so we'll focus on everything else first. Get that IQ up there. The head of Fat Thor and the body of Eating Disorder Thor. Any abilities for Kaufman? Just safety valve. We'll give him bronze. I'm not going to spec into it too heavily. Well, the improved route running is pretty nice. Which we could still spec into, but it's not as important. Let's try to cap out the hands for the carrying. And a bit on elusiveness as well. And improve the jukes. 89 for Isaac Kaufman, not bad. Speed was a good call. I need the extra stamp. I didn't even notice, so glad I made the right call. Leon Johnson. 89 speed. Let's get him into the 90s at least. I think that'll be my general rule. If somebody's not in the 90s for speed, then we'll spec into quickness if we can. Aside from that, though, I don't know if it's going to be worth it, you know. Leon. 84 for Leon Johnson. Again, some of these guys could eventually go back to wideout, but we just have some monsters at that position. Chester Cheeseman. Again, we can do it. Get him up to at least 90 speed. Then we'll focus on everything else, which we haven't been doing a ton of, but I'm going to cap out the hands for this guy, and we're probably going to cap out the elusiveness just because we can. 3 points left. And that'll be a bit of IQ. For the 87 overall, Chester Cheeseman. Certainly going to be able to tell the team to keep the players fresh this year because we have depth. Although, man, some of those guys might get redshirt, but also they'll probably just leave. Nick Sauer, get him up to 90 speed. Since he's not top priority at a different position. We'll spec into IQ because he's kind of dumb. Sean, what's happening? How are you? On this early morning, late evening, if you're me. Chidarius Trapuka, 90 speed. Let's spec into everything else here. Let's do it. Get those other attributes up. Get those other attributes up. If we can. We'll be able to cap out if I don't hit the wrong button. This guy's carrying. Update's now live for PS5. Interesting. Wonder if I'm going to get pulled from the Xbox servers then sooner rather than later. Apparently it's out on PC as well. So we will see what happens. Maybe we do lose ye old connection at any moment. Unless it's a matter of like, hey, close the game, install the update, and load it back up, which it might be. I don't know. I'm tired. But yeah, there's not too much for the update that's going to affect us for this offseason, at least. It's already done, right? Anthony Walters. Be an absolute beast with the abilities, but we want those caps. At least the IQ cap. He's not going to get the power cap. 3 away, 3 away. Okay, let's just do this point. So improve second level, cut block, screen blocking. Updates out, but the servers aren't going down. I saw them. Okay. Yeah, so that's the same thing then on both consoles. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, like I said, I mean, we're going to get this team kind of ready to go for the start of next season, but we probably won't start it tonight. I think we just need to be sad about what happened. Tompkins, let's get you up to 90 speed. Anything else we can do for this guy? Spotify, are you going to do anything here? Thank you. Cap out sure hands for Mr. Tompkins. And then we can do route running, and that is it. So, let's make this guy a better route runner. Nothing else. Okay. Not bad. Timmy Wimper. Timmy Wimper, who's been able to avoid the red shirt. 90 speeds, so we'll focus on everything else. As long as you at least have that 90. Worst case scenario, we just send you sprinting down the field to tire out the defense and send up the next wideout. All of the IQ for Timmy Wimper. There you go, Timmy. And final... Nope, there's two guys, actually. Taj Hurd. I forgot this guy came back. I thought for sure he was gone. 90 speeds, so we'll focus on capping out elusiveness because he just kind of exists, if we're being honest. No physicals. 15 for power, so let's go quickness, and then 1 shy of the power we'll be able to get later. 84, though. I mean, he's still usable. And then Zach Choice, 55 points for you. We'll go for that speed increase at this point. You are slow. We got hands, route running, elusiveness, and IQ to work on. All right, 75? 75, Zach Choice. Okay. We'll definitely have to have some freshman involvement at wideout. Tight end, Isaiah Byler, 58 points for Isaiah. Honestly, for tight ends now, I think we just go back to what our strategy's been for the past couple of years. Try to get everything up to about a 5 per, 5 per cost. And if we still have enough to update the quickness or maybe get some physicals, we'll be okay. Yeah, we're going to cap out the IQ here, so he won't have enough for a quickness upgrade. What about any physicals? Cutter and sure hands. Might not be the best in the air, but he's not going to be the worst either. Elusiveness, hands, or route running? Let's go route running. 81, Isaiah Byler. Not bad. And the other guy, Miguel Bravo. Miguel. Blocking, IQ, quickness, and power. Let's work on the IQ. Let's work on the IQ. We'll get that capped. Any physicals? Outside shield. We like that a lot. Thank you very much. He's usable as a blocker, at least. Left tackle. I cannot believe Maurice Boyko stayed here. Cannot believe it. Any physicals to work on? Option shield. We don't run the option, although we could with this quarterback. Let's work on the run blocking cap, the pass blocking cap. I don't think we'll be able to get the footworking cap either, but Boyko should be unbelievable. We'll get the improved versions of Pocket Shield. He has a triple platinum in terms of his physicals. Absurd. Absolutely absurd. Byron Hunt, our quarterback for the weak side, is for the blind side, is well protected. Let's cap out this dude's run blocking. And then we'll work on the IQ, which we will be short of being able to cap out. And we can work on outside shield for Mr. Hunt. Center, Casey Wiley. How are you a senior? You haven't even been a starter. Well, I mean, technically it was last year. Well, we could definitely cap out the footwork. We could cap out the quickness. I think I'd rather cap out the footwork. That man can move. Quickness or a little more power. Let's go power, since he's interior. That's it for Casey Wiley. Joaquin DeVito. Power and quickness, that is it. Samuel. Samuel. Good to see you again, my friend. I will ask you how stream goes, or how the stream went, knowing that will lead you to asking me how my stream went, and you don't want the answer. You don't want the answer, I promise. But how is CFB for you? Oh, I want the answer. Can I at least get your hopeful good news before I give you my news? Please tell me you at least had a fun night with San Diego. That's all I'm hoping for. Make my night. So much footwork. Any physicals? No. So we're closer to that IQ cap then. Rough 1-1, but 5-3 with SDU. 1-1 away from bowl. Looking to get a 3-star gem linebacker. Not bad at all. Well done. We went 11-1 in the regular season, meaning we've only lost one time in the last 3 regular seasons. We lost to BYU on the road by 1 possession. We won the conference championship over Kansas State. We did not get the automatic bye. So in the first round, we took on Memphis and their Heisman candidate quarterback. However, we had the Heisman winning wide receiver, and we eliminated Memphis to punch our ticket to the quarterfinal to take on the 2 seed. The 2 seed Army. Who we beat. Now, I'm fucking kidding. We lost to Army by 1 goddamn possession. And then they lost to Ohio State in the semifinal, and then Ohio State won the national title. All of this work we've put into this team, and we lost to the 2 seed Army in the quarterfinal. How I am still mentally sound to any extent is astonishing. I'm sorry. Thank you for the condolences. It helps. I don't know what it was, man. They just had our number, I guess. Like, the offense couldn't really get going. I jumped in the fourth quarter. We had a quick drive where I got a field goal, but we failed to get an onside kickback to get another chance to win. I don't remember if they scored on us or they did. They drove down the field, and we almost sacked the quarterback to make it 3rd and long. Instead, it was basically 4th and goal, and they made it a 9-point game with a field goal. 2-seed Army is wild. I feel like that would delete the 100 best teams, and it still doesn't happen, right? Yeah, for whatever reason, I got to be honest, like, I don't know how you feel about conference changes. There are 2 teams this year. Now, obviously, like, you have, like, Ohio State and Oklahoma. They're insane. But you have 2 teams this year that I do genuinely think are worth moving conferences for. And kind of like what we had to do in previous years with the Duke Blue Devils, where they were just insane for whatever reason. Those 2 teams are the Memphis Tigers and Army. If you look at their conference history, which we did, you'll be able to go back in the VOD to see it if you want to. It's literally just Army, Memphis, Army, Memphis, Army, Memphis. Like, nobody else over the past 10 years has won a conference title except for one of those 2 teams. So yeah, Memphis, it's because their playbook is very kind towards quarterback tight end combo. Army, I just don't know. I don't understand. But yeah, that's the deal with those 2 teams to maybe keep an eye out for. And if you see them start to make the playoffs, I would personally move them in conference. I think that's what we're looking at doing right now anyway. Even after all this time, I think we're going to move Army to the ACC, and we'll probably move Memphis to the Big 12 with us. Just so that those teams aren't obliterating the American and making the playoffs because of it. Boise State actually is in that category as well, where they, of course, they just dominate the Pac-12. Dominate. They don't always make the playoffs, though. But those are probably the 3 teams that keep an eye out on, of just taking advantage of a weaker conference and working their way into a playoff situation. The series has a weird love with the military schools. Man, even when we were playing NCAA like 13 and 14 on stream a ton, always the military schools. Always. For whatever reason. It is just, it's a trope. It's kind of like Civilization with Gandhi loving the nukes. For whatever reason, the military schools always just do so well. Boys have been dicking down the other teams. I'm nervous to see them. They have had multiple Heisman finalists in our run here over the years, Sammy. So yeah, Boise State is wild. They are a problem for that conference, at least. We've never seen like Boise State go on a run to like a national championship or anything, but oh, good old programmed propaganda, basically. Let's see, Mark. Do we have 2 Bylers on this team? I think we do. One at tight end, one at edge rusher. Let's see. Most we can do for him is health or one of the big upgrades, power or quickness. Move Washington back to the Pac-12. Yeah, I think we got to take a look to kind of consider how we want to try to balance everything out. But yeah, there's definitely some conferences where it's like, yeah, you could maybe move. Did we win the Natty? We did not. And at this point, I'm convinced we never will. At this point, it feels more likely, like chat's just like, yep, throw in the towel. As opposed to us hanging around long enough to actually win. Like, as good as we make our teams, we still just run into the Ohio States of the world. And now, apparently, the armies of the world, and can't get past them. Cannot believe that. Like I said, you look at the bracket, And it's like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, we have... What do you mean we have to go through Memphis and Army to make the Final Four? We should be golden here. Moki, that is true. Although it was Tennessee that made the final this year, right? So, we'll see. Washington to Pac-12, Nebraska back to the Big 12. The thing is, I think Washington's so far ahead of Boise that they would just dominate the Pac-12. You know? But if you move Boise somewhere else, maybe they're not a bottom feeder, but they're definitely not just beating down on a lower level conference, right? It's kind of my thought, at least. Shout out to Ronnie Moffitt. Nebraska also performs way above their pay grade. I mean, I'd probably be more in line with moving Nebraska back to the Big 12, you know? Like, that would keep us in check. As much as Memphis would provide another challenge, if you move Nebraska back to the Big 12, and we're factoring in them and the likes of TCU, like, yeah, it would definitely be a much, much bigger challenge than what we have had before. Ooh, let's cap out run stopping. We want those attribute caps more than anything. And then we can do hammer or pocket disruptor. Let's do pocket disruptor. Dallas Brazil, not bad. DT Marcus Leon. Very, very excited for this guy and his tummy. Fear the tum. Fear the tum. All right, let's go with some run stopping. Some power moves. Some finesse moves. Because you look at this guy and, man, that screams finesse. Any other abilities? Nope. Let's go power moves. There you go, Marcus. Please be the beast we know you can be. Darren Hack. Any physicals? Option disruptor. Very good to have for a defensive tackle. Get the run stopping. Power moves. Yeah, like I said, there's definitely some teams where it's like, yeah, okay, maybe we wanna shuffle up the conferences a little bit, you know. I'm intrigued though if we do go with promotion relegation, what the hell that ends up looking like, you know? Like, as much as, like, you know, for example, like, we had the cash, I think, from Swag, right, for a playthrough with Army. I feel like Army would fit really well for the run-only challenge if we did that again this year. But I feel like if we bring back, like, the team builder and do promotion relegation, that could also be pretty damn interesting. Just to see how schools adjust, you know? And that way, too, right? If you have a team that's just brutalizing a conference, like, okay, they're going to move up, you know? Unless they're at the tippy top. Let's see. Whitaker. Let's cap out your run blocking. Army Pro Row would be cool. It would be, but I'm also looking for a good excuse to use a team builder, and I feel like that's the best one, right? Because otherwise, what's the gimmick of the team builder aside from just, it's a team builder? You know, like, that's a good gimmick, but I do feel like it is set up really well to use a team builder with Pro Rel, because then it's a story of us working our way up and through the levels, you know? Like I said, I feel like Army works out perfectly for run only if I build that playbook again, which I'm kind of up for, especially too, right? Run only is also a gimmick, as I get. Yeah, but is it not better suited for Army? Like, let's be honest, Pro Rel run only, we're fucked. Like, I just don't see any way that's possibly successful this year, you know? There's no way. But run only with Army, based off of the success that we've seen them have in this playthrough, because you know they're running the ball a ton anyway. So, you know, we'll see. That is why I tell people when they cash in, hey, no guarantees of how soon this is happening. It'll happen. It's just not it's a matter of when, not a matter of if. All right, Larry Hayden. Let's get some pass coverage on you, buddy. And let's get some IQ. But yeah, it's like I have a list, like right on the PC, it just in terms of like, okay, like, aim for these. All right, there's a lot of IQ. I'm waiting to cash in for that tier 10 English pyramid run. Please, if we do play Football Manager, don't have that be the way I learn the game. Christ. How to get streamer to never want to play Football Manager again. That. Yeah, Kerry Dragicevic, 6'5" linebacker, was a safety. Dude looks like, again, literal Biff from Back to the Future. Look at this fucker. This looks like this looks like the son of the coach. We can get some bouncers, some wrap up. Kerry Dragicevic, absolute monster. What about Kevin Clinton, El Presidente? If you recruit heavy defense, just run the ball every play, convert every tackle to tight end. Oh yeah, I mean, swag, like that's what we're gonna try to do. Like I said, especially for run only, right? Is it's like, okay, tight ends, LOL, no, we're gonna be having tackles play tight end, right? So it's basically taking what Army and the military programs are already known for and just cranking it up to 11. It's funny because there's not much about tier 10 that's fundamentally different from tier 4. That's fair, but also, like, my God, how long would it take us to actually work through all the tiers, you know? It could be very fun, I don't doubt that. I just feel like, holy hell, that would be a 7-year playthrough, you know? 10 tiers, like, Jesus Christ. Kevin Lipscomb, we are going to miss you, buddy. Blow up. Let's do blow up instead of the wrap tackles here. Hey, Filio, we'll see. Like I said, it kind of comes down to just what Football Manager does for release moving forward, just because, again, as you know, right, I was going to play the most recent game, and it got such negative feedback from people, it kind of scared me off. And streaming-wise, if we're being honest, it doesn't make sense to go back, really, to an older Football Manager, because the people that are already watching Football Manager streams, they already got their streamers. They already got their people. I don't think they'd be looking for someone who's essentially learning the game for a multi-year-old game at this point, you know? So, might be wrong, but that was kind of how I read the room at that moment. It's like, here, yeah, let me jump on board with Football Manager at its most divisive moment in its franchise's history. Like, I mean, maybe it would have been worth it, right? Especially if some people weren't streaming the game. But it was bad enough that people were telling me, like, please don't learn the game on this year's game. So I'm like, all right, I'll heed the warning. Elijah Gessner. Hello, he is Elijah. And he has a cowl. Look at his cowl. He's the near-caped crusader. Elijah Gessner. Get that run stopping up there. Probably could have gone for the power cap, but I think we'll have time. All right, the intelligence. Also, back, I'm pushing for it because I want your first experience to be the version. Yeah, right, exactly. And then I'd be like, yep, thanks. Never taking advice from you again. And then you'd be mad at me. And then, it'd be a whole to-do. Corner. Tommy Maybin. Hail Maybin. Let's see. Tommy Maybin. Teach you how to catch there, buddy. Although we could get the power cap. Let's do that. Let's get the run stopping cap as well. Now we'll teach you how to catch a football. Tommy had quite a few interceptions last year, though, despite not really knowing how to catch a football. What about Nick Laporta? Not really close to any caps. We'll do run stopping and catching ability. Tackle and pursuit. Teach this man how to catch a football. Did a Temple rebuild, dominated the American for 6 seasons, then went to the Big Ten. How's the Big Ten working out for you? I remember that we got to get some speed on these defenders, too. Blanket coverage, layout. There we go. Not that we didn't need speed on the linebackers, but 6 and 2. Oh, that's not too bad. Do you play every game, or do you mix in the simulator? All right, let's go man coverage. 87 speed. Sim at all? Fair. No coach mode or anything, just straight up sim. Honestly, fuck it. For these guys, let's go with technique over speed. 100%? Fair. Fair. We have, I don't know if Jet's still awake, but quite a few champions for coach mode this year. I just haven't tested it out yet. Honestly, it's just because I kind of enjoy playing a little bit too much. I'd kill for something like coach mode in like NHL or MLB, though. Like MLB, it kind of exists, but not really. Timotei Tatupu, not bad. Man, he's got quick jump as a corner. Hell yeah. Robert Catula. In his big-ass head. Let's teach you how to catch a football, Robert. There you go. Any physicals? House call? We like house call on a corner. We love platinum house call on a corner. Hell yeah. It's only a 74, but he can get interceptions if he doesn't get torched. Levi Tucker. This guy's going to need more. I just want a player development system like this in NHL. I'd kill for it. I'd absolutely kill for it. We've talked about that quite a few times. Like, this is my favorite player developing system in any sports game right now. As tedious as it can be, the fact that you have control to an extent, right? Obviously player caps, but the fact that you have control to build a player the way that you want to is phenomenal. And a system like this could translate to NHL easily. So easily. You know, the fact if you want to go full Belichick, well, not full Belichick, don't go full Belichick. But if you do want to go full Belichick in terms of like, okay, here's this guy. He is good at this one thing, but he's not even good. He's the best at this one thing. You can do that. If you want to play it like I do, where I like to make my guys a bit more well-rounded, you can do that. Again, you can imagine how seamlessly a system like this would translate to NHL, and I pray, God, don't I pray that it happens, because that is probably one of the few things they could do at this point to really get the hooks back in for me with that game. Not that I don't still play the NHL series a lot, but you know, a dynasty like this is so much more rewarding than NHL's. It's not even close. And it's because NHL's player development sucks and the recruiting / drafting sucks. Scouting sucks. Like, they are not engaging or interesting at all in NHL. At all. I want to be able to change player types this year so I can... Yeah, exactly, right? And, like, I don't know why they locked that out. I really don't. You know, I mean, as much as the conversation system annoys me, it's better than nothing, I guess. But, you know, like, the fact of the matter is, like, player development matters so much in hockey. So much. You will constantly have players. Football is pretty similar. But in hockey, especially, you will have so many players who are at the junior level, they're these offensive superstars, but then they craft out their role of being, middle bottom six. And that's how they make their living. Dare I shout out Sam Bennett, right? You can't really replicate that. Or at least if you try to, it's a pain in the ass to try to replicate that in NHL right now. So it's like one of the most intriguing aspects of the sport. Scouting, drafting, development. It's all just so unengaging in NHL. Whereas this, I think some people might, say, okay, maybe for some it's too complicated. But you also have the systems to just automate it. But I love this game mode because of how addicting it is to identify talent, to recruit that talent, and then develop that talent. And in NHL, identifying talent is look at the central scouting list. That's pretty much it. Set your scouts and forget it. Drafting that talent, it's always been super easy to trade up, even on the hardest difficulties. And then developing the talent just means you have no hands-on element to developing them. It's either they fucking develop or they don't, basically. It's just a lot of wasted potential is how I sum it up with NHL franchise mode. There are elements in every franchise mode that you can play another game and say, man, I wish this game also had that. But I feel like NHL has a lot of those. The MLB community also has a lot of those. Those two are at the bottom right now in terms of console-based, non-football manager, out-of-the-park baseball franchise hockey manager. It's NHL and MLB that are at the bottom of that list for franchise mode. Me, personally, I probably do put NHL at the bottom. In general, I mean, I know that there's elements of MLB that a lot of people aren't happy about, and like, oh, okay, they took away Trade Finder and shit like that, but I do still find the drafting and the scouting to be more interesting, even though it's not that good. I'm having a hard time managing hours for scouting and understand how to not just lose out on players. It depends. Well, the thing is, right, it depends on the level of your coach, your coordinators, your school. Does your school kind of suck, but do they have an advantage in terms of academics? Did you set yourself up as a recruiter to try to find 1- and 2-star gems who obviously the top schools aren't going to go for? I love those types of challenges. But, again, for some, it's like, okay, let's automate this a little bit more and not have it be a disaster. We rated a guy the other day who was just like, man, I'm trying to learn this system, but for the most part, I'm probably just going to let the computer do its thing. And I don't think that's an uncommon approach, Platinum blow up for Godwin. If he blitzes, he is going to cause some havoc. Well done, Jarrell. Lloyd Virgil, football superstar. That's why I like the youth only say. Yeah, I mean, Filio, I try to be creative, right? But the vast majority of what I do is start from the bottom and build up. Because it's easily the most interesting thing. It's the most engaging thing that you can do. Is to start from the bottom and build your way up. Either with a custom team or a bottom feeder program. It's the most rewarding. It tells the best story. We tried to have that, be the story this time, except it's been about the coordinator more than a specific team. I have enjoyed bouncing around from team to team. I'm not surprised that ultimately, okay, we hit Texas Tech, which is a high enough up there program that we were able to just build them into the powerhouse instead of getting the powerhouse offer. But it's still been a fun way to play through it. But I'm definitely, we're hitting that wall where it's like, man, we're either going to win or we're not. and, you know, getting that itch again for the build-up process, you know. Derry, 46 months on the primer. Derry, welcome back.
Highly unnecessary.
How the heck are you, man? Always good to see you. Oh, now this guy gets fucking caught in the corner. What a dick. At least we'll get deep range and mega leg. Power's already capped. Give him more on accuracy. 90 overall. Kicker, Tyler Warrior. Punter turned kicker. And our final guy. That is our final guy. All right. Well, as expected, in terms of upgrades, this team is going to be absolutely ridiculous. The big question... Man, we got 63 points right now. I don't think there's anything I want to spend it on yet, because we've already had the offseason development. We could win 2 playoff games. We could get Program Builder, but... The big question is conference changes right now. It's probably the final thing that we'll do for tonight, and then I'll be calling it a little bit earlier, maybe. Just because I want to make sure we don't get cut off mid, you know, process. Transfers, do we have to get rid of anybody? As expected, yes, we do. We're on 93 of 85. 10 in the morning here, you're still going. Derry, I've had some late night streams because of this game. Been quite addicted. All right, do we have anybody on a lower dev that is an obvious cut? I don't think we do. So we are going to have to cut somebody. Okay, normal dev senior Joaquin DeVito. Joaquin, I'm so sorry. You're a great player. There's no way you're starting over Wiley, and then Teddy Eddy's there too. Goodbye to Joaquin DeVito. That sucks. At guard, Jesus, and then right tackle. Edge rusher, anybody else sneak through on normal dev? Otherwise, we're looking at upperclassmen and impact dev. Normal dev for Whitaker, but he's solid. Honestly, David Hall's probably in a lot of trouble here. Any other normal devs last minute? Million corners. Okay, I can't believe how many elite devs we have on this team now. Okay, so upperclassmen that just don't really have a spot as a starter. There is Joey Buck, but the guy's an 89. We're probably gonna... I don't even think I'll be able to redshirt Cheeseman. He's too good. And then we have Johnson, Trapuka, and Sauer. So Buck is... He's in trouble. The fullback, Anthony Walters, I mean, he's a phenomenal fullback, but also it's a fullback. Some of the running backs can play fullback and still be fine, but Walters can't really play running back. Anthony, I'm so sorry. You got to go. He'll probably go to frickin' Air Force or Army and be amazing. We cannot really afford to get rid of any wideouts. We could get rid of one tight end, but it's not worth it. Center, Wiley, keep. Right guards, keep. Right tackle, keep. Jesus. Byler. Yeah, if Leon... Hold on, who's on the other edge? Brazel. If we cut Brazel, we can't redshirt Russ. So I think Marcus Byler is probably out because we just don't have much of a choice. I mean, really, really good player, but we do have other depth options. But Colley's clearly the number one there. I can't believe we're having to cut an 84 edge rusher. It's either that or we cut an impact dev with a lower rating, but we might have to do that anyway. So Marcus Byler, goodbye. Can't really afford to cut a defensive tackle. Brazel will stay. Linebackers, David Hall, gotta go. We do have Whitaker. Middle linebacker. And weak side. I mean, we're not getting rid of 87 overall Lipscomb, I'll tell you that much. It's he, Andres, Dragasevich, Whitaker at linebacker. We might, I don't know if we're running a 3-4 or a 4-3 this year. It's probably a multiple. We want to leave our options open. Corners. Honestly, like Katula as a sophomore, only impact dev, he's a 75. He does have Platinum House Call. The safeties, Eric Blum, he's a junior. We'll get rid of Eric Blum. Sorry, Eric. We got to keep Canty, which might have been a mistake. Damn, we still got to get rid of 3 people. The first time we have some actually difficult cuts to make. Anybody of a lower overall that it just makes sense to get rid of. Stacked at right guard. Absolutely stacked. I mean, maybe Larry Hayden. Not that I want to, but man, somebody's got to go. Clinton, Dragosevich. Clinton has 93 speed at 6'5". Aikman, Gessner, Andrews, Linscomb, Catula. Honestly, we have so many corners. Yeah, I'm sorry to Robert Catula. You're out. No choice. 2 other guys have got to go. Honestly, Jamie Nicholas might be one of them. At this point, it's just got to be a position where we have the most amount of depth, and it just makes sense to get rid of somebody. Except for running back, maybe, because I really don't want to do that. It might have to be running back. I hate that. I hate that so much. Right guard, all these guys are so good. I'm not getting rid of them. I mean, granted, they're like 80s, actually, but... The guy to get rid of would be James Ragus. So right now we're looking at Ragus. And maybe a running back. Or linebacker, Hayden. Yeah, because Aikman's not going. Gessner. We have quite a few linebackers. Obviously a lot of corners still, but I don't want to get rid of Boyce. We want 5 options. Redshirt those 2, 3 options at safety. Got 4 there. Yeah, sorry to Jamie Nicholas. You got to go. I can't cut Brazel because then I won't be able to redshirt Russ. If I moved one other guy from the left side to the right, he would be gone easily. But that's the only reason. Gessner at a 74 freshman. Hayden at a 74. Does the other guy have any physicals already? No. 6'1", 228. 6'4", 230. 80 speed. Elijah Gessner, you're out. Definitely some tough cuts. In terms of the conferences, though, this is now the big question. Changing a team impacts the blueprint budget, conference prestige, it may increase. Yeah, it can fuck up a lot. Army and Memphis need to be moved out of the American, or somebody needs to be moved into the American to hurt them. ACC-wise, we were okay. Miami did have some dominance, but I think that conference is fine. The Big Ten, we're also not worried about too many programs right now. Then, of course, there's the Big 12, where you could talk about either moving us out or moving other teams in. Conference USA, nothing to change. They're just bottom feeders. For the American, I mean, Toledo is doing well now, but I mean, it's Toledo. They're fine. Mountain West is what it is. Pac-12, obviously Boise State. Either move some competition in or move Boise State out. And in the SEC, no one's particularly dominating. The Sun Belt, hate to say it, is relatively irrelevant. So, because yeah, there was like Nebraska. I mean, there was the idea of Nebraska, you know, maybe move mid-10 out of Conference USA. Boise to the Big Ten, Army to ACC, Memphis to the Big 12. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Army to the ACC does make a lot of sense, right? Obviously. With the Carolina influence and everything. But not necessarily the Carolina influence, right? But it's like, as in, they're still going to be in a conference with teams from the Carolinas. So So I think I'll agree. Army to the ACC. Sounds good to me. We will move Memphis to the Big 12 with us. Because that also makes sense. Boise State. Do we move Boise State to the Big 10? I mean, it does kind of make sense with Oregon being there. But then did we want to move Nebraska, who have been doing well? The problem is they've been doing well in that conference, so it doesn't make sense to move them to us. Because they've been fucking dominant. Could also move Boise State to our conference here. Right? I mean, you gotta figure. Maybe we just move Boise as well to the Big 12. You know, we moved Memphis there. Colorado's here. I think we move Boise State into the Big 12 as well, just to really change it up. So yeah, we get some new competition in the form of Boise and Memphis. Then the question is Nebraska, but I don't really see where the hell they'd move. Then it was like Mid-10, FIU, Ohio, Toledo, UNLV, and New Mexico. So, obviously, again, nobody to worry about there. Nobody to worry about there. Need to add somebody into the Pac-12. I mean, New Mexico would make sense. UNLV would make sense to move them into the Pac-12 if they've been dominating the Mountain West, right? So let's move New Mexico and UNLV to the Pac-12 just to give them a new challenge and see if they can kind of replace Boise. And then the Mountain West, right? There's not too much to do there. I mean, could theoretically move somebody from the Sun Belt. But, I mean, they're one team shy of what the Pac-12 is now. It's not the biggest of deals. Make sure to check the division rules. I've messed it up. Okay, noted. UNLV left the Mountain West. In this timeline they're off to the Pac-12. Because they were murdering. They and New Mexico were murdering the Mountain West every year. It would be them or one or the other. So, we're going to move them up in conference. They got to ask for the pack in this time. No, it's a custom move. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the, hey, do you want to move up in conference? I wish it did. Ohio has been dominating the MAC. Oh, okay, you're role-playing. I see. FIU and Mid-10 have been dominating Conference USA. I heard the rumors for years. Fair enough. The American does now have a couple of openings for competition. So maybe that's what we want to do. With the likes of Mid-10. Let's move them to the American. And FIU. Let's move them to the American. And then Ohio and Toledo could also honestly just move them to the fucking American. And just stack the American conference with kind of these mid-level teams. I don't hate it. So the American now has FIU, Ohio, Toledo, and Mid-10. The ACC has added Army. The Big Ten stays the same. Poor Purdue. We'll worry about Pro-Rel with, like, Purdue later. The Big 12, we added Boise State, Memphis. And, didn't we add somebody else? Or no, it was just Boise State and Memphis. Conference USA, down to 8 teams. That's not bad. The MAC technically could use, you know, for the shits and giggles, let's just move UConn to the MAC. We'll keep Notre Dame independent because why not? But yeah, we'll move UConn to the MAC. Mountain West has 8 teams left. Pac-12 loses Boise but adds New Mexico and UNLV. And SEC stays the same. Sunbelt stays. I think that's good. I think that's good. Oh, what's going on? Any complaints? Maybe this conference is a better fit? Like I said, for the most part, it was trying to move certain teams that were just way too dominant in their conference somewhere else. But if it's like Miami, who's doing really well in the ACC, or Nebraska in the Big Ten, like, where are we going to move them, right? Like, is the Big Ten that drastically different from, like, the SEC? Like, absolutely not. Like, you have your powerhouses, you have your bottom feeders. So I think that looks pretty good. American Conference rules. No division, number of conference games. We can only bump it up to 9, so let's just do 9. Conference championship game at the leader's home. Conference record. Protected opponents. Do I care about protected opponents? I don't think I do. I don't think I care about the protected opponents. Let me know. Protected opponents disabled in the American. Cool. So yeah, we don't care. The ACC. 9 teams per year. Good conference record. Like I said, do I care about protected opponents? Especially if it's off by default. Pac-12 has it. Do any of these conferences really bother that much with protected opponents anymore? Big 10, 9 conference games a year. Cool. Big 12. 9 conference games a year. Conference USA. Maxed out at 7. The MAC. Bump that up to 9. Let's move Ohio State to the CFL. Yes, please. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 2 protected opponents there. SEC should be fine. There were no changes. As far as I know, we're fine. I mean, unless I'm really screwing up by not focusing too much on protected opponents. But I think we're good. I think that makes... Ooh, Pac-12 has invalid opponents. Would you like to regenerate them? Sure. Or we just turn it off. Like I said, how many conferences even actually worry about that anymore? I think we're good. I think we're good. Obviously, we're going to have to go through, get this team set up and everything for this next season, which will run tomorrow night. And I hope to God, tomorrow night is the night. We are a 95 overall team out of the gates. 96 offense, 94 defense. Like, one of these years has to be the year. I'm not even sure of, you know, red shirts and whatever, but, like, look at this team. Jason Whittington, legit 94. The most expensive player on this team. There's no fallback plan. Well, there is kind of a fallback plan at this point, but it's like he's got to get it done. Preseason top 25. We're number 7 again. The Heisman watch. Whittington is the favorite. Tompkins is up there. And then preseason All-Americans. Not great from a national perspective for us. But if we look at the conference, yeah, we're all over it. TCU, Colorado got some representation. Not much in the way of Memphis or Boise, so I'm intrigued to see how they do. But I think that's the kind of the shuffle that we need to maybe push this team forward. We'll get everything set up, though. I think we will. But we will probably end here, because like I said, I know the servers are projected to be down around like 6-ish. So this isn't a bad time to stop, just to, you know, avoid any sort of temptation to keep going, because we cannot get invested in this right now. There's no point to get invested in this right now, because, again, the servers are going to go down. But we will be back on this tomorrow. And like I said, we'll kind of see what happens from there. Again, lot still to do with this game, other games as well. It's just, there is not enough time in the day. I swear. There is just not enough time in the day. But anyway, for now, my sweet, beautiful people, take care of yourselves. As always, brush your damn teeth. It's important. Let's go raid Sky on the way out of here. She is doing an Akron rebuild. That might not be going too well, but we'll go see. Until tomorrow, everybody. Good night.